Oh my goodness. I wonder how this boy knew I was going to stream. What's up, my boy? I know this is Luna's song and all, but I ain't gonna lie. This is a bit much for eating music. Hey, what's going on, Fox? Oh my gosh. You're jorking at A1. How are you doing, my boy? Well, can I change over you after you? I see. What's up, Luna? I appreciate you, my boy. I appreciate you. Now go with bed. Make sure you get some sleep, man. Alright. Let's get the show on the road, I guess. Justice League Assemble. Or Avengers Assemble, I mean. We're the Goon Vengers. But good morning, everyone.
Hey everyone, Jason here, Community Director for the First Descendant. Welcome to the First Descendant's second anniversary event. It's so great to see everyone, and thanks for...
Just an off-ass comment. I ain't gonna lie, I wasn't paying attention, but I ain't gonna lie, I thought someone was having a stroke on screen. Just my honest thoughts, but anyways.
Taking the time to be here with us. Wow, it's already
Holy
been 2
Jason.
years since we launched
Bro,
the
it's
First
7,230
Descendant.
for the
So much has
swimsuit
happened over
bundle.
the past
Oof.
2 years. And today, we prepared various content from celebrating the second anniversary to the release of the new trailer and a look at our upcoming roadmap. Before we get into
Toxic
it, for our
mommy ass.
descendants sticking with us to the end, we've hidden some coupons throughout the broadcast. Let me reveal the first one right now on the screen, 2 Descendant Fest 6. So 2 Descendant Fest 6, just hit the coupon banner on the right side of our official website to go to the registration page. Enter this coupon code along with your member code.
Alright, someone pinned coupon.
The coupon includes
Our
gold,
2
quadrill,
Descendant Fest.
crystallization
Woo.
catalyst, and even an ultimate alignment
Still
device.
buying that when you get back
So
home,
be
I
sure
see.
to
I
receive
got
it.
it.
More coupons will drop throughout the broadcast, so please stay tuned all the way through the Descendant Fest 2026. All right, let's start by looking back at our journey over the past 2 years through numbers. For this part, I'll be going through the slides one by one, walking everyone through the footprints our descendants have left in Albion over the past 2 years. I was honestly a bit touched seeing how every number represents the time our players have poured in. Let's start with the big one. When adding all the time we've spent in Albion over the past 2 years, it comes out to about 29.6 billion minutes. In hours, that's roughly 494 million. In years, about 56,000 years. That's how long
56,000 years of gooning, everyone.
non-stop, starting from the days when humans were painting cave walls. From the Vulgus point of view, it must have felt like a nightmare that just wouldn't end. Well, during that time, 38.25 million descendants have been acquired in Albion, and the total mission attempts 2.74 billion. So even if you launch the mission every single second nonstop, it will take you about 87 years to reach that number. And among our descendants, there is a true champion, the descendant with the longest playtime over the past 2 years, Yo.#4576. Total playtime, about
Oh my gosh, it's my alt account, boys.
13,430 hours, or roughly 560 days. Out of the nearly 700 days we've been in service over these 2 years, Yodot spent 560 of them playing the game. Yodot hashtag 4576. Thank you so much for
Thank you,
being
thank
with
you.
us,
My
and
alt
we can
account. Yep,
repay that
yep, yep, yep.
dedication by continuing to
Appreciate
develop
you,
the
Luna.
First Descendant. And before we move on, 잠깐 제가 한국어로 좀 전환을 해서 이거 하기 앞서
네, just a short notice for our Korean audience. We are providing Korean interpretation in our TGJIG channels. So to our players who would like to listen to the Korean translation, please log on to TGJIG and listen to our interpretation. Thank you.
Now let's move on. So we also looked at each region's numbers. And
But
when
you is a
looking
mod.
at the
What you
average
mean?
playtime of the top 100 in each region, first place goes to Asia with an average of about
There you go. I
6,670
pinned it.
hours, followed by North America and Europe. The firepower of our descendants really is
No,
amazing.
thank you, sir.
And of course, we can't leave out everyone's favorite descendants. Let's start with female descendants. What stands out is Ultimate Freyna, consistently in the top ranks across all 3 episodes. In Season 3, Episode 1, Nell took number 1. And in the most recent Season 3, Episode 3, Daya claimed number 1 with 29%. Bunny, Inez, Serena, and Haley were all
Yo, on
equally
phone, I
loved
got
as
you.
well. All right, then shall we move on to male descendants? For male descendants, it was the era of Ajax. So in Season 3, Episode 2, Ultimate Ajax, and Season 3, Episode 3, Ajax took the number 1 spot. In Season 3, Episode 1, Ultimate Blair was in the lead. Lepik and Ultimate Lepik, Eugen, and Jaber were also consistently loved. Really a standout performance by our dependable big brothers. And for weapons, this is probably exactly what most of you expected. Thunder Cage was number 1 for 2 consecutive episodes.
The fuck?
And the first episode.
What do you mean, Thunder Cage?
Spot, but since then, Thunder Cage has dominated
Ain't no way.
Albion, so we're kind of
What pissed
practically
me off
living in the Republic
in that
of Thunder Cage.
stream is that they asked us
And we
about
can't
Luna
forget
changes
vehicles
instead of the
as
actual
well,
Luna,
to see which
instead of an actual
e-bike
Luna main.
descendants rode the most. And looking at the cumulative playtime by each vehicle, Vortex takes number 1 with about 8.31 million hours. And in years, that's 949 years. Glide 4 and Orca have also clocked hundreds of years of playtime as well.
Ain't gonna lie.
Performance modified for vehicle
If none of those content creators actually ask fucking endgame questions, then I'm basically gonna be like, none of them really deserve to fucking even attend or fucking even deserve to give feedback. I ain't gonna lie.
Players enjoy speed as they hold 3 or more max speed on boost options, and 930,000 paint was used to customize vehicles. Fast and stylish indeed. Moving on to combat data. First, total missions played over the past 2 years comes at about 2.74 billion. So even if you
let's ask the Serena main about Valve changes.
That would take about 87 years. And Void Abyss Intercept Colossus have been defeated at a cumulative 13.446 million times. So it's interesting to see how much stronger we've gotten just by the numbers. Now, here's a great example. Wall Crasher. It's been defeated about 2.665 million times, but the real story is in the average kill time. So in Season 3, Episode 1, it took about 3 minutes and 17 seconds. In Season 3, Episode 2, 1 minute and 25 seconds. And in the most recent Season 3, Episode 3, just 54 seconds. So it's like more than 3 times faster. Solid proof that Descendants, they are getting stronger. Now, let's look at something a bit fiercer.
Solid proof that the game is getting too easy.
About 718,000 matches have been played, and as the difficulty rises, the challenge gets fiercer. But about 92,000 Descendants,
except for the 11 Transcendent weapons dropping, yeah.
Difficult 3, the highest difficulty. Now, we aren't done with the infographic yet, but from here, the numbers get a little astronomical. So total gold earned over the past 2 years comes to about 550 trillion. So hypercharge reached 36 trillion, and
Transcendent weapons are
441
going to be
trillion
annoying
of
to
that
get.
has
They better be
already
really
been
good.
poured into
Gotcha.
research and enhancement. The biggest hoarder is AOKed hashtag 3308 with about 114.5 billion gold accumulated.
Can't wait for
While the biggest spender
the
is
mid
card
where we
hashtag
play as the
4272
mode.
who's burned through about 27.1 billion. So both saving and spending at a completely different scale. You know, along with AOKed and card and all our Albion big spenders, guys, please keep accumulating gold and spending that gold. And we also have research. Total research count over the 2 years reached about 500
They gave
million.
Light on
Among
stream as
them,
mod coming one sounds like a skill build.
they're all
Others gonna be single
hashtag
target.
9488 single-handedly
Might give her auto reload.
wow,
Finger,
that is like 43,871 research orders. Yeah, absolutely incredible. Now, let's look at Ancestors modules. About 62.1 million modules have been acquired. And here's the fun part. The number of readjustments is about 64.6 million, so which is actually higher than the number acquired. So this means that, you know, players focused on their favorite models and readjusted them repeatedly until they got the option they wanted. Moving on to titles, there are currently 590
Enable
titles
7 TV.
total,
My most
and not
played
a single
Descendant is Serena.
Descendant has collected all of them yet. The top holder
Emo
has
says
about
gifted divs.
565, and they are just 25 away from completion. Hey, if you're watching this broadcast, we are cheering for you to complete the set. And the figurines that fill our lounge have been popular as well. About 39.71 million have been collected, with around 7.32 million currently on display. You know, out of the 349 figurines released, the top
Anyways, how are you, Kim?
has collected 194. That is so awesome. And finally, fashion. Let's look at the most popular female skins of last year, starting with female skins. Number 1 was the winning entry from the 2025 skin contest. A skin
I'm right on. Time for some
Descendants
titties and ass. Ass or titties.
Top spot. That
yes.
is truly meaningful. And following that, Summer Paradise and Sunset Cocktail were also well received with their bright looks. Rabbit Game and Lounge Underwear followed, ranking 4 and 5. Moving on to male skins, number 1 was Knight Rider. You know, that signature edgy rider vibe was a real hit. The Agent
really?
number 2,
Melanie is second, third.
was also really cool, and Cyber Warrior, Creature, and H1 Racing Suit followed with a wide range of skins that were all evenly
Anyways, how are you doing, Miss Ships?
Yeah, and there you have it. That was the infographic of our past 2 years. You know, every single number represents the time
I've been embarrassed about Enos.
and Albion and the story we've built
Give men
together.
some thongs.
Thank you again, Descendants, for being here through all of it. Now, for a meaningful moment like this, hosting it alone would be a shame. Let me bring out the 2 people who've been building this journey together. So let me introduce the executive producer of The First Descendant, Bum-Jun Lee, and our creative director, Min-Suk Ju. Come up to the stage, guys.
To everyone in chat, check in messages. Oh my gosh.
Crowd, so I'll be cheering for them. And it looks like,
guys, there's a horse missing from Washington. There's a horse missing from Enumclaw, Washington. Just want to let you guys know that.
Yeah, this isn't our creative director here. It's a guy with the horse mask. Oh yeah, say hello to our fans, guys.
네, 안녕하세요.
Time to clear out a mod. A
Hello
mods.
everyone, I'm Bum-Jun Lee, executive producer of The First Descendant. Hello Descendants, I'm Essimo.
Why is Essimo here? It is a real clue, and hey, it's been a while.
Killer Wolf says, I'm just getting back into the first. What's this 300C people are asking for in trade chat? Basically, all the Descents have what's called A mods. Those A mods basically give a ton of stats, and yeah, you can sell them for caliber. So that's it.
How does it feel?
Holy, where's this glasses?
It feels like the first anniversary was just yesterday, but here we are at year 2. I'm very thankful and emotional, though I feel a bit nervous. Now, in Korean, In Korea, it's currently 9:13 a.m. and we are doing this live stream so early in the morning. And the reason why we're doing this so early is because there are
Same.
a lot of live stream joining.
I'm deleting
audience
people I don't
on it,
use to get
as much
Bunny,
people
Valvi, and
joining
Enos
us as
mods.
possible. And for the first time for our
Just
live
save all the
stream,
female
we're
ones.
providing
I'll
simultaneous-
eat them all up, Fox.
simultaneous interpretation.
I'll eat them all
So
up.
for a Korean
So,
audience, you can tune into our
you can
TGG
delete all the
channel
male
for
ones, though.
Korean interpretation. Maybe we'll just go over
Caliber.
this later on as well. And
잘 재밌게 즐겨 주시길.
I hope you enjoy today's Descendant Fest. Thank you.
네, 먼저 2년 동안 즐거운 시간도 있었고.
Well, first, I want to express my deepest gratitude to all the descendants who have stuck with TFD
감사 인사드립니다. 그리고 오늘
for the past 2 years. And
모든 계승자
thank you for everyone tuning in today.
Bro, don't even die. Don't worry, I will eventually.
Taking your valuable time to join us. We'll make sure today's
That's
2-year
you.
Anniversary Descendant Fest is packed with exciting.
What do you talk about, Kim?
Well, we just looked back at our past 2 years through the infographic. Now it's time to talk about what is ahead. I think everyone's been waiting.
Q&A,
long
let's
enough.
cook some
Let's
fucking
jump
poser
right
wannabe
in.
Barbie mode, like asking for piercing ears and
All
just
right,
discuss
let's
the mushroom,
begin
bro.
by
Go play dress
introducing
up.
new content
Roblox.
for season 4. And first thing to see is the new storyline.
Was it center? I'm just kidding. I guess we'll see. Where's the cheeks at? Appreciate you, Fox.
They say a picture is worth 1,000 words, so let's get right into our trailer.
I guess we'll see in a
for the
bit.
Season 4 story preview.
Have a good one, Luna. Appreciate you for dropping by as usual. I mean, they're Korean. They're gonna fucking answer in a... What's it called? They're just gonna answer and pretend. So. Was that someone actually on the Steam call? Or stream call? I have no clue. We're about to find out. Corel gonna finally shake it. Finally gonna shake it. Catch the part where they were giving an answer to it. Oh. It'd be pretty cool if this actually happened. I ain't gonna lie. Finally, new home base. Hopefully. I was actually asking good questions, stuff about weapons, instead of feeling shit compared to skill ones.
Yeah, wow. I heard the subtitle for season
Now that, if that's actually a question he asked, then I will be glad. Didn't even know they have a dev update. Yep.
4 is the Great
Yep,
Clash,
yep.
and just from the trailer, it feels like
I
it's
got you, Jetty.
game.
I got
The
you.
atmosphere seems like Corel's going out all out offensive. A great
Hear
clash
me out,
really
Corel
is
can get it.
approaching. So, director, what kind
Seems
of
more
game
like a
does this
Q&A.
tell?
Yeah. I mean, half of it is, right? So.
네, 시즌 4는
Well, season 4 finally brings the final battle against
Appreciate the
Corel to
Lickmas ships.
forefront.
동안 전선을 좁혀
Until now, Corel has been gradually closing in on the front lines, but this time he launches a direct assault on Ingress. As the subtitle The Great Clash suggests, the final showdown between Corel and humanity.
Appreciate you, Q, for
forms the
answering
core of
that.
this
For some
season's
reason,
story.
I wasn't able
And
to see
as
it.
the final battle begins, a never-before-seen supermassive Vulgus warship appears directly
Red cock
above
rings.
the skies of Albion. To defend Ingress from Corel's onslaught, descendants must infiltrate.
We'll come back when the fits are shown.
the enemy warship and confront
I see where your
Corel head-on.
priorities are at.
So we're finally bringing an end
I
to
checked it
Corel,
later last
massive
night and
worship
just heard a
pushing
bunch
right up
of
to
talking
Albion's
all, so I went to
doorstep.
bed. Yeah.
The scale alone is already living up to the name, the Great Clash.
네. 그리고 이
Right. And as this final battle unfolds, Season 4 will also begin to answer another lingering question. What exactly were Aemon and the Magisters plotting behind the scenes? Will the Descendants be able to stop Corel and
Ravenstown.
protect Ingress?
Raven sounds
To see how
awesome.
this final
Oh,
battle
sounds
comes to an
awesome.
end, we hope you'll
She's a good
experience
descent,
Season
so we
4
eaten.
firsthand.
Wow, Corel's final march. So along with the
We
hidden
beef.
intentions of Aemon,
I will say, Q, if at the lab, like the majority of her damage is actually registered as gun damage, then I'll say we eaten. We be feasting. She looks like Serena though.
and the Magister, the story is shaping up to be massive. And one more thing I wanted to ask. In today's story trailer, we saw the Vulgus invading right at Albion's front gates. So is that something we'll actually be able to play through?
네, 그렇습니다.
Yes, that's right. Once the Season 4 story begins, the atmosphere in Albion will shift.
2 gig update on
As
your
part of the
game.
story,
You'll see if
You'll also experience a
this
dungeon set
because
in
I used my
Albion,
cash
as well as a
yesterday to
laboratory
buy
left in
Hellblade
ruins
2.
brought
Ooh.
on by Corel's full-scale offensive.
너무 멋있어서
Now, in the trailer, Corel
Hey,
was
Mad Willie, what's
very
going on?
cool.
안 되겠죠? 그쵸?
So
I forgot I
wanted
need to
go. I'm
fucking
not
open up
ready to
Steam
let it
again.
go yet.
네, 시즌 4에서 직접
Yes,
해보시길 바랍니다.
I hope you guys play Season 4.
I'm
Give me
really
a sec.
already looking forward
There
to
we
the
go.
battle in Albion. And since we talked about the Great Clash, this feels like the perfect timing to drop the second coupon named after the Season 4 subtitle, The Great Clash. The code is Great Clash. Yeah, so this one includes a Transcendent alignment device and a Vulgus bio data chip. So go to the coupon banner on the right side of our official website, enter the coupon code and your member code. Don't miss out on this. All right, let's see when and how these stories unfold, starting with the roadmap for the second half of 2026. Let me start with the big picture. So here's the roadmap of updates we've planned for the second half of 2026, organized by each month.
Okay, let me
Yeah.
pause. Not much. Just got working a bit. Got trying to see what people think of the dev stream. Well, there's a few people in there. Void Intercept Battle Extreme, Serena Skill Mods. Monthly rebounds, Blair. Okay. Season 4 next month. Story, new Mega Dungeon, Raven, Transcendent Weapons, Trials. Trials of Osiris. Destiny 2 never really died. All the devs just came over to fucking Korea all of a sudden. Anyways, new trigger mods, Void Intercept Extreme, leaderboards. Oh my fucking gosh. More fucking leaderboards. Okay, so the fact that there are leaderboards means that the extreme version is supposed to be speed runnable, right? What was Trials? It's probably that new activity we talked about earlier. You got more than enough time for cats. There you go. So what this means is there is no meaningful... Alright, Alright, yeah. It's just not meaningful. Ultimate Haley, that's cool. Haley Story, Cradle of Evolution. Oh, that might be that activity. Brain Rebalance October, that'll be exciting. New Descendant Monet. New Transcendent Weapons, Inversion Rework, VS Story, Trigger Mods. New Ultimate Jaber in December. Oh my gosh. I expect full Asian carry. Hey. I don't know about Karen, but always happy to play together.
So, producer, director, could you walk us through it month by month? So where should we start?
네, 7월부터 보겠습니다.
Yeah, let's start with July.
I'm literally so pissed off they fucking have leaderboards for the fucking intercept battles. That only means fucking one thing. Old Jaber on deck, the new Descendant.
Update will
New old.
on
Yeah.
July 15th.
될 예정입니다. 네, 그리고 8월 20일에 드디어
And finally, season 4 officially launches on August 20th.
최종적
And season 4 brings the story's big end
After
game.
so long, Alt
and will
Jaber
also
is finally here.
brand
That's
new
right.
content like Mega Dungeon and Trial
In
Mode.
December. It's a Christmas
신규
miracle.
모드와 함께 또 그리고 게임
And we're also adding
목표가
Transcendent
Yeah. New difficulty over Abyss Right Extreme. But the thing is, it's like, when you look at this down here, Void Intercept Battle Extreme official leaderboards, what that means is, if it's just going to be fucking, just leaderboards where the point is, hey, just do it as fast as humanly possible, meaning the bosses will be oriented to be sped run as fast as humanly possible, right? Then it's like, I lose any fucking... Because it's not designed to be hard, it's designed to be speed run, That's the thing with... That's the assumption here with leaderboards, so... my buzz is already big. I'm already fucking This is already just a buzzkill for me. Holy shit. I don't see the point of the males except Ajax huge in defense, heals while others do blow stuff. I'm not feeling Raven. Hopefully her moveset is entertaining. Extreme is gonna replace hard mode. Sounds like they're gonna use the old Colossus. Yep. Bummer already. Yep. How much are Ultimate Descents worth like a whole set? Wait, what? How much are Ultimate Descendants worth like a whole set? What do you mean, like trying to buy Ultimate Descendants? I wouldn't do that, to be honest with you.
weapons for your long-term gameplay goals.
그리고 많은 분들이 기다리고
And a long-awaited new Descendant Raven will finally drop this August.
Yeah, quite a lot of things are coming in August. Then what about September?
9월에는
Coming up in September, Ultimate Haley will be ready for action.
그리고 최상위 던전 콘텐츠
And we're also adding a new
Oh, I had the blueprints. I thought you could trade them.
content,
Nope.
Cradle of Evolution.
네, 그리고 9월에는 서비스 운영면
September also brings major QOL updates.
초월 무기 거래가
Transcendent weapons trading goes live in September.
비대면으로 거래할 수
And we're introducing lounge storage trading to enable remote trading.
추후에 초월 무기 소개.
And more details will be shared in the upcoming Transcendent weapons part.
Great, we'll come back to trading a bit later. Then what about November and December?
네, 11월에는 에피소드
In November, we'll unveil Monet, a new Descendant for episode 2. And also get ready for another highest difficulty dungeon, Hinosa's Sanctuary. September's
You can see
Cradle of
Billie Eilish,
Evolution and
right?
November's Hinosa.
I think if her jawline was a bit more rounder, then it might be, but because it's not, I wouldn't say so.
Sanctuary are now higher
So they're
tier
just reusing the same old
scale
Colossus,
from
making more HP Sponge probably.
operations.
What's up, Mary? What is going on with you? Happy Bikini Day.
Dynamic variables, making everyone fresh. In December, Ultimate Jable will arrive alongside Colosseum A, a brand new game mode where you can play as a Colossus.
Just one thing, among the items you just mentioned, some are being covered in detail today, right?
네, 맞습니다.
That's right. So today, we'll give you a preview of November's new Descendant Monet, December's Ultimate Jabber, the Cradle of Evolution, and the Hinosa's Sanctuary.
대부 라이브에서
Please look out for more details in future dev lives.
오늘 별도로 시간을 할애해서
So the core features we're diving into today are Void Intercept Battle Extreme, Mega Dungeon, new Descendant Raven, Transcendent Weapons, Trial Mode, new Ultimate Haley, and Colosseum A.
네, 그리고 한 가지만
And one more note.
이 로드맵은
So this roadmap highlights major content drops, but the actual update schedule features even more.
Alt Haley's ass
monthly
got nerfed.
additions.
Oh no. Oh no.
시즌 4 에피소드
And we'll share the detailed roadmap for season 4.
But she was mostly ass.
in our
Bruh,
August dev live.
they can't do this to us.
Yeah, so to summarize, season 4 coming on August 20th is a big inflection point. And from there,
Why do I see
content
people
keeps
say
rolling
WCS,
steadily throughout the
Ajax,
second
player,
half of the
Ray,
year.
Raina,
All right,
Kilan?
now let's take a look at Void Intercept improvements coming in July.
Oh, it just means that they're selling their A mods. It just means they're selling their A mods. unrolled and all that shit. So
Void
that's
Intercept
it.
Battle Extreme. Yeah, so coming in July is the Void Intercept Battle Extreme and Void Intercept.
It's those red mods.
Iconic pieces of content in
the ones with extra stats.
For Descendants who've been with us for a long time, I think they will be curious about how the Void Intercept is changing.
Rain poncho or panties.
So, Director, could you elaborate on this?
네. 유격전 극한 모드는 시즌 3.
So the Void Intercept Battle Extreme is the final update of Season 3, designed to elevate the Intercept experience. So it combines hard Void Intercept with Void Abyss into a single mode containing multiple difficulty tiers. And the difficulty gap between Void Abyss Normal and Challenge was quite significant. So we've made the progression much smoother while also opening up a difficulty level beyond Challenge to push your limits. And rewards from the old hard Void Intercepts are now moved to other content, turning it into a true gateway to extreme mode. And the farming you used to do in Void Abyss will be fully integrated into this new mode.
네, 정리하자면 흩어져
So basically, this update merges hard Void and Void Abyss intercepts into a single category under extreme mode.
기존 유격전과 어떻게
So how exactly does extreme mode differ from the traditional intercept battles?
네, 극한 모드의 최종
Ain't no way.
Extreme mode, players can actually customize the difficulty by mixing and matching critical points. As you can see
Ain't
from the
no
screen,
way.
점은
Ain't
수십
no
종의
way.
선택지를
we offer dozens of options.
Guys, they brought the Destiny portal. This is the D2 portal. They oh my gosh. They put in game the thing that D2 got rid of in order to get all its players back. Ain't fucking no way. What was that? So basically, on any activity, you basically it's a difficulty slider, right? It's the old 200. It's the old 250% where you kept re-rolling shit for higher, like, higher fucking difficulty shit, right? Like negative modifiers and all that fucking shit. Like, yeah, that's what this is looking like right now. For Gooners, not Guardians, and Linus. Yeah, did they show any gameplay for Raven yet? They will probably later. Bruh's having cancer after seeing the D2 portal in TFD.
Buff the Colossus or add
Yep.
penalties to yourself. So naturally, higher critical points mean better farming efficiency. So unless you're looking for the ultimate challenge, the key is finding that sweet spot between farming efficiency and clear time.
Yep. So you can, yeah, that's what it sounds like. Is they're fucking making it so that you can control the difficulty of it. Yeah. Did net more rewards or not? It looks like it's supposed to. Critical point rewards 50, so I'm assuming those change based on what you pick. That's what I'm assuming.
그럼 이제 계승자님들 입장에서는
So as for Descendants, it's not just about blindly mixing out your critical points. The key is finding the combination that fits your specific build.
네, 저희가
Yes, exactly. That's where the real fun kicks in.
자신의 빌드에
So players are encouraged to discover the optimal critical point for their build.
어떤 인계점
It's all about finding the perfect critical point to get the highest score.
Kai still nuke it with Glacier
Exact
Viesta,
second and
probably.
to crush it.
계승자님들의 빌드를
So ultimately, it's a stage designed to test your builds.
Then could you
To be honest with you, Mary, they have leaderboards for extreme modes, so I'm honestly guessing it's not going to be that difficult. In all honesty. Like, unless I fucking see a 1 hour timer at the very top or some shit, I'm just going to assume, yeah, it's going to be the standard. Okay, please beat this thing within 10 minutes. Oof. And that's it, you know? So,
walk us through how the rewards are used and what the
it's just who has the best role, not who has the best skill. Yep.
극한 모드에서 파밍을
So farming
Who has the best
extreme
aim
mode,
mod?
we reward you with exclusive currency similar to the Void Abyss Intercept.
전용
And you
상점
can spend this currency in a dedicated seasonal shop to buy limited items.
네, 그 우선 일정 얘기 드리면
Alright, as for the timeline, the extreme mode for Void Intercept battles will launch in beta on July 15th.
베타라고 제가 말씀을 드렸지만
Even as a beta, it features leaderboards and it will remain as a permanent content.
베타 기간 동안에 데이터
And during this period, we'll monitor data to fine-tune the balance
정식으로
and ensure a stable settlement.
목표입니다.
Yeah, everyone's gonna raise up Luna, get their medal, and then they're the goat for dropping a ban on a mod. Yep.
And players can pick critical points while securing efficiency and rewards.
Basically,
And everyone can play it.
Asian carry me in intercept battles.
All right, then,
What are you talking about? You're gonna carry me, remember?
Lineup of content. And next up, content that will mark the grand finale of season 4 story.
You've been carrying me ever since.
Dungeon.
Miss Ships, I don't know what you talk about.
Just from the name Mega, the scale sounds substantial. So, director, what is the Mega Dungeon?
Guys, where have we heard this phrase before? Guys, where has this phrase come up before? I don't, for some reason, I'm drawing a blank right now. What do you guys think? Mega Dungeon. Guys, for some reason, my brain, it's just like I just don't understand. Fuck Luna, I just want a pocket Fusion. Surely, right? Mega.
네, 메가 던전은
Yes, the Mega Dungeon serves as a grand finale to Kara's storyline. It features the ultimate battle to take down Kara after all this build-up, making
Nah,
a
you
massive
can't use
milestone
her
for
finger
the
magic
game's
and one
lore.
shot it.
So, how does it differ from existing infiltration operations?
가장
I'll answer that. Translator, you're fine. Please take a break. It doesn't. Mega Void Vessel, right? My bike to next spawn point. Yep. Daddy Corral. Watch be 90% bike ride session. That poor translator.
큰 차이는 경험
Well, the main difference is experience itself.
작전이 반복 플레이
Infiltration operations are built for repeatable play, whereas the Mega Dungeon highlights cinematic storytelling to give you that unforgettable first clear.
Guys. Onse ain't 90% bike riding session. It's 50% bike riding session, 50% cutscenes, obviously. that's basically.
규모도
And the scale is massive too.
Oh my.
We're talking longer paths, massive
No fucking shot. I just called it. Oh my gosh.
stop combat. It's not just about throwing more monsters at you. The real
Mega
fun
Dungeon sounds cool. What's
is
up, Wayne?
how the level design and interactive mechanics tie together.
그리고 레벨의
And using the level's interactive elements
적을 더 효율적
lets you wipe out enemies more efficiently.
다수의 보스급 지휘
So
Sounds like a raid. I wish, Wayne, but how should I say? Let's keep our expectations tempered, you know? Because they've thrown around the word Mega Dungeon when describing Void Vessel and all that other crap, right? So I can't, you know. Hey, Master Z, what's going on? You can't wait for the end boss to have a bubble. I'm gonna go, and that's the only mechanic. Yep.
from fighting multiple boss level commanders to the final battle, it's a non-stop thrilling build-up.
특히 카렐의 최종
And Karel's final battle
You know, fool me once with Void Vessel, fool me twice with Void Erosion, fool me 3 times again with Mega Dungeon. Yeah, I mean, they can create some artwork, sure. It's like Destiny creating a trailer, right? But at the very end, I ping that bubble every fucking mission, someone still gets nuked.
has some massive, mind-blowing presentations that TFT has never seen before. So it's so heavy on visuals, the more I explain, the more I'll spoil it.
그 내용
So I cannot say too much now, and I recommend you experiencing it for yourself when Season 4 drops.
Let me tell you, it's not that he's trying to not spoil it, it's just that there's nothing to really fucking spoil. That's the truth of this matter.
You know, that makes me even more curious. So, what about the difficulty and rewards?
메가 던전은 고반복 컨텐츠라기보다는
So instead of being designed for high repeatability, Mega Dungeon is massive narrative-driven content
좀더긴
with longer playtime.
일반과 어려움 두
So
가지가
it features normal and hard difficulties,
스토리는 일반에서
and the story unfolds in normal difficulty.
제한적으로 여기서도 전용 재화를
And we're setting up a reward system where you can farm exclusive currency and trade it for items.
So, since it marks the grand finale of the story, I heard there's a special event being prepared to celebrate it.
네, 정복이라는
Yes, we're preparing a time-limited event called Conquest to celebrate the grand finale of our story arc. And during this event, a brutal exclusive difficulty will open up. So
$200
even the
bunny
top-tier
figurine
descendants
was
will
money
need to
flashlight would
optimize
sell.
your builds for survivability.
You know, that sounds
Wayne says, noting to spoil until it's out and people start doing it, there's gonna spoil the story anyways. People talk in chat all the time about the story, which if you see it's, hey, you spoiled my story, yep. Nah. Well, I mean, some people analyze the actual lore and all that, Wayne, but how should I say? If you watch from the very beginning with us all on all their dev lives and all their announcements and their actual content, I'll just say, to put it lightly, just take everything that they say with a grain of salt. I'm not trying to spoil your experience, you know. I'm just saying that the devs have a tendency of overhyping about everything. So honestly, Q didn't be afraid to spoil off Specialized. We always approve Automon. Not Twitch didn't want to let me send it. It failed. I'm out. Love since TFT
quite
collab win.
challenging. So, who gets the rewards and when does it kick off?
네, 먼저 어떤 이벤트냐면 이벤트 기간 동안에 이제 가장 빠른 클리어 기록을 달성한
We'll be rewarding the fastest speedrunners in both solo and party play, as well as anyone who manages to clear it even once.
다만 이제 파티
Please note that the solo and party speedrun events will run on separate schedules.
그리고 정복 이벤트 자체
And the Conquest event is kicking off in early September, about 2 weeks after Season 4
Love
launches.
sell sex
I
toys.
guess there's a reason
I
it
just want
starts 2
I
weeks
wear all
after the dungeon
Soon
launches
and on
and
the outfits
not
so you
right
can goon
away.
more.
네, 맞습니다.
That's right.
것처럼 이제 퍼스트
And as you all know, TFD is all about grinding and optimizing your build.
그 2주
So that 2-week gap is there for you to get ready.
신규 계승
You can unlock a new Descendant and test the upcoming Transcendent weapons,
보시고 메가 던전
and also learn the hard mode mechanics of Mega Dungeon. So get yourself fully prepared and then take on the Conquest
이
Challenge.
이벤트에 대한 구체적인
Now, specific details on rules and rewards will be announced later.
So the Mega Dungeon is a dungeon where players experience the grand finale of Season 4 story with overwhelming staging, and players will be able to meet it alongside the Season 4
Devs need a copy of
update
Marvel
on
Rivals to help you
August 20th.
inclusive with their goon skins.
The
Waiting for the
Conquest
Raven
event kicks
play
off
things and
2
help you all
weeks
now.
after that. All right, finally, something many descendants have been waiting for. Let us introduce the new descendant, Raven. Wow, just from the first impression, the vibe is a bit different, mature, with a darker feel. So, Director, could you talk about Raven in more detail?
네네. 레이븐은 저희가
Yes, of course.
다이아
Well, Raven is our first new descendant since
Oh.
Daya.
That's good.
So
What's
it's
up,
been a
Show?
while, and we know you've been waiting.
I'm just here, my boy. I'm just
We'll
here.
release one new descendant per
Raven looks
episode,
like
just
similar to
as
Serena.
before. And Raven leads the charge for season 4.
그리고 지금 방송 보시는 분들께서
And
남성 계승자도 여쭤보시더라고요. 네.
there was a question about male descendants from our audience.
할 예정이어서요.
We have that in our longer term roadmap, but today,
해주시면 좋을 것
please focus on Raven.
같아요. 네. 비주얼도 보시면
And as you can see from the screen, the visual
좀
is
성숙하고
more mature and dark, as Jason mentioned.
사실 레이븐의 배경
And this design ties directly into her backstory.
Yeah, I'm curious about that backstory. So, who is Raven? Who is she?
레이븐은 알비온의 뒷골목을
Well, yes, Raven was a guild boss who ruled Albion's back streets.
레이븐을
And people often refer to her as the conductor.
하지만 실제
It might sound fancy, but in reality, she functioned more like a fixer.
나이는
She's
30대 후반이고
in her late 30s.
아르케 각성자는
And
다들 아시죠?
you know
블레이
how descendants look
아르케 힘 덕분에
much younger.
They say she's in her
than
late
they are,
30s. She's most likely
thanks to the
Serena's
power of
sister.
Arcade, just like Glay.
Cause Arizona is a
Raven
white
is no
girl with the
exception.
same face.
하나 더 흥미로운
Oh,
점은
Monet is
Also, here's another
different. Maybe our
interesting
first
story.
black girl.
Raven's past is deeply tied to Viesa's childhood.
비에사와 레이븐의
My girl.
So we'll let you find out how that connection unfolds in the game.
주시면 좋겠습니다.
Oh, so a
We know what
story
Q is
tied to
into, I
VS,
guess.
narratives connected to existing characters are mostly received.
I don't know if I would say Bunny and them are white though. Q. I'm just
What
saying.
about Raven's combat style?
레이븐은 산탄총
I don't know about
Raven is a
that.
gun-focused descendant who has a great synergy with shotguns.
보시는 것처럼 더블 배럴 샷건
As you can see, she's holding this double-barrel shotgun.
더블 배럴
Her
샷건
unique skill weapon is a double-barrel shotgun.
특징을 하나 더
And to add to her combat style, she
Double-barrel
commons
shotgun.
crow-like form.
Kilana's our first black girl.
하면서
She's
Mary
very
is
mobile
speaking
and
fucking
she
facts.
finishes fast to take the upper hand.
So summoning crows, that really lives up to the name.
Kilana
When
doesn't
you say
exist. Haley
has,
looks
like,
Italian.
Great synergy with shotguns. What
Yee.
exactly does that mean?
레이븐이 메커니즘이
Raven's mechanics
Venus is a spicy white
scale
girl.
directly with the weapon's pellet count.
있어요. 그래서 다양한 산탄
Makes it incredibly fun to experiment with different shotguns. So depending on which shotgun you use or choose and how you tune your build will allow you to enjoy a variety of playstyles.
I'd like to see a bit more diversity in the
Well, if she scales with pellet
The
count,
lineup Raven is a
wonder
good
how
example
she will
of
pair
it.
with
Seems they're
weapons
running
like
out of
hammer
white
and
girl
anvil.
designs since they're just
I
reusing
bet
face
players
cards
are
at this
already
point.
crafting their builds as we speak.
네, 좋은 포인트.
That's a great catch.
맞아요?
Is it?
좋은 포인트.
Yes. Was a
Ain't no way that we got two people thinking every single female descendant is white. There just ain't no way that I'm hearing that right now. You send them feed pics if they need inspiration. Yes, is the ugliest girl for sure.
great question.
레이븐은 명중한 산탄
Oh
Raven's
boy.
mechanics deal extra damage based on how many pellets hit. Plus, she has damage
Guys,
mechanics.
I am
With
a
high count,
I am obviously a white streamer. Just saying. This channel right here. This your boy is obviously a white streamer.
be a huge advantage. For ultimate shotguns,
산탄량이 많죠.
executor or
그리고 망치와 모루
hammer and anvil
좋은 무기 후보가
would create amazing
그래서
synergies.
다양한 산탄총으로
So it's going to be a lot of fun finding your own perfect combination with different shotguns.
I mean, I wouldn't exactly describe Sharon as white or what's it called, Harris as white either though.
Raven,
Just
let's
saying.
take a look at her premium skin.
네. 레이븐의 기본 스타일이
Estimo is the
Her
ugliest.
base look has that charismatic, dark fixer vibe. And this one, the premium skin, is designed with a witch-like theme.
까마귀를 소환하는
And it goes
What you talk
perfectly
about?
with
His
the
horse
combat
helmet is
style of
great.
claws.
디자인을 해보았습니다.
Yeah, it really looks like it fits her well. So we'll show her skills during our August Dev Live. For today, we just showed her a bit so that players can assume the concept of Raven. And I am already excited. So Raven is a new descendant coming out in a while since Daya. Raven is the conductor of Albion with a narrative tied to Viessa and fights with shotguns and summons crows. Be
Same
sure
with
to meet
Jaber.
her in Season 4 on August 20th. Now, let's move on to the new weapon system that will make our descendants even stronger, which is Transcendent Weapons.
Transcendent weapons, eh?
네, 그 넘어가시기 전에 네,
Before we move on,
좀 궁금했는데
uh,
반응이
we wanted to see how our audience joining us are reacting, and I think
Love the
everyone's
premium
pretty
Raven
excited.
fit.
Someone said that it's a different version, a dark version of Serena. So thank you for your interest and excitement. So I hope that the dev team does
The rest
a
don't
great
go on
job
white
doing
people.
finishing the last touches. So
I mean, the Vikings rocked them pretty darn
and
well.
For Raven,
적으로요. 네.
we are focusing on certain points on her looks.
언급하기는 조금 곤란한 내용인가요?
Should we not give us a spoiler to our live streamers? Well, it's no secret, but compared to Serena, she's gonna be a little bit.
네, 알겠습니다.
She's gonna have distinct characteristics. I'll put it at that. So I hope you guys do a great job finishing her up.
And it's not just Raven. We're looking at transcendent weapons, which is something we should also look forward to. So transcendent weapons, yeah, they were flagged on the roadmap as a long-term game.
Serena clone.
So director, how
Perhaps.
many transcendent weapons are being added?
네, 총 11종의 초월 무기가 8월 업데이트.
A total of 11 transcendent weapons will be added with the August update. Looking at the lineup, some of them are upgraded versions of pre-existing ultimate weapons. Now, one example is Storm Cage, which is the transcendent version of Thunder Cage. Now, these weapons feature different designs from their ultimate weapon counterparts with effects that also set them apart. So they don't have these same effects, so no worries. And in addition, new transcendent weapons with completely new unique abilities will also be added.
Ewan, it's okay. Just fill out the form and say, devs, please give me my big. Anyways.
I think you could see them on the screen.
I mean, if someone can ask for Luna Toes, I think you could probably ask for that too. Ain't gonna lie. Ask for your big black mama. Let's see, we want the queens, Jason.
Now, Armis is a brand new weapon.
40 듣자마자 걱정했어요.
Oh, I did worry after hearing what you said, because Storm Cage and Thunder Cage.
My ADHD kicked in when we gained these weapons.
What if it's similar to the pre-existing weapons?
Soon.
저도 좀 지켜보도록 ha겠습니다.
So I think there might be some concerns, but so we'll see how this unfolds.
Maliciously dominates me.
So going back on track.
8월 20일에 11종이 한 번에 다 추가가 됐.
Now on August 20th, with 11 weapons landing at once.
마스터리 랭크.
That should also give us a pretty nice amount of mastery rank XP, right?
더디거든요.
네, 많이 추가돼서 좋으시죠? 네.
I'm sure
Flower.
everyone's excited about the new additions because you can increase your mastery.
They got some sick names, yes.
8월 22일. 네.
So on August 20th, with the 11 new weapons and new descendants,
Sparky.
36간.
you can raise your mastery rank all the way up to 36.
36, guys.
Now here's the real thing. The core of transcendent weapons lies elsewhere, which is the concept of quality.
Quality. So how does quality apply to our weapons?
초월 무기는 이 저마다
Well, every transcendent weapon has its own quality, and that quality determines the weapon's performance. The more difficult content you play, the higher the quality of the weapons you can farm.
한 가지 중요한 점.
Now, one important thing to note is that the more you farm, the minimum quality you can obtain becomes higher. You can think of it as kind of a minimum quality guarantee system.
What? Why not just call it fucking pity? Like, seriously, why not just fucking call it pity? A minimum quality. Bruh. My fave part about these is I can't roll the stats. We have to keep farming for more of the gun. I'm gonna laugh at Raging Light literally gives you the sun. Back then, I used to give everyone the sun. You don't really care about it just gives gameplay, but devs clearly care more about aesthetics. Yep. Add parts to some of the guns. Yep.
네, 개념이 조금 날 생소하잖아요.
Now, this is kind of a new concept in TFD since it's new.
여러분들 입장에서 봤을 때는
So from the player's perspective,
They showed
the more you
aliens, said
farm,
backshot. We know where their
the
mind's
lower
at.
their chances
They
of
think-
getting a bad roll.
조금 성능을
Since the lower bound on the quality that determines performance keeps rising.
결정하는데 이게 품질의 하한선이 계속 올라가니까 꽝을 뽑을 확률이 줄어.
So the important thing is that it lowers the chances of getting a bad roll. But what exactly improves when the quality is higher?
네, 먼저 쉽게 설명해 주셔서 감사드립니다.
Well, thank you for putting that in more easier terms.
네. 먼저 초월 무기는
First, transcendent weapons have transcendent abilities and sub-abilities.
효과 수치는
The values of the transcendent
Dye my
ability
weapons,
effects are
toenails.
assigned randomly.
보시는 것처럼
And as you can see on the screen,
게이지가 보이죠.
you can see the gauge of the transcendent ability.
랜덤하게 배정.
Now, these three types of abilities are assigned randomly.
품질이 작용을 하는데요.
And this is where quality comes into play.
랜덤하게
The higher the quality,
수치의 총
the higher the total value of randomly assigned stats.
아르미스로
Now, let's take the new assault rifle Armis as an example.
능력은
Armis has three unique abilities, which are
What gun is that based off of? Outbreak Perfected.
interception,
Anyways,
missile, small warhead rocket, and missile fragment effect.
요격 미사일이
Interception missile automatically fires missile rounds at multiple enemies.
택티컬해 보이는 승렬에서
Now, that it looks kind of tactical. So if the interception missile score is high,
미사일의 점수가 높은 아르미스는
the weapon becomes well suited for dealing with multiple enemies.
탄두 로켓은
Meanwhile, the small warhead rocket
범위 피해를 입히는
deals area damage around a single target.
아르미스는
An Armis with a high small warhead rocket score becomes specialized for single target damage and damage within a small area. And if the missile fragment effect score is high, the ricochet damage increases. So depending on how the scores of these three unique effects are combined, even the same Armis can become specialized for single target damage or for AoE damage.
있는 그런 시스템입니다.
그러니까 예를 들면
So even with the same transcendent storm cage, you can end up with weapons that have completely different characteristics, right? And these sub-abilities also add to that weapon diversity.
네, 초월 무기에는 두
Right. Transcendent weapons are granted with two sub-abilities. These abilities affect the weapon stats similar to augmentation cores, and there are three types.
유형들을
One type increases
단위
a
스탯
single stat.
또 하나는
Now another increases two stats at once.
마지막은
And the last type is a trade-off type, which comes with certain penalties but provides a greater stat increase in return.
So with sub abilities, I think we'll have more various weapon builds. Then, how are these sub abilities determined?
so we just got A mods for weapons. Okay. Yeah, so their weapon versions, the ancestor mods, fucking great. Yep.
무기를 획득할 때
When you obtain a
Really
weapon,
hoping they were gonna remove the
types
attribute
of
lock.
sub-abilities are determined randomly,
파밍을 하는 것이고 값은
and this is what you farm, but the values are fixed. Now, simply put, it's a question of which core gets attached. For example, a 20% fire rate core or a 20% movement speed score. So depending on the combination, the weapon's core characteristics can change
Maybe we can farm different elements.
찾는 그런 재미가
So
Hmm.
players will be able to enjoy farming and experimenting with a wide variety of combinations.
Then are transcendent weapons something just limited to veteran players? Because some players, I think they might be worried about this becoming new
Three
entry
codes from the
barriers.
last live that they give you
초월
rings
무기는
and
대부분의
pippies.
Transcendent weapons can be farmed from most content, and they can also be obtained from lower level content. So descendants who start TFD in Season 4 can begin their progression centered on transcendent weapons.
그러다 보니
So because of that,
마스터링
unless your goal
Oh, wait a
is to
second.
raise your mastery rank, the need to keep developing your pre-existing ultimate weapons will naturally
I mean, it's in the pin right now, right? 2 Descendant Fest 6, The Great Clash, TFD Season 4, TFD together. Are you saying there's like 3 more extra on top of that? Because the codes give you 2?
become lower. So transcendent weapons will become the new core pillar of progression going forward.
Oh,
Yeah, I
never
guess
mind.
That's why you called it a long-term goal. But if it's a weapon players can farm like this, I think they will be curious about trading as well.
네.
Trading.
무기 거래는
Right, trading for transcendent firearms is scheduled to begin after the September update.
무기를
You'll also be able to buy and sell weapons, transcendent weapons, through one-on-one trading just like now. And we will also introduce a new trading method called lounge storage trading.
Lounge
Lounge
storage trading, huh?
Yeah, we've been talking about that a lot. So how does it differ from the current trading method?
For
This is a remote trading method where the seller and buyer do not have to meet directly. As the name suggests, the buyer visits the seller's lounge and purchases a transcendent weapon or ancestor's model there. Since both players do not have to log in at the same time,
oh, they finally introduced the auction house. Okay. Okay, they're just finally introducing what should have been like the thing from the very beginning. I see.
like as it is now,
An
it will be
actual
much
auction
more
house.
convenient to use.
Cool.
In line with this, the existing web trade market will also change into a system that facilitates lounge storage trading.
Great. So 11 transcendent weapons are being updated with the August update. So quality drives performance, and the goal is for players to farm unique and sub abilities to complete the weapons. Trading opens in September with new lounge storage trading, so please look forward to that. Now, let's move on to the new game mode that players can farm these transcendent weapons, which is trial mode.
Trial mode?
And so, next up is a new game mode being added, and it is Trials. So, Director, what is Trials?
실현 모드는
Appreciate you, Mary.
Trial mode is a mission where players face ever greater challenges through repeated choices and progression. Throughout each run, players strengthen their abilities by selecting from a variety of options during combat and overcome increasingly difficult challenges.
So enemies, they get stronger, players get stronger. It's kind of like an endless climb. You know, that choice system seems to be the core of this, right?
네, 일단 완전히 무한 모드는
Well, this is not a fully endless mode. There is an end to it.
진짜 뭘 아니라고요?
완전히 아니지만
It's not a completely endless mode, but there is an endpoint. But it is definitely a challenging mode where players will have to stop somewhere along the way depending on their build and skill level.
하지만 플레이어분들은 막판을 깨실 거라고 저는
I think a lot of our players will get to the end level.
Sell your Enos mods.
그리고 핵심은 가변 코드라는
And the key here is the choice system called variable code.
So another roguelike. I see. When landing a melee weapon, the additional damage up to equal to 300% of the damage dealt. Okay, so you're 4xing your damage then. I see. Killing an enemy with a weapon. Okay. Okay. Attack speed, if all melee shit. Okay. Can't fucking tell shit about that. Crit damage 18 because you have that. Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
It may be easier to understand if you think of the existing onslaught mode. With variable code, players will be making more choices.
People by color
more
or the exact
frequently
same
than
ones
in
on
onslaught
leaderboard.
mode, and as a result, they can grow to an even more powerful level. In addition to stat growth, variable code also adds a variety of effects. For example, you can create unconventional builds with effects like Death Stroke, which instantly kills enemies below a certain HP threshold, or Towing Fire.
What's
which
up,
kills
Screams? How are you
enemies
doing?
with aimed fire. So we focus on offering more varied, interesting ways to set up your build.
다양한 선택지를 통해서 플레이어의 빌드를 이렇게 점점 빌드업해.
So players can build their build up and challenge themselves more. This is what we focused on. So you can think of this as a
Just
mode
getting
where
home,
players
gotcha.
can fully enjoy the power fantasy of becoming a powerful descendant that goes beyond their current max potential and reaches level of strength like never before.
Yeah, that power fantasy really lands. But, you know, content like this, it often ends up being a party just for the top tier players. So what about entry barriers?
Appreciate the lurk, my boy.
That's a very
Game
great
isn't
question.
hard. Yep.
It's actually the opposite. We put a lot of thought into this part. Trial mode can be...
No, you haven't. The fuck you mean you put a lot of thought on this shit? Huh? Spend 10k on A mod, get Luna. There's your spot on the leaderboard. No skill whatsoever. triggers are so
played
much
in
easier.
fairly early stages.
게임의 메인 시나리오를 클리어하고
If you have
진입을 하게 됩니다.
entered hard difficulty after clearing the scenario part, you can jump right in. And from that point on, you can play right away.
쉬었다가
So for Descendants who have been away for a while and are returning in Season 4, we would like to recommend trying trial mode first when you come back.
Oh, yeah, great. Perfect for returning players. But wouldn't, like lower level players whose builds aren't complete yet be at a disadvantage?
네,
I'm shocked Vesperina wasn't too
Right, that's why we
wasn't
prepared
taught
a
to send
feature
for any of the
lower
season
level
3
Descendants,
episodes.
which is rotation build. You can see this on the screen. This is the build test.
네.
I
빌드로
Now,
What
with
God.
rotation build,
트리거 모듈까지 세팅된
Ugh.
players will be able to enjoy
Not a
trials
lot of
with
people are even
fully
decent at
built
Serena. That's the
trigger
one thing you need to
modules
think about.
that
Q.
rotate on a regular basis. So in other words,
계승자님들이
for returning descendants,
Besides ultra hyper specific
before
builds
farming
that
and
were
building
like built for
yourself,
early on purge,
you'll
right?
be able to get an early feel for what a fully built descendant feels like. You'll be able to
Like-
enjoy trial mode with variable code.
They actually just don't fucking know how to play Serena, and then they fucking run out MP because they didn't build any fucking form of skill cost. They fucking fall, and then they lose all their gun damage, and then they're like, I don't want to play this. It's much easier to play Bunny or some shit. So it just comes down to whether they're smart enough to even build anything in the first place, which a lot of people aren't in this game, and they just end up looking at YouTube vids. That's it, right? And then they just copy the build without actually knowing like why the build's constructed. So they don't know how to activate their 4 in the air and wonder why they're doing no damage. Yep.
Using these
So
rotation
that's
builds.
just it.
Yeah, that's great because giving players that taste of a complete version of a descendant, that will probably drive motivation.
Serena
But
needs
if
some
players,
sure.
coming
For sure
in
needs
through
some
a
brain power.
preset like
That's
this,
why
they get
Enos is
mixed
so
in with
popular. Like
the
character
veteran
presses 1
players,
million, all her
it
AoE
could
passive and
feel
shit
a
kills
bit
everything. Yep.
mismatched. So how will matchmaking and rewards work out?
네, 그 부분을 고려해서
Right, taking that into account, we separated matchmaking based on RK activity.
고레벨 분들이
We divided the mode into lower level and higher level brackets so that higher level players don't necessarily have to play with those who are just getting started through rotation build.
No, I'm not gonna lie. That's dumb. You need to. They need to pair up, newer players and older players. They need to pair them up. Like they need to randomize it and let it be paired up. Because what you're gonna do is you're gonna create a loop of like newer players being paired up with newer players who don't know what they're doing. They all fail at the activity and then they fucking quit. Like that's what's going to happen. So them fucking going on the offset doing this, that's just straight up dumb. This is the other side of fucking skill-based matchmaking. Basically. Bruh.
And are not yet familiar with the game.
I'm just scared they turned Descends into Enos, how they made Valve's 1 auto-target and just spam 1. Yep.
네, 그리고 추가로 보상도 말씀드리면
Additionally, I think it would be good to talk about rewards. In trial mode, players will be able to target farm the transcendent weapons we introduced earlier. You can also earn merit tokens, which can be redeemed for various items at the merit exchange.
To summarize, trials are where both enemies and players get endlessly stronger as players enjoy peak power fantasy. It covers a wide range.
People
from
when
new
Serena
and returning players to
has to
veteran
have
players
cooldown
as well,
duration
and is
for her
a
4-way. I
core
thought that
piece
buff
of
stays
Season
up like
4
Enos.
content. Players can farm transcendent weapons and merit tokens as well, so trials will arrive on August 20th alongside the start of Season 4. All right, now the descendant many of our descendants have been waiting for as well. Ultimate Haley is finally joining us. I'm sure fans of Haley have probably waited a long time. And yeah, the ultimate version also opens with that back-facing shot.
Same with Valve, you press
I
3 on her
just
gun
can't
build and
forget
that's it. Yep.
that scene from the trailer where Haley casually dusted off her
At least you get to
outfit.
shoot a gun.
And I think
There's that.
a lot of you will be curious about how skills are enhanced for Ultimate Haley.
네, 많은 분들이 얼티밋 헤일리
Yes, many players have been waiting for Ultimate Haley for a very long time. She was one of the most frequently brought up topics.
헤일리 채팅
Even before we started the live stream, people were chatting about Ultimate Haley in
It's not even
chat
close
box.
to being my favorite, but
Now,
she at
Ultimate
least
Haley
needs brain
will
cells
launch
to
in
use so you can
September.
stay in the air and keep your
좋아해
buffs up.
주시는,
Yep.
많은 계승
And we're working hard to make sure this feels like a meaningful thank you to everyone who has supported and loved Haley.
네, 두 개의 새로운
2 new ultimate skill modules
Haley
will
looks
be
thick.
added, and these 2 models offer completely different ways to develop your build. The first module simplifies controls while offering a build specialized in wiping out multiple enemies. In other words, it'll be more
Mobbing.
convenient and better suited for AoE damage. The second module really brings out Haley's identity. It is being developed as a build that fires the most powerful shot from maximum range,
네, 그런 계승자로 만들려
piercing through every target.
Bossing? Okay.
So
She got no
one
ass,
is
though.
for sweeping everything like easily, and the other is piercing through like everything in one shot from afar. So Haley is
She
a
got her
sniper,
Brazilian
but, second module
fucking nerfed.
really seems to
Yes.
match her well.
네, 두 묘들로 플레이
That's right. These 2 models will allow descendants to take completely different playstyles, so you'll be able to choose and enjoy them depending on your preference and content you're playing.
저격수라는 또
And
캐릭터
since Haley is our sniper,
그 부분이 잘 드러나도록 준비하고
we developed her in a way that really shows her strong point.
So detailed skill mechanics and visuals will be shown on our September Dev Live. And the other one will be the ultimate exclusive premium skin, right?
네, 맞습니다.
Why possibly be comfortable in your own skin?
얼티밋 헤일리의 프리미엄
This is Ultimate Haley's premium skin.
저희들은 이제 스튜디오
As you can see on the screen,
스크린으로
we are seeing her through a large screen in the studio,
네.
and she has this really strong look.
말 그대로 박력 넘친다. 네.
She seems like a tough girl.
트레일러에서
Well done.
And as many of you are familiar with, when she first appeared in our trailer, she reveals herself by taking off her hood in a snowy field. So with that in mind, you could say this premium skin is designed around bringing that hood concept back. There are plenty of other design details.
This is like a
other
rain
than
poncho covering her
hood that we
panties.
put
It's
a
so
lot of
bad.
thought into. But
The way
I
it's
think
positioned
Descendants
gives
who are
her
joining
a
us right
baby
now
bump.
will know where we put a lot of thought into, so I'll just put it at that.
Yeah,
They
great.
put a lot of
So
thought into it,
excitement
guys.
for
Come on,
Ultimate
don't
Haley
bully
is
them.
quite high. And Haley isn't coming alone in September. She is arriving with new content.
네, 9월에는 신규 콘텐츠
Right, in September, new content titled Cradle of Evolution will
Here's
also be updated.
here's the
Cradle
baddie.
of Evolution is a new type of
It's Nana,
dungeon where
obviously.
the task sequence
Nana,
changes
the one
every
Haley
time
main
you
in
play.
TFD.
It's designed as a higher difficulty dungeon compared to the Axion infiltration operation, so it will serve as a new farming location for advanced players.
So out of September's Cradle of Evolution and November's Genesis Sanctuary from the roadmap, the one arriving with Ultimate Haley is September's
Real baddie,
Cradle
huh?
of Evolution.
But Mary is a baddie.
네, 맞습니다.
And so are
That is
you, Q.
correct. Cradle of Evolution is the dungeon being updated in September together with Ultimate Haley, and in November, players can look forward to another new dungeon, Henosis Sanctuary. You can think of both dungeons as higher tier dungeons above the Axion infiltration operation.
Then could you share the exact release date for Ultimate Haley?
Asians, angels.
네, 아까 로드맵 화면에서
Of course, as we saw on our roadmap, her release date is September 17th.
Great. So Ultimate Haley comes out on September 17th. She arrives with 2 new ultimate skill modules, an AoE specialized setup and a longest range piercing single shot setup as well. The new dungeon, Cradle of Evolution, also arrives in September, so lots of content to enjoy in September.
Got back for
And
vacation
alright,
tomorrow.
the last content
Appreciate
of
you,
today's
Mary.
lineup. This is a brand new
What's up, Apple? How you doing?
experience for the First Descendant, Colosseum
Thank you
A,
for dropping by.
a truly unique type of game mode. And the name itself is a bit mysterious. Director, what kind of content is Colosseum A and how do we play it?
You're full gooning.
네, 콜로세움 A
Well, Colosseum A is a mysterious combat
Still
training
not right.
simulation discovered in an ancestor's relic.
How about yourself?
Even the premise is quite unique. At its core, it's a 3x3 match. Descendants are split into two teams and carry out missions. Each team engages the Volgas inside the simulation while aiming to secure victory for their side. So far, the basic structure is PvE based competition.
So two factions are competing while each are fighting off the Volgas. The name Colosseum had me expecting some kind of competitive content, but I guess that's not all.
네, 핵심은 이 부분이죠.
But here's where it gets interesting. In the simulation, there is a feature that allows a descendant to become a giant colossus and invade the opposing team's base. Once you become a colossus, you can disrupt the opposing side or attack other players. So while it is a PvE fight, an asymmetric element is added the moment a player becomes a colossus and invades the opposing
We
side.
have Gambit,
We call
guys.
this a PvE-based asymmetric PvEVP content.
Guys, we have Gambit Prime. That's... Guys, D2 never died. It's just called TFD now. Hell yeah, where's the drifter? Come on. Where's my drifter? Where's my boy drifter at? Let me get my tile reckoner again. Let's do this. Let's do this, guys. So speedrun. Yeah.
PvP. So normally each side is fighting the Volgas, but then someone becomes this giant colossus.
Wait, have you never played D2 before? You? TFD heard you talk about Destiny, apparently.
Barges into the other faction. Just imagining it sounds pretty intense. Honestly, this
Apparently.
is the first time we've had this kind of
Never TFD was
gameplay
my
in
first looter
TFT,
shooter.
right?
Ah. TFD was my third. Actually, no. TFD was my fourth. Never mind. Hey, never forget your first love, TFD, you know? I was playing League. Oh no. Oh no. The toxicity of League. No wonder you grind TFD. TFD the way you do. Holy shit.
That is
Understandable.
absolutely correct. As you can see on the screen,
TFD made me quit, so I'm
this
happy.
is where a player becomes a colossus.
That's a player.
네,
Yeah.
네, 그동안
그런 거였어요?
네, 저렇게 이제
Oh, I didn't know. So
Oh,
that's what
boy.
you're supposed to look like as a colossus. I didn't
TFD
know
brought
that,
me
but
to a better
here
looter
you see it.
shooter.
It's surprising. It's very new.
Borderlands.
TFT에서 경험할 수 없었던
Now, this is a completely new gameplay experience that players have not been able to experience in TFD before.
To be honest, I am honestly surprised that TFD is a lot of people's first looter shooter rather than like second or third. Because I would have expected most people to play like the older Borderlands or some shit, you know? So,
And this is not simply just a new mode.
or even
in terms of
Warframe.
story,
Warframe and
it carries
D2 came out a long
significance as
time
well.
ago,
It
so.
serves as an important clue in uncovering the secrets of the ancestors.
Interesting gameplay and a story hook as well. Can we look forward to more updates for this?
네. 뭐 오늘 얘기 드릴 예정이었던 내용은 아닌데요.
Right. I wasn't going to mention this precisely today, but we had a very large goal, and this is a new mode.
I was so hyped. You
It's
remember
very
everyone playing it?
inspiring,
Yep.
and like you mentioned, it's a new type of play that's first introduced to
재미를 줄수 있습니다.
TFD, and we really put a lot of thought into how we can give more exciting gameplay to our descendants. And Colosseum A is going to be expanded to a whole new way moving forward. Since the basic premise itself is a simulation, it provides an environment where other worlds can be brought in as simulations. Personally, I think it
Early
would be well
trailer
suited
was
for
very good, yeah.
collaborations.
발언이 많이 나가긴 했습니다만
I did say a lot, but and because it has this asymmetric PvEVP structure, I also think it could be quite fun when combined with other IPs. So I have high hopes.
Yeah, I mean, just thinking about it is quite exciting. Then when will Colosseum A be updated?
네, 콜로세움
Coliseum A is scheduled to be updated in December 2026. We are putting a lot of work into it.
Great Colosseum A is TFD's first
But the base
asymmetric
game was meh here.
PvP content, where two factions.
Say the base game was better than what we have now. I don't know what you on about. That's the sad part. That'd be the sad part, my boy.
Fight the Vulgus, then become Colossus and invade the opposing faction. It's both a clue to the ancestors' secrets and content with broad expansion potential. Players will be able to play it in December.
I remember the special ops defense missions having like 30 rounds. That's so hard. They nerfed it. Yep. It being grounded was good. Yep.
And since we just delivered tons of content on Season 4, let me also reveal the third coupon, which is TFD Season 4. It includes gold.
We delivered Season 4, yet we delivered a lot in Season 4, yet Season 4 ain't even fucking delivered. What a fucking thing to say.
Quiper shards, crystallization catalysts, and even a superconductive cooling unit. Remember, you can go to the
hey, what's up, Kent?
Right.
Sorry, we're doing the dev streams, so we might not get to song request it for a little while.
Your rewards. To celebrate our second anniversary, we prepared a whole lineup of events.
Then Enos having the game balance became an issue.
So let's take a look one by one. Director, could you walk us through the second anniversary events?
Hey, Ordy, what's going on?
Yes, of course. So the main event kicks off today on July 2nd. After today's patch, the event will kick off. So this is our timeline for the events kicking off today, starting with the second anniversary challenges. BB on Sites Run will run for about 2 weeks. And the second anniversary token shop and attendance memento shop will stay open a bit longer until July 23rd. So make sure to redeem your rewards. And then as sub-events, we have second anniversary growth boats, which bundles XP boost and research acceleration. We also have Ancestors Model Enhancement Discount and Dismantling Week, which will also run during the same period.
Here, let's take a look. I heard the starting point is a challenge.
Enos being used to clear Purge up to 24, then people discovered that weapons had buffs in Purge, and Enos Crybabies hurt the game.
You can spend your tokens on exclusive rewards at the...
No, weapon damage didn't have buffs to it. It's just skill damage had a negative modifier on it, right? So it was the other way around. Like, weapons were normal, but everyone else's skill resistance was cranked up to 100, right? So... I mean, still the same result, but yeah.
Dice, you can use it for the BB on Dice Run. So this mini game, BB on Dice Run, rewards key items like superconductive cooling units, ultimate alignment devices, and crystallization catalyst. And plus, you can also pick up attendance mementos, so don't miss out.
이벤트 내용이 복잡하니까 천천히
a lot, so maybe if you could slow down, it would be better.
Weapons that attribute attack? I don't remember that being a specific modifier. Up to 30, you got chill attribute on weapon like 80%. I mean... we ran chill primarily because, you know, they were primarily weak to chill, right? Not that we got an extra boost in chill, but to be honest, I don't remember that at all, like, in the slightest. Like, not at all, I ain't gonna lie.
For the interpreters to really deliver all the details. Okay. Okay.
Hey, what's up here?
It's all because I want all the descendants to hear it clearly.
So, where can players spend the tokens and attendance mementos they have collected?
두 개의 상점이
Right.
2주년
So two
이벤트의
shops will be the centerpiece of the second anniversary event.
먼저 2주년 토큰
So first, in the second anniversary token shop,
제작된 라운지 NPC
you can exchange tokens for unique lounge NPC guide skin titled
What is going on, my boy? We just watching the stream for content.
also features various custom second anniversary sprays and photo kits.
그리고 이 상점을 통해서
And
Red cock rings, eh?
we also offer transcendent alignment devices in the token shop.
네, 출석 증표는 2주년 출석 증표
The attendance mementos can be spent in the second anniversary attendance memento shop. So you've been saying up some of the mementos, and you also have you can also get extra mementos from the dice run. You can use all that in this shop.
넬의 래빗 게임 상자를 비롯해서
So including Nell's Rabbit game box, cosmetics and makeups for Bunny, Valby, the popular cleaning service skins for Serena, Ines, Bunny, Frena, and Viesa will all be available. So we're bringing back the highly requested items from past events. I mean, I have all of them, but come on, some people might not have it.
저희는 없으면 안 되고요.
Come on, we should have it.
Heard
We
this
should have
Dash
it.
stream took up 25% of my
Amongst the
day.
players, I think it's a great
Basically.
chance for you to finally
Basically.
get these
It's
popular
it's
items.
about to.
And also, it's a perfect chance to use some mementos you've been saving up.
Yeah, great lineup indeed. Could you also
What is
explain
going
the
on with
rules
you
of the
though?
event as well, Director?
Are you real lifing stuff right now?
2주년을 기념해서
Yes, to celebrate the second anniversary, for about 2 weeks, you will enjoy a massive 50% boost in select content
양을 키웠습니다.
and which is way more than what we usually offer.
네, 그리고 연구 가속 효과
Plus a 200% research speed acceleration effect.
I ain't gonna
will
lie.
kick in for about
Your
2
boy
weeks.
about to skip a lot of
So
this.
please come down right now and start prepping for
I'm kind of
season
falling
2.
asleep.
생각합니다.
I'm headed to work, was watching FIFA, and don't
And
regret not
2
tuning in
weeks
for
count
this.
is live for
Good,
the
good, good.
Ancestor module enhancement week.
성각자 모듈을 분해하고
Good, good, good.
On top
Your
of
boy
that,
regrets a
there's a
lot of
dismantling
stuff, but you know,
event. You can break
it's
down
okay to
extra
regret.
ancestors modules for fragments and swap them for the modules you want.
Yeah, so with
You have like
the
4 more hours though. I know.
items for the second anniversary, the return of the first anniversary customization items.
You thought Sigma was brain damage? Well, welcome to extreme mode.
The Transcendent Alignment device
You can't
granted
skip.
for the first
Nope.
time, and also progression support and the web event. This is a really fully packed 2 weeks. Detailed ways to participate along with the schedule will be shared through our channels.
Gee
So
whiz.
be sure to check them out.
Gotta fucking go like clean up some stuff.
Next up, news on the skin contest.
Oh, skin
so many
contest. Okay,
descendants
this is
have
fine.
participated. Submissions have been closed as of June 26th. Huge thank you to everyone who sent in such amazing works. Now, it's up to our descendants. The finals voting will begin next week. So the final voting period is from July 6th to July 20th. Which design will appear in the First Descendant is up to your vote. Please do participate in the voting.
네, 최종 수상작은 8월 중에
So we'll be announcing the final winners in August.
제가 어제 후보작
Actually, yesterday I looked at all the candidates and it was awesome.
됩니다.
And I have high hopes.
후보작이
Did I miss
I look
anything?
forward to the
Probably not.
winner. Well, I'm really curious which is
그리고
going to win.
수상작이 실제 게임에 출시되는
And as for when you will actually see them in game, we're expecting the end of this
How's
year.
things going for me?
구체적인
They're
일정이
going
Share the
alright.
exact schedule and
You know,
future notice, so
my
please stay tuned.
gaming life might not be going so good. Work life might not be going so good. But you know what? Going out this weekend with the girl, seeing how it's gonna go. Yeah, feeling okay about it. So we take some dubs and some L's where we can, I guess.
It's exciting to think that the skin our players picked will actually be showing up in the game. So everyone, please be sure to place a vote. And today, here at this event, we have one more news that is being revealed for the very first time. Figures. Figures. So many of you have been requesting figures in the community, and at last, we're releasing them. We're going to show you the actual figures right here, right in the studio. Let's go take a look.
Figures. What?
So I heard 3 types of figures are being released.
Oh, you mean figurines?
화면을 피규어 화면으로 바꿔주세요.
Yes, please change. Yeah.
Yes, there it is. First one is Buddy. Woo!
네.
That is right.
네, 먼저 낸더로이드 버니부터
So starting with the Nendoroid bunny,
드리겠습니다. 슬라이드 화면 좀 띄워 주실래요?
could you please show us the slides?
Yeah, let's go move on. Yeah, thank you.
네. 하나가 아니고 무려 3종.
So it's 3 types.
네, 제가 이 소식을 공개하고 싶어서
It was so hard for me to keep this news as a secret. I waited so long. So whenever we had a live, there were questions about this figure. We couldn't share any detail despite the fact that we've been working on this. And now we're finally revealing this news to you. So it's very exciting. Now starting from the left side, it's a Nendoroid bunny. As you can see, she is super cute. She has a cute proportion, iconic helmet, and she's got a lot of customizable parts, and it's very charming. It's 10 centimeters tall, and it's got 2 faceplates and a thunder cage weapon part.
네, 그리고 두 번째는 오른쪽.
Now, second up is Figma Velby.
아시는 것처럼 이제 피그마 피규어는 이제
Oh, it was Vash's calculation. That's what you're showing.
They're super flexible. And it's around 16 centimeters tall, and you can freely recreate any pose you want.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
실물이 나가고 있습니다.
Yeah, you can see the real Figma right there. It's got various parts from faceplates, 3 faceplates, and puddle effect base, thunder cage, peacemaker parts. So it's a full package.
네,
I
좋습니다.
got
그리고
you.
마지막으로는
And last but
So-
not least,
So what you're showing is
Steel
basically
Ultimate Bunny.
so what you're showing is basically Vash calculating the amount of damage you're doing in Purge, right? Versus them actually showing like a certain buff that you actually got in game during the time, right? I see. That's probably why I didn't remember it.
You can see it from in the middle. It looks so fancy.
24cm.
It's standing at around 24 centimeters. She's the biggest premium display statue.
최대로
The sculpt and the paintwork are jaw-dropping.
소장 가치가
So it's an absolute must-have for any collectors, I believe.
안타깝게도
So
실물에
from the screen,
네.
it's too bad. I mean, it doesn't fully capture how awesome and great it looks.
네, 저도 이제
You will have to see it in person, really.
구매하려고 대기
So
중입니다.
I am waiting to pre-order this.
Yeah, so I mean, look at those figures. They look awesome. I wish everyone was here, looking at them in person. I saw them, and they are all very awesome. So I want all 3. And as you can see on the screen, pre-orders are open today, right?
How many of y'all gonna get these? Come on, let's. Never mind.
네.
I was gonna fucking say let's support our devs, and yeah, I don't. I ain't supporting the devs for these fucking prices. Fuck that.
맞습니다. 오늘
That's right. The pre-order page will open today at 1
Guess
p.m.
that was a raffle again.
So
그리고 사전 예약
and it will
Actually,
be
buy merch.
available
Yes.
until August 31st.
놓치지 마시기.
So don't miss out.
가격도
Buy 'em to
About the
upsell 'em.
price and pricing and the shipping schedules.
Be a scalper.
사전 예약
You can see
자세하게 확인을.
more details on the pre-order page.
Guys, I have a nice special deal on my Discord. A nice bunny figurine for exactly $500. Deal of the century. They're all sold out. Yep. Who are you upselling them to, though? Obviously, I'm gonna upsell the Valvey one to Cornell. Hero, what you talking about? Where's the Jaber figurine? To this Goon Brain community, of course.
Yeah, I mean,
Yep.
just seeing our figures, they're finally here. Bunny, Ultimate Bunny, and Valby as well. seeing them in person really, it makes me want to get them even more. So please look forward to the figures for TFD.
후련하다. 소식을 공개하니까.
Oh yeah, and also
It feels so great to finally reveal this news.
Let me change my title.
So go to the official homepage. You can see where you can order the new figures.
There we go, boys. Perfect.
I'm gonna order them myself. Yeah, let's look forward to the figures. And next up are also something exciting, which is drops.
Yep, there we go. Title updated. Perfect.
Just by watching
Chef's kiss.
the broadcast. So, producer, this second anniversary drops is a bit special, I heard.
네, 2주년 드롭스여서
That's right. For the second anniversary drops, we've loaded up various boosters, and we also added a little fun twist to the amount for gold and Kuiper shards by setting them all around the number 2.
When is drop?
So leaning into that number 2.
July
shall we
2nd,
take a look at the rewards?
10 p.m. Oh, wait a second. PT, Pacific time. Well, never mind. Let me undo that real quick.
Get for each view time.
Let me undo drops.
네, 먼저
I'm like
30분
12 hours
To
too
start off,
fucking early.
30-minute watch rewards are Descendant and Vehicle paints.
트위치는 트위치.
You will get Twitch Violet if you're on Twitch, and Smile Neon Green if you're watching on Chijik.
It's in about 14 and a half hours.
And for watching for 60 minutes, you will get boosts for Weapon Proficiency, Unique Arcade XP, and Descendant XP. And you'll get 2 of each, giving you a 30% buff for 2 days. And for the big 120-minute reward, you will get a Kuiper Shard boost, a gold boost, and a whopping 2.22 million Kuiper Shards. You see all those 2s, right? All those numbers?
Yeah, so 2.22 million. 2 appears 3 times. Yeah.
네, 맞습니다. 그리고 최대 시청
Right, and for the ultimate 150-minute
Interesting color
reward,
choice.
자꾸 커지네요.
the number is getting even larger. We're giving away an incredible 22.22 million gold along with the crystallization catalyst.
특히 선호도가 가장 높은
And plus, we've included the absolute fan favorite paints, Real Matte Black and Clear White.
Black and white paints. So many of our players have been wanting these, and yeah, so now is a great opportunity to get them just by watching broadcasts on Twitch. Go get the drops. Be sure to claim them.
Okay, Jason. Okay.
네, 그리고 드롭스 기간은요. 7월
Yeah,
3일
and the drops event runs from Friday, July 3rd to Wednesday, July 29th. All you have to do is just leave the stream on,
잊지 말고
so rewards will just pile up and don't miss it.
내일부터
The drops begins from tomorrow, July 3rd.
Yeah, so drops
Okay, Jason.
start tomorrow. And yeah, that was the first part of our second anniversary broadcast. And of course, it doesn't end here. We'll be taking a 10-minute break. For those of you who stepped away for a moment or want to go grab a drink, we'll see everyone back in 10 minutes. And after the break, we'll return with the open talk session. See you soon, and thank you, everyone.
So crazy. Are you excited about what they showed? Oh, I'm as excited as I was when I found out how Void Vessel was a mega dungeon queuing. I'm about as excited about that. That is my excitement level right now.
Hi, everyone. Welcome back to our second anniversary open talk session. First, I want to thank everyone from our creators here, our players watching, and the dev team who are with me today. Thank you, everyone, for sticking with us for such a long time. Before we begin, I like to say a quick word about today's session. So, today's open talk isn't a place to decide who's right or wrong. It's also not a session to, give.
No, it's very much a place to decide who the fuck is wrong. VV is my favorite content that I don't play. Yes.
On on the spot answers to every single issue.
No, it is very much a right and wrong.
So the most important goal is to listen to each other all the way through.
Man, if only you guys actually fucking listened. That would be great. Actually, no, you listen to the wrong crowd. That's the problem. So maybe it's not a listening problem.
So we'll answer the parts we can answer, and for parts where the dev team needs a bit more time to prepare, we'll take.
Why we hate him? He is the messenger. Q. You know, a community manager does try to relay some of the points on some people instead of just repeating the same dumbass fucking lines for the past like year in the same exact dev talks over and over again. My boy. Actually trying to relay actual feedback and getting the actual dev response to that direct actual feedback that we actually care about instead of saying, guys, the Gooner skins fucking peak. Like, I'm not saying community managers have all the power, but he's a manager, just not the community. So, the ones hiding, they don't want to show their faces on dev streams. They know they're doing wrong. But they hide this poor guy getting all the hate. I don't know about that, my boy. I don't know about all that, Q.
Back to the office.
I'm not gonna say he has 100% blame. I'm not gonna say he has 0% blame though either. So.
And for those parts that.
Hey, what's your arc tuning for Serena look like? I can show you after the stream. It's gonna be a bit, but if you join the Discord, I can post a pic later there. I'll ping you there. So.
Need additional discussions, our dev team will say that they'll need to review this a bit further. And we'll follow up later through additional dev notes or posting on our official sites. Let me first introduce the creators joining us today. Hey guys, they've been with us since part 1. So
Gotcha. Yeah. Just shoot me a message and I'll use that as a reminder later to post pick up my Serena stuff. So.
Thank you for being here. Could each of you give a quick intro along with your creator name? And I think we can start with Alyssa over there.
So exciting.
Hi everyone, I'm Alyssa. I play this game way too much and I want to, ask some good meaningful questions or something. I don't know. I'm horrible at this.
No, you're great. Hey, nice to meet you, Alyssa.
Just hit it in build chat. Appreciate you.
And we also have a Korean creator here. 아리안느님, 안녕하세요. 예.
Hi, Ariane. Could you please introduce yourself?
아리안나.
네, 안녕하세요. 저는
Hello.
한국에서 방송하고 있는
I am Ariane and I am streaming from Korea. Good to see you.
와주셔서 감사드리고요.
Thank you so much for your time.
반갑습니다.
예, 감사합니다.
Of course.
Oh, this is low budget gaming? Interesting. Huh. Songs of Rays. I don't know who the fuck that is. We all know Sen. We all know Sen. We all know Alyssa. And we all know Seven. So. Interesting.
네.
Yeah, and let's move on to low budget. Hey, nice to meet you, low budget.
Hi, I'm Low Budget Gaming, and I've been covering TFT for the last couple of years. And first of all, nice to meet everyone, and also congratulations on the second anniversary.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, thank you for our second anniversary. Thank you for having you here. Yeah, we've seen lots of videos. And let's move on to Sen. Could you introduce yourself? Nice to meet you.
Hey guys, I'm Sen. I've been covering TFD since a couple of months after it came out. I just want to applaud you guys on the great job you guys have done with this stream, and just everything looks really great for season 4, and I'm very, very excited about it.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. And let's move on to Rays. Hey, Rays, nice to meet you.
Yeah, an absolute pleasure. Thank you so much for inviting me here. Yeah, this is great. Yeah, I love the stream. Fantastic to be invited with such a fantastic selection of content creators here, and yeah, I'm really looking forward to this Q&A session. It's going to be great.
Great, awesome. Yeah, let's have a great Q&A session. Nice to meet you. And finally, Seven, could you give your introduction? Thank you. Nice to meet you.
This is the only one that plays the
Hi
game
everyone,
24/7. Yeah.
I'm Seven, French content creator that speak also in English. And yeah, you kind of cooked on this dev stream, on this anniversary stream. And I still have like a couple of subjects that I want to talk about. So I'm looking forward to this roundtable.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Really looking forward to it. And next, so joining us today are the members of the First Descendant dev team. You may already know some of them, but yeah, let's start with our executive producer here. Could you start with a quick intro?
네, 다시 돌아왔습니다.
Yes, I am back.
First Descendant producer.
I am First Descendant producer Lee Bum-jun. Nice to meet you all.
네, 퍼스트 디센던트
Alright.
디렉터 주민.
I am Director Joo Min-seok.
네, 리드 게임 디자이너 정수.
Lead game designer Jung Sung-woo. Nice to meet you all.
Okay, bitch. All right, lead game designer. All right. We got our target. We know now. Anyways.
컨텐츠 리드 디자이너.
I'm content lead designer Yang Sun-woong.
네, 컴뱃 리드 디자이너
I'm combat lead designer Moon Jang-won.
네, 컴뱃
There is the guy we need to blame 100 fucking % right here.
리드 디자이너
I'm combat lead designer Oh Kwan-young.
Wait.
컴뱃 리드 디자이너
I'm combat lead designer Moon Jang-won.
Combat lead designer. Wait. Q. We need a second sniper right over here. Come on. We need a second one.
Jang-won.
네, 컴뱃 리드 디자이너
I'm combat lead designer Oh Kwan-young.
Yeah, we have two other members also over there as well. And thank you for everyone for taking such a important time to be here. Today we brought few topics and we'll be talking about them openly. Once a topic seems like it's like totally wrapped up, I'll move along to the next one. And anything that is skipped or isn't covered fully, we'll put that in a parking lot board. So if there's like an issue that we can't fully cover, we'll put that on the board and then we'll come back to it at the end of the
Appreciate it, Ray.
open talk.
I will,
So we'll do our best to organize
if I
what
don't
comes
get it
out of
later
today's
on in the
discussion
stream,
within the next
we'll,
2 weeks.
I'll update you in Discord.
And before we begin, Director, what do you think is
What's
the
up, Adam?
current status of TFD?
Oh shit.
네, 다시 한번 또 오늘
Well, yes. First of all, thank you so much for making time to be here today.
늘 퍼디의 애정
We really appreciate your ongoing love for the TFD and all the great content you've been creating.
목이 메어서.
Sorry.
네. 오늘은 저희가
So,
이제 토론회
before we dive into the discussion,
가장 무겁게 보고 있는 문제부터
Anyways, how you doing, Pato?
completely transparent about the biggest issues on our radar right now.
네, 첫 번째는
The first is
할게
there's simply a lack of things to do.
그래서 많은 코어
So we know a lot of our hardcore players
숙제하고
are just clearing daily missions, hanging out in chat, waiting for the next update.
Oh, well, okay. You know, damn. He actually said it perfectly. There isn't anything to do. We're just doing fucking dailies and hanging out in chat. Wow. Shit. You know what? This boy who's supposed to be like the representative of the studio, at the very least, he ain't fucking lying out his ass or anything. All right. You know what? You good in my book, sir. You good. You good for now. Gotta hurry and make it on time.
Well, honestly, it's on us for not.
Get on. Appreciate you for sticking around, Pato. Have a good one. Hold on. Hold on for what? So the people don't listen to him. Apparently no one is listening to this boy. The best part hasn't started.
Delivering long-lasting content in a timely manner. And even when we do drop updates, the content is consumed instantly.
오래 붙잡고 즐길 수 있는
So,
콘텐츠를 만드는 게
figuring out how to make content that keeps you hooked for the long run is our top priority right now.
다음으로
And the second part is the gameplay feels a little too dull or repetitive.
선멸 중심으로
We've relied
쌓다 보니
heavily.
Holy fuck! Does this man actually like watch my streams or some shit? Ain't no fucking way. Like, legit. What the fuck is this? All of a sudden, I, like I ain't gonna lie. I feel like if I came up with a script, he's fucking reading it off right now. Holy shit! Like, holy fucking shit! Like, damn.
On
He is a
extermination style
fan.
content. So we realized that this not just has made the loop boring, but also
쪽으로 쏠리는 그런 문제까지
cause this issue of skewing way too heavily on descendant and weapon balance
콘텐츠의
to one side.
방향으로
So we need to fix this by bringing way more variety to the table.
그 외에도 또 이제 신규
And beyond that, we are
더잘 안착하셨으면 하는 그런 문제.
also looking forward.
그리고 빌드의 고착화.
Well, we're trying to find a way to onboard our new returnees, and also there are.
How about you just nerf everything to the fucking ground? How about that? That might be a lot easier than fucking saying, okay, instead of we have a whole bunch of content and our descents, like all of them overpower all of it. We obviously just need to fucking create more. How about just nerfing everybody to the fucking ground first and then fucking going from there? Like, bruh. We gotta go work so he can buy all the merch and scout the community. He is a fan, yeah.
Issues that we would like to fix,
I ain't
such
gonna
as
lie,
UX
bro.
and the stagnated meta and so on. So let's talk about all those details today with the descendants who are here today with us, and let's get right into it.
Make Jaber the baseline. Is he the weakest one right now? Is he the weakest one? I don't know, actually. Make Raven's measurement the
I
baseline.
look forward to your honest opinions and views. We'll try our best to deliver good answers.
I have no idea, to be honest.
Thank you, Director. So the first topic we'll be talking about is game content. For game content, please share your thoughts on end game content and the content itself.
Endgame content and the content itself. Kyle got damaged, but he likes AoE. Gotcha.
And one quick note, the topic many of our players and probably content creators, everyone, are probably most curious about will be descendant balance. And that will be covered right in the next topic, which is descendants. So, please save any balance related comments for that part. For now, let's talk deep about game content itself. Like any end game content, things to do. Please talk about that. So I think we can proceed by we can see like Seven raising his hand. So if you press that Zoom button, you get that hand. I'm gonna pick on Seven right now. So Seven, please give your opinion.
Yeah, so
God,
as you mentioned earlier,
Phew.
during like the kind of summary, like there is a thing that is going around the community that is like the repetitive things going like in the same dungeon, doing the same thing, and when it's done, you are pretty much done. And yeah, the kind of thing that we were like talking about, especially in the community, and that I see a lot, is like more like game mode, which is kind of what you answer with like the dev live today, but like more game mode that doesn't require to basically farm something typically, but like just have some fun more than like going to farm the enhancement for our descendant over and over, and then we ending up when it's done, it's done. Like so. Do you? I seen that you will release multiple mods in the future. Do you have like and like willing to release like more game mode than like what we've seen? And is it gonna be like the next way to go, or like we're still going like with the dungeon still.
Okay, so okay, so I probably would have rephrased the question as, will you guys, whenever you create a game mode, will you guys create it with having fun and making it fun and challenging first, rather than making the number one priority of it farmable? Because they're no, because that's kind of like the issue right now is every single piece of content that they've put in this game is made based around the fact that we have to be able to repeatedly do it in a short amount of time to make progress towards the definition of looter shooter, rather than playing an activity because it's fun and then being rewarded because we play that activity. So I don't think English is Seven's main language. No, he's French, obviously, right? But that's just the way I would reword it in terms of what he's trying to ask. But I mean, I get the point that he's trying to make, but still.
Yeah. Thanks for the comment. So,
But yeah, he's French.
So I think we've seen some game modes today. Colosseum A and other stuff are coming. So I guess your opinion is like if we could have something more than that, and if we have like plans on making the game on various more game modes, which is something I think, not just Seven, but a lot of
Because here's the fault. Here's how his question's failing, right? He's asking for a variety of game modes, right? But that doesn't change the fact that those game modes could still become just a farmable mess, just like dungeons, right? You know? Like, just for example, right? That's how he phrased the question at the very end, and that's kind of what its intended meaning became. Instead of, you know, like it should be, instead of asking like to get a, when you're asking this question, you need to fucking focus on the fact that it needs to get away from repetitiveness, right? So look at onside, it's boring after a few runs. Yep.
of our players are curious as well. So,
Yep.
guys, what is your opinion on this?
네. 이제 여러 가지 복합적인
Yes.
주제에 대해서 말씀해
So you asked a question about multiple topics such as repetitive loop and repeatedly running daily missions, which is quite dull, and there are a lot of repetitive game mode. And you also made a comment about adding some fun factors to the game modes. So regarding these topics, I think this is coming from the absence of long-term gameplay goal. So going forward, we're going to focus on building the long-term gameplay goal. For example, transcendent weapon, and we're also planning to add a variety of content to make sure that you enjoy the game for a longer time.
And now that is the wrong way to answer that question. Like, I ain't gonna lie, this was the wrong way to answer the question. Because he led with the long term goal is to get this specific weapon, right? You know? The long term goal is to actually fucking come up with, you know, aspirational content, which then also, you know, on the side has some kind of weapon which will help aid you in completing the aspirational content, you know? And that's where the extreme loop of the actual looter shooter keeps going up and up and up and further and further. And, you know, that's what increases the amount of fun, right? Is you get the actual item that makes the activity, that enhances the activity that you've been trying to play, and it just creates and generates more fun. Instead, you just said, we're gonna get the gun, and then we're going to release a bunch of modes. And we're not guaranteeing either is gonna be, you know, good, but that's what we're gonna do.
And what I can tell you is from season 4, we're going to be more proactive in adding new modes such as Mega Dungeon, Colosseum A, Trials mode, and we also introduced various other dungeons today. And that's the direction that we're pursuing going forward. And in terms of the diversification, I believe the dev team can share with us more details. So what's your take on this?
먼저 게임 모드 관련해서는
All right, so regarding the game mode, as we explained during the first part, The new game mode will
플레이할 때마다 변화를 하는 걸 일단 초기 목표로 잡고
feature more
모드에서처럼
variables.
플레이어가 진행을 할
So it's going to be fresh. For example, in trial mode, every time you play, you can choose new options and you can defeat stronger monsters every time you play.
선택지는
And these options will not be a one-time off thing. You choose once and then you will get to choose
빌드로
continuously as you play repetitively. So in the past, you just had to deal with the monster with the same pattern, but from now on, you will have to defeat monsters with different
새로운
gimmicks.
성장 요소들의
And also there are some growth.
바뀌는 것을 일단
There are going to be different patterns that will encourage you to grow. And also, we have been receiving some good feedbacks in the onslaught mode. We're going to take that and make it more sophisticated in the trial mode to make sure we add more diversity.
선택자들을 제공하고 그 선택자
So we definitely have planned to expand the modes to make sure that you enjoy the game with more fresh perspectives. So on top of that, we're
What's
also
the vice beside?
Considering
Sorry,
experimental
song
modes
requests are
as
turned off right
some
now
other
because we're
modes.
trying to
We're not
watch
going to
the
be
dev
giving
stream.
the same task. There are going to be multiple tasks and it will be assigned randomly.
어떤 전투 공간에서
So which tasks are going to select and in which area you're going to play
경험을 할 수 있고
are going to be the variables that you will choose going forward. Actually, that's our goal in the future.
지금까지와의
So far,
What in the world?
조금 더 다른
your combat experience might have been dull, but that will change going forward.
그런 형태의 일단 컨텐츠들을 많이
So we have many content in our roadmap to ensure that.
근데 소시장님
And
지금 설명하신 게 아까 실현 모드나
you just mentioned about trial mode and Coliseum, and are you mentioning there are going to be some other modes coming up? Yes. There are like Cradle of Evolution and some other content.
새로운 던전들
The new dungeons we also introduced in part 1 are going to have all those features that I just described. Okay, so the play style would be different with the existing dungeons?
플레이는 저희
Yes, that's right. So Sigma Sector and
다른 던전에서 시범적으로
in other dungeons
조금 더 적극적으로
feature some random variables. We would like to take that and expand it further
느낄 수 있는
so that you can feel fresh every time you play.
Yeah, thank you for that opinion. And I'm seeing two hands. And
Let's see, waiting at the doctors for blood work sucks. I bet.
before I move on, as we have like interpreters currently here, please speak a bit slowly. I'm trying my best to speak a bit slowly, but everyone here, creators and the dev team, let's all speak a bit slowly so that our viewers
I'll
who are
think about
watching
it.
can understand this.
I mean, I didn't even buy the collab skin, so
I'm gonna start with
Let's-
Alyssa over
we'll
there,
see.
Since he's on the screen on the left over there. So Alyssa, what's your take on this?
I agree with everything that was mentioned, and I think that with this as well, of course, with the game growing and expanding, you'd also have to consider like a fine line, something along the lines of like making sure that old content doesn't become completely obsolete. For example, after Onslaught's release, breach tracking just had no more purpose anymore. So, something that would kind of push the whole use of the old resources. Previously, you implemented the shop to exchange the resources, but something kind of like that.
Yeah, old content. So yeah, right now Alyssa mentioned breach track.
Well, you could remake Onslaught to be a raid to where only fucking more endgame players can consider Onslaught actual endgame, and then Breach becomes the easy de facto way to farm for goop, and people, who are just starting out can get their goop, get their higher A mods, and then transition to Onslaught. That could be something. You're at 17k keys for Breach now. Yep.
Was kind of taken down after Onslaught mode was released, and yeah, it is something that is I've seen a lot in the community. So, what's your take on that, guys?
네,
I've already cleared it, yeah.
이제
신규 모드가 나올 때마다
Right. Every time we release a new mode,
흐름
you mentioned that old content are becoming obsolete, and I completely agree with you. I know where you're coming from.
네. 그로 인해서 매칭이 또
And because of this issue, matching becomes fragmented, and in old content, we lack players, and this is an issue that we keep on seeing that pops up.
보상과
With similar rewards and efficiency, it's been similar throughout our all content. So whenever a more efficient content is released, our old content becomes obsolete, and this is kind of a vicious cycle we are seeing.
좀더
So moving forward,
별로 아까
for each content,
이야기인데요.
I think we did bring this up earlier. For each content, we want to really make it distinct.
각각의 계승자들이
So we want to make sure that all the descendants can really shine in certain versions or episode, and we can make sure that many players can really use their favorite descendants to farm and grind, and they'll shine in these specific versions or episodes or seasons where they can really bring out their strengths. So I think that content
방향을 만들고자 하고요.
content we will maintain all of what we have released.
오래된 컨텐츠에는 또 플레이어가 줄어드는
But nevertheless, we are going to see a decrease in players for previous content, and we can't solve this problem entirely, but what we can do is on a regular basis make sure we have structural or reward changes for previous content.
Lies.
For instance, for old content,
What do you think all the previous dev fucking streams have been? None of them have changed. And that's why that's why what I said, my excitement is as high as finding out Void Vessel was the mega dungeon previously.
we could put random content or missions or change the rewards so that there's another reward loop so that players can go back to the previous content and enjoy it kind of freshly.
방향에 있어서 현재 좀 준비하고 있는
So
계획하고 있는 것들을 또 얘기해
I
주시면
think we are having some work done on this issue. So for example,
말씀해 주셨기 때문에
you mentioned breach tracking. To
균열 추적을
give you an answer on that, when you play this repetitively,
그 참여하는 유저의 수가 줄어들고
the number of users is decreasing and there's less motive. So in order to tackle this problem, we are doing some prep work in Season 4 updates. In breach tracking,
플레이하실 수 있도록
we are going to make sure that there are more aspects,
준비하고 있습니다.
new aspects, so that new players can come in.
Yeah, thank you for that opinion. And I think we have more hands up. And this time I'm going to hear from both the creators. So starting with Arianne and then moving on to Sen. 아리안느님 한번 먼저 말씀 한번 부탁드리겠습니다.
So Arianne, whenever you're ready.
네, 안녕하세요. 아리안네입니다.
Hello, I'm Arianne.
관련해서
I want to ask a question about our
격돌 모드에서
content on Onslaught mode.
바이오 벌거스 칩을 먹었을 때
On Bio Bulgus chip,
보너스 스테이지 개념으로
there's a bonus stage.
현상금 추적 콘텐츠를 들어가는 게
There's a bounty
있다고
hunting
생각했거든요.
operation mission. So I thought that was one of our
현상금 추적의 지휘관은
missions, but the commander of the bounty
보너스
hunters,
개념이 아니라
it doesn't seem like a bonus.
많은
It seems like it seems like a bullet sponge with too high HP.
균열 추적이 열쇠든
So whether it be
먹었을 때
Bio Bulgus or Breach, or whether it be bounty hunting, it doesn't seem like
파밍러프를 느낄 수
a
없는
bonus.
하기 싫은 콘텐츠
It seems like a content that many people don't really want to enjoy.
그래서 HP를 좀 감소시킨다든지
So maybe decreasing HP, and when
추적을 올리고
trial mode is released
시킬 수 있는 거를
and when
하니까
descendants have more power, there can be some aspects
HP를
to
좀 조절을 해가지고 우리가
It's the counter Enos's damage. It's the counter AoE damage, yeah.
재미를 느낄
realize the power fantasy. So changing these aspects may help give our players a better experience.
제가 항상 얘기하는 거라서
And this is something that
뭐가 있냐면은
I've always mentioned.
도파민입니다.
I mean, the thing is, these fucking These fucking mini bosses who have more health than Colossi in it. I mean, that's what's supposed to actually spring forward the diversity and challenge of Descendants. So, nah, but with that red mod, you can basically two-shot with your 3 as Enos. Yep.
Is dopamine. When we acquire an item,
But
that
they don't care.
scene doesn't pop up. There's just like a little ping, and then later on we can see it visually, our item coming in. So it doesn't seem like I feel the satisfaction when the moment I get my item. Now, when I get the Vio Bogus chip in onslaught mode, it's a very important item. But when I want to check that, after the mission, I have to press F2, and then later on, I can check whether I really acquire this item.
You have a huge hatred towards that character. I mean, you like what you like, and you hate what you hate. It is what it is.
So when you acquire these important items, I want to see it instinctively. Like, it shows the players, oh, you acquire this important item. We want to see that right away. What do you think about this? Well, thank you.
I do also wonder how much Sen and Alyssa and Seven are holding back their actual opinions, like because they are like in front of the actual devs and they are in a way probably being sponsored, given some money and all that towards it and all right. So it's like whatever questions. I wonder how toned back they did, their own questions, right? So that is another thing I'm interested in.
For your opinion, we'll listen from Sen and then move to the dev team.
Yeah, feel free to give opinions regarding game content.
My question is similar to Alyssa's, not so much about revisiting the content, but something I noticed about the content is I see new content release, and then I feel like that content kind of gets put in a maintenance mode. And instead of building on the content by adding new maps,
It seems like they just dodged some of the questions. Of course they do. Of course they're gonna do that. They have They have zero. Well, the thing is, Q. Like they're gonna give their PR answer, right? Like they aren't like older, like 2010s, old 2000s studios where it's like, old Bungie. We want to play games. We want to create games that we ourselves would play with actual meaningful end game content, with et cetera, all this other shit, right? They're not gonna answer directly like that. They're just gonna say, "Well, we have plans that seem like they might fix these issues." So that's just it. What did Korean guy say? Korean guy said, "Content too hard. Please make it somehow more enjoyable." Anyways, that's basically it.
new enemies, it's kind of just reworked and nerfed and so on. Purge was going down a route where it kept getting levels. Breach tracking never got new maps. Onslaught has not gotten a new map or new enemies. And I'm wondering why the team might think this happens and what is the plan?
Holy shit, Zen, my boy actually, perfect face, too. Perfect fucking face. My boy has a legitimately good structured question. Holy fucking shit, nice. This is an actually really good fucking question.
In the future to fix the content, to fix this within season 4, so we don't see the same thing happen.
Yeah, thanks for the opinion. So,
my fucking boy. Why does your fucking content feel like it's dead on arrival, and why does it go through nerfs, and why the fuck do you guys think this happens? What a good fucking question. I ain't gonna lie. Good job. Awesome. I fucking respect the shit out of this boy. Even though he doesn't play too much TFD anymore, but still.
yeah, thank you for the opinion. And so let me organize this. So the first two things that came from our Korean creator Ariana was the first thing about the Bio Bogus chip. So the commander that appears in the Viable chip dungeon is extremely strong. We get a lot of, it feels like a bullet sponge, and it doesn't feel like a farming loop. So does the dev team have like an opinion toward this, and did we think about like reducing the HP? And the second one was regarding like dopamine. So whenever we acquire an item in TFD, it's really difficult to see that we got some items. So if we were to get a new Vulgus Bio chip, it doesn't feel like we got that drop. Rather, we have to press F2 to see that we got an important item. So he wanted to hear the opinion on this as well. And
Well, I'm clearing in 3 minutes and bounties already. This Korean guy is cooked. Yeah. Yeah. Basically. Basically.
The opinion from Sen, we saw that kind of like Alyssa's opinion. So content, it goes into maintenance mode after like old content goes into maintenance modes. Breach tracking, it didn't get a new map. Purge just got like levels. So why does all this keeps happening? And would it be possible to see more fixes of this in season 4? Yeah, so we got 3 different issues here. I think it'll be great to hear from the dev team.
It's not 3 separate issues. It's pointing towards the core philosophy of why do you guys keep fucking making content that fucking seems to be left dead on arrival. What the fuck do you mean 3 separate fucking issues?
Before we hear from the dev team, let me share my 2 cents about the bounty operations. The bullet sponge issue. I feel you. So when it was updated, I shared my thoughts to the dev team. Well, the content was a little different with what I expected. As you mentioned, when we farm the Vulgus biodata chip, we want to farm Vulgus biodata chip, and the HP is just too high. It's not very smooth in terms of the gameplay. So I'd love to see that update coming up very soon. And more answers will be carried out by the dev team. Right, so we had 3 questions in total. First one about bounty operations. The bounty operation commander. We have a fix coming up, right? Could you elaborate on that?
Imagine they cool on to bounties.
Yes, about the bullet sponge issue.
Honestly, that'd be good. I would honestly enjoy that. I ain't gonna lie. Just make the reward higher, you know? Like, they need to actually scale shit. Kalai's more OP than Wall Crasher. Yep. Yep.
We are fully aware of it, and we do feel you. We do see the need to improve it. So let me first explain the background behind this decision, as well as the purpose. For bounty operations, the existing farming dungeons ended really quickly, and we wanted to make something that would be more challenging for our core users. So when we tested this, we set the Descendant spec to a very high level. So Descendants who meet that level, when they play, they said that, well, this is enjoyable. But even if you have a high spec, in some cases, you feel that the HP of the commander is too high. So we've been receiving mixed feedbacks. So
just
the
saying
problem
us.
is
Yep.
that actually we're trying various ways to resolve these issues, and the biggest task is to reduce that bullet sponge issue. So whenever other Descendants play this, we want to.
So there's one way you can you know, prolong any form of particular content, right? That's either increasing the HP or, you know, what they're saying, bullet sponges, right? Or the more preferable fun way is to add puzzles, you know? like actual combat puzzles. But so far, their attempts at combat puzzles have kind of sucked. I ain't gonna lie. But anyways, yeah.
Add more fun factors, not by adding the bullet spent, not adding the HP, but by adding other fun content. So we're going to diversify and expand the fun part.
That's why I only farm the lecture bounties, because Enos, Sharon, and even Bunny can clear it fast. Yes.
그거 언제 하실 거예요?
When's that happening?
네, 이 부분은 저희가 최대한
We'll come back with the timeline as soon as possible. Actually, our goal is to have it ready before season 4. Oh, that's very soon.
이야기를 조금 정리를 해보겠습니다.
I like to recap.
지금
Yeah, let me recap.
블랙 스펀지가
So what you just mentioned is when bullet sponge problem will be issued for all.
이제 저희 질문은
What's the focus of the question? Let's narrow it down. Yeah.
블랙 스펀지를 해결할 건데.
So when are you going to fix the bounty operation commander's bullet sponge issue? And the second point is when are you going to fix this? Yeah, because the director was a little bit broad in terms of giving the answers. So I want to feel the players want to feel.
Oh my gosh, there ain't no way. So you know how Sen mentioned like, hey, so what was the reason? What have you tried straining the fire bounty? I think once or twice. Just fucking melted him down with fucking whirlwind, I think, or some shit. But I think Sen like mentioned, right? Like, why do you guys find yourselves in a position where, you're nerfing content all of a sudden, or, all these activities that you bring, they kind of just get left in the dust. And man, you see how they're like, yeah, we're gonna address the bullet sponge issue. Do you see how all that happened in the span of like 2 or 3 minutes just now? They dodged it by answering the bounty question. Oh man, I love it. Then ask the genuine question, and it sounds like it's gonna get fucking ignored.
Bonus bounty operation. It's kind of a bonus game, but it's taking too long and it's stressful to play. So that was the key message that the question wanted to deliver.
I feel like Sen's face right now says it all. I ain't gonna lie. He's like, this game's fucking absolutely cooked. Why am I fucking here?
So could you narrow on that?
네, 먼저 블랙 스펀지는 명확하게 수정을 할 예정이고요.
So we are going to fix the bullet sponge issue for bounty operations commander before season 4 begins. So when you capture Vulgus bio data chip, for you to get the Vulgus bio data chip, you'll be able to enjoy this game more freely. It's happening before season 4 launch? Yes, exactly, before season 4. Thank you so much.
요새 잘
Alright.
하고 있었어, 솔직히.
Actually, to be honest, I haven't been playing it myself. Come on, build your descendants. Wow, that's a. I was blindsided. Come on, it's pouring.
요새 3분 안에 됩니다.
They don't want to answer his question, so they made him disappear, guys. They didn't want to answer Sen's question, so they're like, yeah. Wait. Someone asked a question? What?
Come on, it only takes 3 minutes. Come on. Well, I was blindsided. Anyways.
그리고 지금 이야기를 하다 보니 좀 너무 두 번째는 이제
let's move on to the second part.
좋은 아이템을 파밍했을
So when you farm an important item,
부족에 대한 이야기였죠.
you don't see it instantly, so it leads to lack of dopamine. We have transcendent weapons coming in for the next season, and for transcendent weapons,
지금 시스템으로는
our descendants are really excited to see the options, but with the current display, it's difficult to see what options you get. You have like gold and so many other things on your right side panel, and I believe this is a very important topic, the fun coming from the farming. So do you have any comments on that?
간단하게 그 추가 의견을 좀 설명드리면
All right, so
디렉터님이 말씀해 주신 것처럼
as director just mentioned,
파밍 만족감 중요하다.
the farming satisfaction I believe is very important as well, especially in the loop.
바이오 벌거스 칩 같은
You took Vulgus bio data chip as an example. And it's called as the lottery. And along with other rare items, we're going to make fix to this biodata chip so that it can appear with more appealing display. And then for even other important items, we are going to continue to improve the displays when you get them, when you farm them. And not just for these important items, there are many other items being dropped. And during the farming process, we understand that our players are feeling a little fatigued. So we're going to make that improvement in season 4. So that you don't feel these important items as unimportant ones.
네. 그리고 네.
All right. So moving on to the third question, it's a question from Sen.
신규 콘텐츠
And it was a question about new content. When we release a new content, the old contents become they fall into the maintenance content, and
계승자님들께 사과 말씀.
I first would like to apologize for you for making you feel in that way.
격돌도 다음
Then did not ask about the chippies. Nope, not at all.
And actually, for onslaught mode, we
Then did not ask about the chippies. No.
are planning to.
It was just funny that Sen talked about how some content turns into maintenance mode, right? And they literally started laughing between each other, talking about how they will fix bullet sponge bosses. And in fact, what will they do to the bullet sponge bosses? They're gonna nerf the HP and make everyone be able to do it very, very easily, right? Taking any semblance of, boring challenge out of it. So, yep.
Add a new map.
It was just fucking ironic.
We don't see it in the screen, but he noted. Yes, we have that in our roadmap. And also, the difficulty level 4 will be updated very soon.
네. 그리고 이런 말씀을 주신
All right. And we do hear you, and we know the community had been voicing this out. So for trial mode, we have the first map added in August, but we have the second and third map in plan, right? Yes.
그래서 컨텐츠들에 계속
All right. So we are definitely considering the expansion of content. We're going to continue to keep the light on for the old content as well.
그리고 격돌의 맵 추가
And adding a new map.
Keeping the light on for old content means maintenance mode. What the fuck are you guys? Okay. Sen asked a why question. Why is this fucking shit happening? Why do you guys find yourself in a position for all this shit to happen? And your answer to that was this up and coming new content, we plan to actually, expand it, meaning it won't be in maintenance mode. And then for the old stuff, we will keep the light on over it, which means fucking maintenance mode. What the fuck? What the fuck is this shit?
To onslaught mode would be one available options, and there are some other plans you have, right? Could you elaborate on that? Yes. So about adding difficulty level 4 will be added.
격돌 난이도 3을 이제는 조금 더 내가
And when you optimize your build, you might feel difficulty level 3 is a little too easy. So we are going to add another higher difficulty level. We're going to add new parameters as well. The Archi parameters the existing Archi parameters will also be improved to make sure you enjoy the game. And then given that we have a new difficulty level, we'll also a new type of rewards will be available as well. So regarding onslaught mode,
yep, that's what he said. Stage 4 onslaught. So
we're going to add new difficulty level and Archi parameters. Other than these two, what would be some factors that would add more fun? We'd love to hear from you as well.
Yeah, thank you, guys. 잠깐 제가 좀 정리를 하겠습니다.
Let me just organize it.
So yeah, first off, thank you for. I think this overall roundtable with our creators is proceeding well, and I'm seeing your hands up for low budget and raise. But before we move on, we have a similar opinion that was given from Ornery Biscuit, who unfortunately could not attend due to her I think, yeah, she has some things to do. But anyway, she still sent us a video. And really, thank you, Honorary Biscuit, for even though you couldn't come, it's really thankful for sending such a great video. So why don't we look at that video and then let's move on to more opinions from Low Budget and Race. So please, if you could show that video from Honorary Biscuit, let's take a look.
Hey there. Hello to everyone who's watching, my fellow creators and the devs. I know last year's anniversary was a fun one for me, especially that I knew that I'd be receiving a gift. And as much as I wanted to be there, I'm afraid I couldn't because of real life commitments. But the TFD team has been really kind enough to allow me to say to you guys right here that I appreciate all of the support to the game that we all love and to the talented content creators. Now, obviously, I wouldn't be able to answer any live question, but what I can do is to ask a question myself to the devs and to the content creators. My question is, a lot of players have voiced this out recently, and I've also noticed some of the content creators did as well. I personally am feeling what the issue is, but I wish that the grind for new materials could be a bit more expansive and non repetitive. The game has a lot of useful content, and limiting the grind to just 2 instances could feel like it's forced into the players. Now, are there any plans at all to introduce new ways of grinding new and upcoming materials? Thank you to all the players out there and to the devs, the TFD team, for allowing me to deliver this question. I'll see you in the next one.
For Ordinary Biscuit jump scare, yeah. So far, the only person's question that I actually respect so far is just Sen, and that's it. Everyone else kind of fucking asked lukewarm questions. I ain't gonna lie.
And yeah, I'm seeing 3 hands. Let's first also hear an opinion from Low Budget.
Hi. So yeah, basically, I just wanted to echo what Sen and Alyssa have already said regarding the old content, things like breach tracking. What I want is, at the moment, we are getting big updates and big new content every season, but we can also look at some, minor variations of existing content. For example, we have Onslaught. Onslaught is very successful. We want more maps and things like that. But you could also have something like a mini Onslaught mode, which is more intense, perhaps. Shorter waves, but maybe timed instead of the number of kills. And you can also have some fun interactions, like fun missions, just random silly things in the game. Like for Halloween, you could change one of the dungeons and have spiders running around and pumpkins everywhere.
I don't remember where, but did you see yet where Alyssa mentions trading upward of 50k? That's probably gonna come later, yeah. But
everywhere. Or maybe have one special day where Jaber becomes the most powerful descendant in the game. Just silly things like that. He runs as fast as Bunny and he jumps higher than everyone. He flies like Serena. Things like that, just which is not taking too much development time, but it adds a little bit of fun and silliness to the game, makes it a bit more lighthearted. Things like that. So I think something like that should be considered instead of like waiting every season to get like a new mode and then another mode. Also, I wanted to mention um, the thing Alyssa mentioned about the breach tracking. So at the moment, the purpose of breach tracking would be to get these superconductive cooling units. And we do that for the
just
ancestors
stupid,
module. So
yeah.
the main goal is the ancestors module. So I think the grind in the breach tracking should be significantly reduced. Meaning, let's say somebody has a new ancestors module, they want to re-roll it, they don't have enough superconductive. They should just head to breach tracking and be able to farm a lot of it. So I would say increase the amount you get from breach tracking by 10 times at least, so that there is a purpose behind the breach tracking. Because otherwise, people
Appreciate your
they
screams.
just don't seem to have a good reason to go there. So basically, these are some of the things I wanted to cover. Also, what I've noticed, at least from my comments, is the newer players are progressing very, very quickly without fully understanding how to mod the Descendants. Just last week, I ran into a new player who was in the Axiom Plains, and what I was talking to him, it seems like they hit a wall when they reach the Axiom Plains. they progress through the early part very, very quickly. But at the end, when they have to, deal with the action planes, they struggle. They're still running around with their basic Descendant and the Thunder Cage. So I think, yeah, all the three stages, I think end game with Onslaught is good. We need to build on that. Early game, the boost path and those things are great, but some fun tutorialized missions to, help the new players understand how to mod the game and how to, build the Descendants. Because people who are coming from a non-looter shooter background, they're basically just picking up a gun and starting to shoot. They don't understand that they have to build the Descendant, put the catalyst and things like that. So yeah, some of the things that I've noticed my community mention.
No, you are a fucking bruh. Ain't no way that I literally started a fucking alt account. It fucking makes you open up your fucking stupid module fucking thing and it shows you, oh, please upgrade this thing. Oh, please do this thing. Oh, please fucking put this module on your gun. Oh, there's this recommended modules fucking button. There ain't fucking no fuck. Brother, no. If they fucking fail, then that's just their fucking fault. Like, brother, you can't shoot your gun. Axion guns are useless. I mean, there's that too. But his fucking point was, yeah, they don't know how to build their Descendant. No, they fucking have a little fucking mini tutorial. It's the fucking player's fault for fucking skipping all that shit. Like, brother. They're brother.
Thank you, Low Budget. Yeah, since Low Budget said a few things, I think we should cover it with the dev team before moving on to Raise and Seven. Yeah, please do wait a bit more. So, yeah, I think the first part was also kind of similar, talking about.
네, 질문이 좀 많아서 한번 정리를 하고.
Wait, I think there were a lot of questions, so I think we should kind of organize this and then.
The game must do it for you clearly. True, true, true. At at what point do we just hit the big fucking lever and see like 10 fucking pulls for A mods all just show up on your screen, and then once in a while a golden A mod just drops out of the sky and it's all gold and it's the stats that you want, and then we can perhaps spend like just a accelerated way to get even more A mods just to drop all of a sudden, right? Maybe for a few caliber or a few hundred caliber, and then it's like then we can set up this sort of pity system where after let's say after like 50 A mods, the golden A mod just automatically drops or something, just to reward the player, right? And and then after that, it's what we call the gotcha formula. But anyways. Let the game mod your Descendant.
Move on to another question.
I don't know what they playing, because testing shit and finding how things work is what you enjoy the most. Yep.
Right. So before we move on, let's just organize what we have on the table so that we could give you the best answers.
So the first part was mostly about. Sorry about that. Yeah, we got great ideas like Minion Onslaught. Yeah, Minion Onslaught. I think that was pretty interesting. So maybe adding more kind of like silly modes, and actually the idea itself isn't really silly. I think it's pretty great. Having like more kind of fun things also being added into the game is actually something that we can consider. So that was kind of the first part, and the second part was breach tracking. Mostly it's about we're going there for like superconductive cooling units, and grinding in breach tracking should be reduced. So maybe like when we farm, we can have like 10 times more.
So again, let's go back to the main thing about why do you guys find yourself in a position where a lot of your previous content finds itself in maintenance mode, finds itself getting nerfed. Why do you guys exactly find that happening? And then let's go back straight to this person's answer. Yeah, let's go straight back into this person's answer. Anyways.
Or loots from here, and yeah, I think that is one thing. Another thing the dev team should think about. And the last part was about new players. So new players hitting a wall. So once they start playing the game, and they come to Axion, it becomes really difficult for them to actually adjust to the game. Axion itself, the enemies are pretty strong, and for a new player, it may become quite a struggle to actually face off the players. So I think these are kind of the three key issues. Number one,
Boost
kind of
Pass
maybe
fixes
adding
the
like
issue,
fun
skips
kind
all the
of new
maintenance and left
mods into the
useless
game.
content
And
for
number
you.
two, another one related to breach tracking, if we can increase the overall loot. Finally,
No, cute. The whole entire main part is to actually have all the content be meaningful in a certain extent, right? Instead of saying it, because what it does is we're currently on the progression in terms of actual game design to say anything that's older than 6 months automatically just becomes straight up useless. Whatever you played 6 months before will be useless. 6 months from now, whatever you are playing now becomes useless. It's like trying to break from this cycle, but yeah, they're just sticking with that the entire fucking time. Yep, it's all become just useless, right? It'd be great if it'd be great if they started focusing on solutions where everything actually, all the resources, all the activities, they kind of interfeed into each other, giving it self purpose. But no, they're on the loop of create new content, old content becomes useless. New content becomes old content, so that becomes useless, meaning that they have to create new content. And players now, because of the sheer amount of quote unquote content, they just boost through it all. They didn't show, but you wonder if the new transcendent weapons are gonna use cores. Maybe.
New players. The
Who knows?
TFT needs new players, but getting them to adjust to the game, that is an issue that we should think about.
No, TFD needs to retain its current players and give old players a reason to come back. Because currently, what's happening is you're trying to do the Call of Duty strategy where old veterans fucking feel fucking shafted in the face. So it's like, okay, we don't need them. We'll try to pump in as many new players as humanly possible. But the problem is those new players become veterans who also become jaded. So all you're doing is being a fucking hose. And it's just like a bunch goes in and a bunch just comes straight out.
네, 사실 질문이 하나 더 있었죠. 오너리 비스킷님이.
I think there was one more question.
네, 그래서 네, 순서대로 이야기를 한번 해볼까요? 네.
Yes, let me go over them one by one.
일단 오너리
First of all,
비스킷님이 말씀 주신 내용은
what Ornery Biscuit mentioned
엑시온 침투 작전의
recently in Axion Infiltration,
재료에 대한 이야기.
she mentioned about rare materials.
이번에 제노플루이드는
the genofluid recently, when it was mass farmed, we increased the farming rate so that it's more favorable for our players. So I'm curious to hear your thoughts. And this is all about probability. It's random. So I'm sure all of the descendants have different
750개 모으기 전에
they have different experiences. But for me, getting 750 genofluids, it became later than gathering the maps. This time, materials finished, but I got the blueprints later on. So, farming a single item in a single area, we're trying to avoid this. And for new descendants, when we have new descendants, we're going to divide the content into two places. So for Raven, we're going to put it like this. In a difficult mode, we're going to have a high efficiency farming system and vice versa. For transcendent weapons, as we've mentioned earlier, a lot of the content will allow you to farm it. Now, the point of this question is, because we don't want our players to become bored and make a lot of players have said it's kind of dull. So this very repetitive patterns we're going to move away from. That's what I can say. I hope your first question was answered sufficiently. Would anyone like to add to this for basic materials? Some feel like it's a step-by-step way, but until now, it was kind of a quantitative method, but now we're going to give it to you time to time in a large bulk. So that's the changes that we're going to introduce. So we will make sure that you get the rush once you farm those items. So that's the balancing rework that we're going to do.
네, 그리고 이제 로버진님이 말씀 주신
And I think low budget, you mentioned 3 issues. First is adding more variations and some silly fun aspects to our game.
주셨는데요. 공감하고요.
We really relate to that. Like you've mentioned, in trial mode and onslaught mode, we are getting ready for variations.
뭐 필드든 던전이든
Whether it be new dungeons or field, there will be new aspects but for old content, we are getting ready for new aspects as well, variations for old content. And secondly,
제가 잘 이해를 못했는데
just correct me if I'm wrong.
통역을 거치다 보니까 잘 이해를 못했습니다.
Sorry, I think the interpretation is kind of throwing me off. You said breach tracking is less efficient. So for cooling units, you said you needed more efficiency, right?
Yeah, is that right? Low budget.
네, 그게 맞을까요?
Seems it is. 그게 맞는 것 같습니다.
끄떡이셨어요.
네, 네, 오케이.
Yes, we saw you nod. Yes, I understood your question.
하고 많은 분들이 또 느끼고 계실 텐데 지금 이제
Yeah, I think a lot of people relate to this. I can't recall the item name right now, but the key of breach tracking
근데 이거를
is I know you have a lot of inventory and you want to use this all at once, but which means you have to just go around the game numerous times. I think this is a difficulty a lot of players are facing, so we are getting ready for a solution in our dev team. So let's listen about that. From what we mentioned earlier, I think this was brought up in Season 4 in breach tracking.
비정형 차원석을 지금은
amorphous stones
제공하고 있는데
we have only 3 set types, but now depending on the randomness,
Yes,
there's
there's breach in
a
1 minute and 30 seconds.
amorphous
Yep.
stone that's going to be unlocked with a certain key, and through this amorphous stone, proportional to the keys that you have,
10배만큼의 보상을 얻을 수
you'll be able to get 10 times the rewards.
보상을 지급할 계획이기 때문에
So that's the plan up till now.
무한 반복 플레이를 하시는 것보다는
So rather than having to infinitely play with a certain percentage,
차원석을 만나시
you'll be able to get amorphous dimensional stones with a certain key. So I think the rewards will be bigger for you.
네, 그리고 이제 세 번째 질문은
Okay, the third question was
분들이
the new descendants
아직 준비가 덜 돼 있고
when they enter the Axion, they're not ready. They don't fully understand the content, and they have a hard time catching up. And you said it would be nice to have a solution for this problem.
해결해야 되는 숙제 중에 굉장히
And I think this is one of our top priorities.
그래서 이 부분에 대해서도 지금 시즌 4를 앞두고
So in season 4,
큰 부스트 패스
we have a boost pass improvements as well as
Hey, Bapple, thank you so much for coming over onto the Twitch side. Appreciate
to
it.
overcome this issue. I believe that dev team has something on this, so I'll pass the mic.
제가 껴들어서 잠깐 얘기 드려도 될까요?
Sorry to butt in. I just want to add something.
이랑 개발팀
There you go, boost path. Yes.
This is something I just want to say to the whole dev team.
플레이하시는 분들이 어느 지점에서 많이
There are some points where new players quit. According to data,
하신 것처럼 뭐 이제 총매작을 해야 되고
when we have to farm
Another boost
catalysts
path.
and set up builds, this complicated system, it's very hard to understand. So that's one of the challenges our new descendants face. Like Low Budget mentioned, while you play, we have a lot of tasks that we need to clear, but we get lost in that process. So when I play the game, when I see the chat, a lot of people really ask that question: which descendant should I grow? How do I do this and that? I see a lot of these questions. So
저희 게임이 이 제공하고 있는 뭐 그게 역시 안내가 됐든
so whether it be tutorials or extra using this for a long time, and when season 4 starts,
돌아오시는 분이나 혹은
whether it's
새롭게 퍼스트 디센던트
descendants coming back or new descendants joining us for the first time,
게임에 대한 이해
we hope that everyone could adapt and understand the game. We want
만들어달라고
this process to be very smooth.
계신 분들한테 드렸거든요.
So I did tell this to our dev team.
노력을 해보겠습니다.
So I promise we will put more work on that. Would you like to add anything else?
여기 통역 끝나시고 영어 통역 끝나시면 네 됐습니다.
예. 시즌 4의 새로운 부스트 패스를
Our booth path for season 4, there is going to be a booth path, and using this, if you play,
버니의 완성된 빌드를
you can see Ultimate Bunny's complete build, and you can actually use this. And this is the support that we're offering. And using this, you can
도달하고 또 새로
get to the high tier content very fast and enjoy new content as well. So that's the support that we're getting ready for. So we'll make sure that newcomers don't get lost and they adapt well to TFD.
추가로 저희가 또 고민하고 있고
Additionally,
시도해보고자 하는 중에 하나는
one of the things that we're trying is
를 키웠을 때 어떻게 키워야
when users choose a certain character and when they build that character,
부분도 좀 많이 궁금해하시거든요.
sometimes they wonder how should we actually use this character to its full potential. So to give them a feel in trial mode with a certain set build and descendant will help a player's descendant see what it feels like within the game. So when they get this game experience, players will able to get an understanding of what it feels like to play with a certain descendant. So that's some of the updates that we are planning to continue. So even though if you don't really progress with a certain descendant for a long time, you'll still be able to get a feel of what it feels like.
Yeah, thank you for that opinion. Yeah, I see Raise and Seven has been waiting for a long time. Thank you for waiting, guys. Raise, could you give an extra opinion on this?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, thanks so much for everything so far. So I've got two things that I was hoping to kind of ask, both for kind of the near future. So, for example, the newer dungeons like Bastion of Immortality, it feels great in terms of like how it plays. I love the verticality elements that are to it. It feels like a very fun.
Is the Descendant base HP defense MP stat screen still useful in going through the Descendant list with their lore? Oh, you're talking about that little fucking pentagram that shows like it going into certain fucking things. No. just look at the spreadsheet. Just fucking look at the spreadsheet. That's the most useful thing. You know, the one that you on PC hit F1 on, or whatever version of that on console, right? The weapon descent spreadsheet is the most important one if you actually care about doing the math. So
Level to be grinding out. I mean, if we took like the full grind out of the equation, the level itself, fantastic. I genuinely really do enjoy that. Same with Legion Lab. Really enjoy the boss fight that's at the end with the extra elements of
appreciate you, Babel.
that get spawned. Can we expect to see more elements like that to be expanded on in the future? And you know,
wait, what the fuck is he even saying now? I fucking lost it.
That. Same with Legion Lab. Really enjoy the boss fight that's at the end with the extra elements of the extra enemies that get spawned. Can we expect to see more elements like that to be expanded on in the future? And you know, some kind of like fun element rather than just a boss that just exists with an immunity phase. And the second point that I do have is in regards to Colosseum, which is, I know it's not until December and there's probably still quite a bit of planning around that. Is there any kind of consideration for removing pay-to-win elements out of that, considering it is going to have an element of PvP attached to it? So things like ancestor modules as well as transcendent weapons, giving some kind of unfair advantage to those that have deeper pockets compared to that of free-to-play players.
Appreciate you, Babel. 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 Appreciate you,
Yeah, great opinion. Thank you. Ray's gave two different opinions. Uh, Seven, I'm sorry. 예? 통역을요. 제가 또 천천히 해야겠네요. Sorry about that. I'll be sure to slow down a bit. Yeah, Ray's gave two different opinions, and the first one, so we got Great Dungeons in TFD, Bastion of Immortality, the Legion Laboratory, the overall, we have very fun elements there. So, does the dev team have plans to expand on having such interesting elements and not just having a boss with like immunities?
Really
So that was the first one, and the second one. So Colosseum A, yeah, that was announced today, but we didn't actually share a lot of details on this. It's coming in December, but yeah, I think not just race, but players may be concerned since it has PvP. It's PvE versus VP, but still, you're going to face against other players, and once it's something PvP goes in, there's always the issue of pay to win. So I think that is a concern that may arise after we announced some content of season 4 today. So things like ancestors modules, and also something that's coming in season 4, which is transcendent weapons, that may also raise the sentiment of pay to win. So yeah.
Here, easy solution. Fucking just ban A mods and fucking transcendent weapons from being used in that mode. Boom, you're done. Damn, that was so hard.
I think it would be great to hear your opinions on this.
네, 먼저 불멸의 보루.
Yes, first of all, about the Bastion of Immortality. Thank you so much.
But hell, you know what? You can technically pay for Catalyst too, so is the fact that, you can pay for Catalyst and get your fucking thing in there in the first place, is that your pay to win? Anyways. Just nitpicking at that point, but
Much for your positive comments, and I personally
제일 재밌게
enjoy this the most in the Axion infiltration operations.
엘리베이터를 활용한
So using the elevator, the level gimmick,
맵과의 상호작용
and the interactions
경험을
on the map
하셨던 것 같고
is something that I personally enjoy, and I think you also enjoyed it. And also, these kind of interactive elements will be expanded, and that's going to be our direction going forward.
네, 이 부분은 혹시 이 메가 던전
So about these expansions, could you briefly touch upon it? About your plan to expand it into the mega dungeon as well as some other dungeons?
앞서서 준비하시는 동안 답변을
And while you prepare for the answer, let me first answer the second question.
현재 이제 PVEVP가 도입된다.
Now PVEVP concept.
하고 계신 부분.
I see that you are a little bit concerned about it. Due to the ancestor module, there are going to be gaps in the growth and performance amongst the descendants. So that might lead to unfair gameplay or disadvantage against some descendants. So it's not going to be a combat between descendants. So descendant can become a colossus, and then so basically it's a combat between colossus versus colossus.
플레이어가 조작하는 것이죠.
And the enemy is going to be controlled by a player, and other players cannot foresee or foresee what's going to happen. It's going to add more
이 구조적인
no, you fucking idiot. Man. The fact that you have better fucking mods to fucking melt the colossi, that's the fucking point. Not the fact that it's going to be the player act. Bruh. Fucking hell.
dynamism to the gameplay. And we are definitely taking this as a taking this very carefully. When it comes to the growth aspects, depending on your growth, your gameplay experience can be very different. We do have some time left until we finish the development, so we'll take all your comments into our updates. So coming back to the first question, let's address the leveling and our upcoming plans.
네. 앞서 말씀해
Right.
주신 것처럼
So as addressed before,
던전들에 대한 요소들 중에 긍정적으로 평가가 나오는 내용들은
the positive comments that we received regarding existing dungeons are
앞서 말씀드린
reflected into new versions as well. And in terms of adding new random factors is also part of efforts to
그다음으로 저희가 일단 목표로 하고
hear your voices and listen to your voices. Now, let me first start with the
단순하지 않고 어렵지
long-term
재미있게
visions.
나는
We don't want to make it too simple.
심플하면서도
We want to make it
꽤
a little difficult, challenging, but fun at the same time, exciting at the same time. So to make that happen,
추가 기믹들
we have some additional gimmicks,
소개를 해드리면
and I'd like to introduce you with some of the gimmicks that are going to be applied in the Mega Dungeon, the boss monster.
기믹을 쓸 때 플레이어들이
So boss monster's gimmick,
어떤 건지는 스포일러가
I'm not going to spoil it today.
그 부분을 잘 공략을 하면
So
평소보다 조금 더 단순히 빠르게 깨진다를 넘어서
when you
전투에 유리하게 활용할
apply the right gimmick, you will be
등을 지금
able to get some buffs instead of just defeating the monster more easily. And it's not going to be applied just for the boss.
나타나는
During your progression to combat against a boss, these kind of new options will be added. So when there's a monster, you can strike a deal and then eliminate the bosses. That was the existing gameplay. And then we're going to add more
이 요소
dynamic factors.
여러 가지 기믹들을
So
유용하게 활용할 수
you
있는
use various gimmicks around the area.
오브젝트를 공격
For example, you hit certain object and drop it, and the monsters around the area can be eliminated very easily, wiped out easily. So those are the kind of gimmicks that we have in plan to add
하냐에 대해서 던전을 조금 더
to make sure the gameplay is more exciting.
다양하게 넣을 예정입니다. 네, 제가
So I just have a lot to say. I think that's why I am speaking a little fast, but I will do my best to pace myself.
긍정적으로 평가를 해주신
Anyways, so all the positive feedbacks that you are sharing with us, we do keep in mind when updating new content. So that's the core part. So thank you so much for your question.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, lots of good feedback from the dev team. Let's look forward to how they update in the future. And Seven, sorry to keep you waiting for so long. Could you give an opinion on this?
Yeah, no problem. I kind of want to rely on what Song of Race said about the ancestor mod. It being quite a topic in the community and a worry at the same time, because as we see today, like speedrunning and stuff is a thing in the game, a major thing in the game. And ancestor mod is taking a huge place, and I think it is kind of unfair for everyone, and it kind of frustrates people that can compete mechanically but cannot compete about the ancestor mods. So do you plan into like for the everything that implement like the ancestor mods, so the abyss bosses, the purge, and everything like this, to remove the ancestor mod for the challenging part and keeping the ancestor mod for the farming part? For example, if we keep the HA vouchers, like letting people farming with HA vouchers with ancestor mod, but like removing from the part from the challenge.
Wow, that's actually a really good. That's actually a really good question. You know what? That's a fucking good question. All right. You know what? Very nice. Very nice, actually. This is very nice. Very nice.
Sorry, to yeah, I just want to clarify one thing. So you said like removing from the challenge.
Like,
would it be like a difficult kind of content challenge?
no, the usability of it. Like I've seen that apparently like the Abyss boss will have a completely other treatment. It will change completely. But like for people that want to compete for leaderboard for the PvEVP, that is the kind of aspect it has. Like not being able to use an ancestor mode. But if we want to like, for example, farm ETA vouchers more efficiently, then we got like the normal, like such as we got Abyss version of the boss for farming. Most people use this version for farming tickets. And then we got the challenge mode that bring one-time reward. And then after it is mostly for sweat players that want to compete on the leaderboard, you see. And so I think it would be good if like the leaderboard would be maintained for like the challenge um, difficulty, but no ancestor mode involved. So like the players will be more competing about skill than the one having the better ancestor mode kind of.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, so I think let me just wait a bit, and then yeah. So I think the main thing, the main opinion is removing ancestors mods from the challenge itself and the leaderboard, so players can kind of compete in this challenge at a kind of fair boundary. So of course, the ancestors mod itself, if you have like an super strong option ancestors mod, you will have more advantage compared to other players if you are to participate in the leaderboard. And I think yeah, this is an interesting opinion, and some players might agree with this. So, what is the dev team's opinion on?
No, it's not just an interesting opinion, it's the fucking right opinion. It's not just interesting, it's the right opinion. What the fuck?
This issue?
저희 의견을 말씀드리기 전에
Well, before we
여러분들 어떻게
share our
생각하시는지
thoughts, I'd like
좋지
to
않을까요?
hear your point of view as well, the
네,
creator's point of view.
프리랜서분들.
Yes, yes.
Yeah. Does anyone have anything to add on this? You don't have to raise your hands. You can be feel free to talk about this. Go like this. Yeah, I'm seeing a hand from Alyssa. Thank you.
With ancestor mods, like Seven is saying, there is an incredibly big divide because obviously the god roll stats are like so powerful, and with the synchronization value being increased so much, it really does add a ridiculous amount of power to the descendants, right? So whether it comes to gameplay or whether it comes to market, because they can go for 10,000, 20, 30, 40, 50,000 caliber, which is something that I'm sure is another topic of controversy. Would it not just
Well, there's a list of saying 10,000, 20,000, 30,000 screams if you're still around. That here, I guess here's the clip, maybe, right there.
be a better option to make a leaderboard with no ancestor mods and then a leaderboard with ancestor mods? Because obviously, speedrunning is a big part of the game. You implemented leaderboards for Warcrasher, leaderboards
It should
for
not be that much. Yeah.
Purge and for Abyss and stuff like that. So this is another big part of it as well, because the power, it really is crazy. Is the only word I can give you. Harris can one shot the Wall Crasher. Bonnie can one kick the Wall Crasher. She can one kick the power. Uh, Freyna can one mag all of the Abyss bosses. The power fantasy of it all is just like crazy strong. So I think that I agree with Seven heavily with making some changes to ancestor mods.
Very weird if you're charging that much for a mod.
Great.
The players decide the value queue, sadly. So.
Yeah. Thanks for the opinion. I'm seeing more hands here. Low budget. Could you give an opinion on this?
Yes, I agree with Seven. Basically, as far as the farming is concerned, I don't have an issue with the ancestors mod. But the point about the leaderboard, I think he's really spot on with that one.
Capitalism, yes.
Because there is a huge difference. I normally tend to make simple builds that work for everyone without the need of having a very powerful ancestors mod. So I think that part needs to be considered. And also, as I mentioned previously with the breach tracking, maybe make the ancestors mods easier to get so that people can get those very powerful mods by re-rolling or something. So a combination of both the things. But yeah, I agree with him. That's a great idea.
Thank you. And let's move on to Sen. Could you add your opinions on this?
Yeah, I like the idea, but I think the core of the problem with the ancestor mods is how inaccessible it is to get those good ancestor mods, those god roll ancestor mods that people are using. So to me, that
Oh my gosh, you used the word God rolled. Oh my gosh. This really is turning into D2, everyone. Alright, on, stay down. You know what? I'm sorry about Mr. SSD, but it seems that he needs to download it. He needs to download D2 again. Come on, let's go, boy.
that would be more of the core issue, is that those are so inaccessible to such a wide amount of players. So seeing more things like the rings to roll better stats, maybe being able to lock a stat, and I know this is things you guys have been working on, but to me that is the answer to the ancestor mod
Fuck
problems.
no.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna be saying that pretty darn soon, bitch.
Yeah.
You ain't gonna be saying that pretty soon, bitch. Oh. Bitch.
So let me organize this a bit. So the first part was about leaderboards. So if you know God roll these ancestors mods, they are super strong. The player will probably rank higher in the leaderboard. So whether it would be possible to maybe have like two different leaderboards, one with ancestors mods like on.
Hey, Ansa, I want you to go check something real quick, would you? could could you go check on something real fucking quick?
And one with no ancestors mods. So that was one of the things that we were talking about a bit. And the second one was kind of an issue getting further into ancestors mods. So these God roll ancestors mods being inaccessible to most players.
Ain't
So
no
if
fucking
you
way,
go to the
son.
market,
What you
like
mean?
Alyssa said, they are like very expensive. So most players will have a hard time getting these God roll ancestors mods. So yeah, kind of two different things that we can talk about. I think yeah. So I'd like to hear from the dev team as well.
Let me kindly decline.
우선 크게 나눠 보면
So
삼각자의 획득 난이도 모듈과
starting with the drops,
리더보드의
why it's so difficult to get it, and
두 가지의
fairness
이야기인 것 같습니다.
regarding the leaderboards. These are two topics that were mentioned.
공통적으로 말씀을 주신 게 리더보드가 실력이
So what you mentioned was that the leaderboard is not a fair playground.
라고
It's something for descendants with the ancestors module. That's what you said, and I do see eye to eye. You don't have any other opinions. You might say like, "Hey, what are you talking about?
반대하시는 거예요?
Are you against their views?" No, come on. It's just a joke.
의견이 있으시다고.
Do you have any other views? You raise your hands. I'm sorry.
이게 모여서 같이 얘기하는 자리잖아요.
Well, because this is an open talk,
정해진다고
we're not trying to make it
세븐님은 뭐 의견
Of
한번
course, my
too
boy.
strict. I'd like to hear from Seven as well. You raised your hands. Can we hear from you?
Yeah.
You, my boy. Of course, of course. I'm gonna need to, probably after stream, I'll go ahead and log in and fucking buy myself my copy on my other account.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, we can.
Yeah, okay. I want to mention this, like, for example, if I take my example, I won't do a leaderboard on a certain character if I don't have the ancestor mod for it. That's how I see it. For example, if I know that my mod won't be good enough, then I know that I'm too competitive for it. That's what a leaderboard is. So I will not do it until I be able to get the ancestor mod for it.
Really, a lot of relying on the ancestors mod itself is what I think he said.
Yeah, exactly.
네. 네, 이 부분은
Yes, about this topic.
오늘 지금 이 토론의 자리에서는 이 리더보드가 성각자 모듈이 경쟁이 되는 게
leaderboards become a competition between descendants who owns ancestor modules, which is causing unfair playground. However, ancestor module is part of the game, so if you farm really hard and get the ancestor module, let's say that you are the descendant who has the ancestor modules, and you need to have a leaderboard to compete with other players with the ancestors module. So let's take this into a more broader term. I believe there could be many perspectives regarding this topic.
리더보드를 둘로 나눠본다거나.
So maybe dividing the leaderboards into two could be a great option. The one with the ancestor modules and without it. For instance, in certain content, we say, hey, no ancestor module challenge. So that's
Or are you laughing
something
at
that we could consider
Q?
as part of the solutions.
하지만 또
Right.
성각자 파밍하신 분들이
But there are people who worked on really hard to get the ancestor module, so we don't want to let them down.
궁극의 스펙 경쟁을 하는
So
리더보드도 필요하다.
we need a leaderboard for the God role spec competition as well.
그게 이제 첫 번째.
So that's the first topic. And let me move on to the next one.
성각자를 얻는 난이도
So the
심하다.
difficulty in acquiring the ancestor module.
이 좋은 성각자 모듈을 뽑기가.
Well, this is such a great module with God role spec, which creates this gap between those who have it and
일단 저희가
not.
컨텐츠를 만들 때
when we create a content,
성각자 모듈을 가져야 클리어할 수 있는 형태로 밸런스는 잡지 않습니다.
we don't create a balance where you have to have this extreme model to clear it. So even if you have a normal spec ancestor model, you can still clear all the missions. That's our benchmark.
You rolled so many mods for now and turn and haven't gotten a good roll.
will be overpowered and farm the content more efficiently at a faster pace. So that's the basic principles that we have behind our design, and that we're going to stick to that principle. So we're not saying that having this model is a must.
Wait.
So that's the and farm the content role spec, you will be overpowered and farm the content more efficiently at a faster pace. So that's the basic principles that we have behind our design, and that we're going to stick.
That's the fucking problem, brother. It's because your philosophy is strictly based on only efficiency. Bruh.
To that principle. So we're not saying that having this model is a must, but this is more of a self-satisfaction, and it's something it's something that's tied to a long-term goal. So given that it's tied to the the leaderboards, I think that's why you feel like it's kind of makes the players leave when they don't have this model. So we don't want to close this discussion and leave it at it now. We took your feedback to our heart. And we're gonna come back with feedback. I'm sorry. Let me pace myself. I'm sorry. I think I rushed too much. So we'll come back with this topic later on, for sure.
그 성각자 모듈이 없는 유저분들과
So
있는 유저분들 진정한
users with the ancestor model and without the model,
이 리더보드를
we
어떻게 운영하는 게
will
좋을까?
come up with new ideas to ensure a fair competition amongst all players.
성각자 모듈의 파밍
Other than this, the farming efficiency of ancestors modules, do we have anything in mind? Are we reviewing anything?
성각자 모듈을 저희가 출시할 때
When we released ancestor mods,
계승자분들이 그 성각자 모듈을 얻기 위해 필요로
we thought that descendants
기간이 있었는데요.
would need a certain time to acquire the ancestor mods.
보유하고 있는 상황을 보면
But if we look at the numbers now, it's somewhere along the lines of what we predicted.
이것이 뭐 더 느리다, 빠르다.
We can't say it's too slow or too fast than what we've predicted.
더 늘리거나
So within the game, we won't increase supply or.
고려는 하고는 있진 않고요.
Well, I don't think we'll make changes on this.
되겠지만 대신 그런 부분들을 보완하기 위해서
But to overcome the weak points that were mentioned through events, will help players get more better grade ancestor mods or alignment devices, or through other events, will make sure that your readjustment cost decreases
필요한 전반적인 난이도를
and make sure that we balance the difficulties that in terms of item acquisition.
근데 그러면 앞에 힘들게 얻으신 분들은 좀 이게 뭐야? 하지 않을까요?
But for the players who went through a hard time to really get these mods, wouldn't they feel bad because they put a lot of effort into it? Like increasing the drop mode or tweaking the supply rate?
성각자 모듈의 데이터 시세와
I think we need to look at the ancestor mode price and how much the players are actually using this,
성능을 가지고 있는지를
or what kind of options that our players have. We need to look into the numbers, and through an event, we'll temporarily tweak the supply.
Yeah, thank you. Oh, and I'm seeing another hand raised by Sten. Yeah, feel free to give any opinions related to game content or this one.
Yeah, not so much about the ancestor mods, but I guess the upcoming ancestor weapons. Can we look forward to a better rate of getting better rolls on these weapons as compared as to what we get on ancestor mods currently?
So transcendent weapons is that right? I think so. Yeah. So I think he was meaning transcendent weapons. If it's getting new roles
네.
and those stuff, yeah, that was also, we saw a lot of opinions on that when we announced transcendent weapons. So yeah, I think they are curious since it's gonna be another content that we'll have to roll for real powerful transcendent weapons. So yeah, I'd like to hear the opinion from the dev team on this.
네, 이거는 다른 분들은 답변을 해도 되나 막
I think everyone's kind of hesitant to give an answer, but so I'll give you the answer.
네. 성각자 모듈
For ancestor mods,
사실 저희가 이제 주간 그 파밍에
in weekly farming, we put it in as a weekly task.
네, 그러다 보니
So
저희가 기대했던 것보다
compared to what we expected,
패턴은 실제 패턴
the players' actual patterns,
파밍하시고
they farm as a daily work, like a homework, and then players don't farm at all after that.
성각자 모듈은
And for ancestor mods,
구성이 되었습니다.
it's
파밍에
reroll materials. You farm reroll materials.
숙제에서 얻은
You do your weekly mission,
성각자 모듈을
and
제조하는 거죠.
you readjust the ancestor mods for your descendants. And that's the pattern, ancestor mods. For transcendent weapons, rather than realigning, we want players to farm. For high efficiency farming content, through that gameplay,
무기를 계속 드롭을 파밍을 하고
you can
원하는
get more drops of transcendent weapons and enjoy transcendent effects. That's the kind of structure we're drawing. So rather than ancestor modes, in terms of efficiency, I think transcendent weapons would be a bit better.
그리고 그럼에도 불구하고 아까도 질문이 나왔는데
But still, I think we had a question about this when we went over transcendent weapons. I think this was on our live chats. Is there a reroll? That was one of the questions. It is limited, but there will be rerolls. So
충분히 답변이 됐는지
I hope this answers your question.
Yeah, so yeah, it's been a while since we talked about game content, and I'm not seeing any hands right now. So as I explained at the beginning, the next content is also something interesting, which is going to be Descendants. So but before we move on, Does anyone have anything to add on game content? You can raise your hands. And currently, okay, yeah, I think Sen has an opinion. Let's hear it before moving on.
What do you guys think about since you're introducing a PvP mode with the new coming content in season 4? What about a PvP mode that involves us racing hover bikes on a track?
Ah, yes. Guys. SLR's coming. Dude, I knew it. D2 never fucking died. We're just playing Gooner D2 at this point. SLR. Hell yeah. Anyways. Fucking stupid ass shit, brother. By the way, Sen's fucking played D2. Sen fucking plays D2, has played D2 a lot before, so he fucking knows too. Fucking hell. My word, he would only fucking mention that just because he's fucking played fucking Destiny. My fucking god, this boy. This fucking boyo.
Like a racing.
By the way, SLR is Sparrow Racing League, so.
Mode, you're saying.
Which is, yeah, their fucking version of the bikes.
Yes, yeah, like a hover bike racing mode.
Yeah, kind of. I think that's kind of like a.
Can't race with bike boost gauge though. Yep.
What's your opinion on that? It sounds fun. Oh yeah, let's also hear from Seven as well.
Since we are talking about a PvEVP at the end of the year normally, like as mentioned in the roadmap, do you have any plan that has been a topic in the game since like a while now to implement guild, group, clan, stuff like this?
Like a guild kind of content.
Who's joining my guild? Come on, y'all want to be Asian? Get your free Asian card, I guess. Fucking hell.
Also, yeah, it is content, and it's all related to. I think so, like a variety of content.
Except there's no fucking point to having a guild, though.
In TFD, so.
네. 네, 지금 이제 앞에서 레이싱.
Right, first on racing.
PvEVP처럼
like PvEVP.
호버바이크를 이용한.
Would it be possible to be there? Would it possible to have a competition on our hover bike? A racing mode. Internally, we actually had a test bed on this mode. We did talk about this internally.
말씀 주세요. 의견 드릴게요.
Yeah, let me just give you my brief opinion. Internally, we did talk about racing mode.
테스트를 해본 적이 있습니다.
And we actually did some testing on it.
현재의 호버바이크가
But currently the hover bike that we have
레이싱 게임
compared to other racing games,
충분한 경험을 줄 수.
I don't think we have that much experience to live up to the standards of other games in the market. So that's why it's just at an brainstorming idea level at this point. When we can revamp our hover bikes in the future, I think we'll come back to that idea.
사실 그렇게 얘기했죠. 전투나 잘 만들어.
Well, some people did say you guys should just focus on battlefields. Well,
yeah, I'm okay with this dev response because I don't want them to put focus towards fucking racing. I'd rather them focus on the actual content. So.
Internally, at least, that's what we said. Just focus on battle. Let's do what we do best.
네. 그다음은 이제 PvEVP.
Now moving on.
As much as I know our lovely boy right here. As much as I know he misses D2, you know, let's just let's try to improve actually playing the game.
PvEVP, you mentioned guilds.
Another lounge case.
I can't give you a set answer at this moment because it needs a lot of discussions and a lot of thought. Because even if we make guilds right now, I don't think it'll be well operated at this moment. We didn't think it's the perfect fit for TFD right now. But when we have PvEVP, it's a 3x3 team play.
나와 같이 플레이할 수 있는 파티원을 찾는 게 더.
Now, looking for team members
그래서 길드를 얘기했어요.
for your 3-member team, it's important to look for your party members. I think that's why you brought up guild. So to implement that, we are thinking of a party forming system so that you can find party members that's more suitable for you. So
Nah, why do a party system? Just fucking stream on Twitch and fucking grab the people from chat easy. There you go. That's how you form the best party right there. Fucking crush everyone else. Oh man.
And make this PvEVP experience more enjoyable. We're trying to just make that system more up to date and more enjoyable for our players.
Yeah. Also seeing hands up from Seven. Yeah, let's hear from you.
So yeah, I've been like mentioning like some people mention me like in the community mention me about the guild etc. And I've seen like different things going here and there in different multiple games. And like about the guild, it's not necessarily about having specifically PvEVP or PvP specifically for having a guild, but like also having quests to do as a group. And then why not implementing a leaderboard from the clan that does the more quests, the more dailies, the more like that is the more like doing everything, every mission possible in the game, and like collect point and stuff like this, making like guild and like people connect more to each other, because I feel like in the game there is like the public matches, but there is not much that connect player between each other.
Yes.
There's nothing to connect the players because there's no activities that fucking, like push for like actual hardcore teamwork. Like, there's just nothing. That's the reason why that happened. Like, there is no fucking activity that pushes for people to actually engage and work together. And that's just it at the end of the day. The last time that happened was, fucking grinding Gluttony and Deathstalker. And like LFG lobbies for that, maybe. But otherwise, people just watch YouTube guides anyways. Yep.
So I think it's mostly kind of like a social element. That's kind of what you mentioned. So maybe the guild isn't like totally focused on competitive content, but in most games you go into a guild, you can party with other players to participate in dailies, maybe go to onslaught mode, those kind of stuff. So I think so what's your opinion on this? I think it's if players had such a content, it could be also good for new and returning players as well of having a guild kind of content.
네. 이게 이제 뭐 반드시 경쟁만이 아니라
Right. Not just solely focusing on competition, but content that allows players to cooperate.
그룹 콘텐츠에 좀 있었으면
That kind of guild system or group content.
충분히
I agree with your
우선
the direction, the overall direction of allowing players to co-op. But in order to make a party play system that we think ideal is a content where it's more convenient and more quick for party playing and creating this kind of environment and making all the descendants useful. We call them, quote, jobs, like making all our descendants useful. And diversifying contents based on these priorities, I think, is our utmost priority. Now, at this current state, even if we have a guild system or a clan system, I don't think the issues that we have at the top of our list won't be solved. So first, we want to focus on improving our gameplay environment, and then later on, adding new content or new systems like the guild would be our second priority.
네. 말씀드리면 어떤 제안하신
To elaborate, what you've recommended, I very well understand where you're coming from.
길드라고 하는 어떤 단일한 시스템을 얘기하신 게 아니라 이걸 둘러싸
I think you don't mean just guild, but you also want additional content that make the guild system more enjoyable.
다만 저희들이 의도하고 있는 개발 로드맵상
But for our development roadmap,
현실에 할 일은 아닌 것 같다.
I think it's an issue that we have to think for a long run. It's gonna be a we're gonna need a long time to actually.
It's guys. It's a four-letter word. Very easy. You know, it's how should I say? You know, just a four-letter word that starts with an R, ends with a D. Just fucking come out with it, and then you know it can be shit at first, but I mean if you can work your way from there, it's literally all you need to fucking do is actually have team mechanics. And the fact that you always want to, the fact that you have a philosophy of wanting to, you know, have everybody solo everything, that's the problem.
Achieve that.
Especially in an MMO fucking game. Or an MMO light, I guess.
Because it's one of our long-term missions.
Yeah, thank you, producer. So yeah, I think if there aren't more opinions related to game content, but you know, as I said, we have a parking board. If we're talking about something else and you suddenly want to talk about game content, you can pop it up. We'll discuss it after discussing other topics that we have.
Great. Yes.
So yeah, I think for now, let's move on to another important topic, which is Descendants. So I'm sure many of you are curious about Descendant balance. So yeah, this is a great opportunity to talk about that. And
와 손을 막 드셨어 지금.
Yes, we already have 4 players. Yeah.
Oh wow, we have 4 players. Oh wow, 5 creators raising their hands. Oh no. We're gonna be very busy today. Okay, brace yourselves, everyone.
Oh gosh.
It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
I ain't gonna lie, I don't think I can watch the rest of this. This is actually fucking boring the shit out of me right now.
Then moving on to weapons, and then kind of talk about modules. But I don't think balance can be totally separated. So if you want to talk a bit more about weapons, I'll kind of consider that as well. So yeah, since we have so many opinions, let's start with you, Alyssa. Yeah, let's talk about Descendants.
Okay, hello. So with Descendants, I remember last year.
This is a shared suffering experience you have to endure, bro.
For the skill dealing Descendants, and Serena was the baseline for the firearm Descendants. Is that still the case? Is Serena and
oh my word, Alyssa actually asking a big this be the big boy question right here. This is the one that's most relevant to me right now.
They're still the baseline, and if they are, what is the team's philosophy when reworking Descendants? Because when Ines got reworked, she was very, very strong, overtuned almost, and Bunny has followed in this exact same footsteps. When it comes to buffs or change to male Descendants, like Keelan, for example, he got pretty much nothing compared to Ines, who got her already existing red modules, her base kit buffed, and 2 new red mods to complement this. So what do you use for your guideline when it comes to assessing how capable Descendants are? For example, do you test them in Onslaught? Do you test them in regular Axion dungeons? And what dictates whether a Descendant just needs a small change or whether it needs a full-on rework?
Fucking great question.
Yeah, Alyssa kind of
네.
critical.
If I'm gonna say that is the second best question out of this entire fucking thing, this entire panel. First question was to send where he asked like why content fucking becomes garbage. And Alyssa's is, why the fuck are your descendants like fucking broken? Why did you do the things that you do? Great fucking question. I ain't gonna lie.
Question because and so let me organize this. So the base skill kind of descendant we said was Inez, and for firearms it was Serena, the baseline. So Alyssa was curious about what was the philosophy when we are reworking descendants, because recently Inez and Bunny, they were quite overtuned when they received balance patches, but for like male descendants, Keelan, he didn't have a lot of patches. So what do we use as guidelines when we make balance patches for our descendants? And yeah, I think this is something a lot of our creators, players, everyone is curious about. So let's hear our opinions from the dev team.
네, 요거는 이제 좀 디테일.
Alright, so
내용들이 많이 들어가.
it's got a lot of details, so I will
한번 넘겨볼게요.
let the dev team to answer the questions first. So what are the benchmarks? How do you evaluate the current balance and we decide to change them?
복합적으로 평가를 하게 되는데요.
So we do a full round assessment. So we look at the dungeon clear time as our benchmark.
두 번째로는 그 계승자들의 이용률을
and the usage rate of descendants.
두 가지를 종합을 하면서 항상 저희가
We look at these two metrics
대략
when planning for rework or updates, and it takes about 4 months for us to work on these things. So you might wonder, hey, why are you reworking on this descendant at this time?
저희가
But what I wanted to tell you is,
음식이 안 좋아라고 해서
even if this descendant is not great at this month,
쉽지는 않은 일이라
reversing it
이 부분에
the next month isn't something that we can really push forward with.
네, 조금 저 의견에
Alright, so I'd like to add on to that.
상위 던전 중심으로
So for high
비교하고 있었는데
level dungeons, we have been looking at the clear time of these high level dungeons, and we are also looking at the onslaught mode.
포함을 하고
So
합니다.
when it comes to evaluation, we look at the clear time of high level dungeons and onslaught mode. And when it comes to improving the skills of descendants, you ask about the improvement cycle. So we have been making updates monthly basis, and in season 4, instead of making monthly updates, of course we will update the skills, but we will focus our efforts more on the balancing.
개선이 진행된 계승자를 다시 좀
So
부하는 작업들을
adding buff to the skill updated descendants is something that we're going to focus more on. So when we only update the skills,
기간이 그러니까 4개월 전이라고 말씀하셨는데 이것보다
I mean, we mentioned that the update cycle is 4 months, but when we shift our direction, it's going to allow us to keep the cycle shorter.
간극은 좀 맞춰가려고.
That would hopefully reduce the gaps amongst the descendants.
그리고 이 이야기를 하면서 또
And speaking of this topic,
앞에 말씀하신 이야기
there was this point where you brought up that really caught my eyes.
그리고 세레나가
So Inez and Serena are the strong players.
이 질문을 주셨고
And do we believe this principle still sticks?
튜닝됐다고
And you see that Inez was overtuned, and how are we going to approach the buff of Inez going forward? So I believe this question is mostly is more about our future direction, about rebalancing the descendants. So
평가하는 건
evaluating the clear time and efficiency, it's all based on DPS. So the how fast can you clear the content and what's the damage you deal with. Because we look at DPS as our core metric, I think it kind of puts a limit to our perspective.
더 좋아지거나
So
아니면 덜 좋거나
either the new descendant needs to be better in terms of DPS than the currently strongest one, or it's weaker in terms of DPS. So when you feel like, hey, this is overtuned or undertuned, these kinds of mixed feedbacks that keep coming in because we're only looking at DPS. So I think we should have
헤일리가 제일 잘 잡아.
broader perspective. You know, Haley is better in terms of defeating Colossus, and Inez is the fastest in terms of, say, something else. So different descendants should have different skills or strengths at different contents. So we need to diversify the strengths of these descendants to make the gameplay more engaging and exciting. And that's the kind of direction that we're going to push forward going on. And our dev team will give us more details about this.
네, 말씀해 주신 것처럼 여러 타입의 계승자들이 조금 더
We'd like to
골고루 사용될 수 있는 걸
give diverse roles to
지금까지의
a wide range of descendants.
내용들이 하나 DPS
When we look back,
대부분이 이루어져.
most of the descendants were evaluated based on DPS. So we're not saying that that's going to be changed.
Shit. I'm gonna lie down a little bit because damn.
It's very challenging for us to come up with a lot of content to change this whole direction in a very short period of time. But we are preparing new contents that would cater to your needs.
태스크의 목표나
We'll give you the purpose of the task, diversify gimmicks, and
패턴이나 요소들
we'll also add more exciting patterns to the bosses
여러 계승자가
and whatnot, so that
높아서 그 보스를
having the highest DPS
남들이 3분의 끈
alone
2분의
shouldn't be a way to really evaluate the descendants. So when you look at the descendants, hey, I like this about this descendants. For instance,
다른 계승자에 비해서
compared to other descendants, I have high HP and I optimize my build for this. So with this setting, well, this descendant can be stronger in against certain bosses. For example,
저희가 지금 내부적으로 계획하고 테스트하고 있는 새로운 전투 타입
assassination
타입들을 만들고
and
그 전투
the new ideas that we're coming up with these days.
이를 위한
It will give you a definitely different experience, gameplay experience. You will have to need different descendants for different missions and different dungeons and different content.
진행을 하면 조금 더 빠르게 깰 수 있는 그런 형태로 일단.
So I believe that would definitely add the diversity to the descendant characteristics. So in the long term, we do believe that different descendants all the descendants need to be utilized in various ways. So that's going to be something that you would really feel after the season 4 drops.
So I'm about to set a fucking alarm just in case I fucking fall asleep in my chair.
That we haven't addressed yet. The male
Because holy fucking shit.
was reworked and still weaker than Inez. What are our plans? So let's briefly answer this question.
What's up, Pato? Let's see, how am I liking it so far? I mean, honestly, Alyssa and Sen have asked some very, very fucking good questions. I'm pretty impressed. But the dev team ain't giving fucking squad. They give their empty promises like usual, right? But at the very least, like, it's good to know that. It's good to know that my opinion aligns with the main boyos. So there is that, I guess. They avoid answering all together. Yep.
Yeah, so we have an update for Blair in July. And I hope that should satisfy you in terms of buffing our male descendants.
저 질문 하나 해도 돼요?
Can I ask you another
They ask the Korean anything.
수치, 그러니까 리워크 말고 수치 조절로
Wait till later it gets worse, bro.
Modifier and buffing the descendants. Do you have any specific descendant in mind?
This is a fucking bro moment.
Dev team.
짧고 간단하게.
Let's hope Blair cooks.
So we have a rework for Blair in July.
I mean,
in August when season 4.
I mean, to be honest with you, I still like that fucking military outfit, like that Rainbow Six Siege fucking style outfit. Like, I will say, I do hope to fucking use it on more fucking descendants. So, hopefully, right?
Begins. We have Callie and Kilgore as our next descendant to work on to modify their sets.
Buff his boy while they rebalance him, please.
하고 싶은 얘기가
You want to give him a fucking, what's it called, a red rocket? Everyone interested in Blair's red rocket? Let's see.
I know you have a lot you want to talk about, and that's why the answers of the dev team is
Hell
longer.
yeah.
But we know that we have a lot of questions that we need to answer from the creators. So let's try to make our answers quick and short and listen more from our creators. You know, it's very difficult to combine, to have them in place.
Yeah, thank you, producer. That is right. It's really difficult to have all of us here, right here at this spot. So, yeah, I'm really sorry to keep you guys waiting, but we are going to go into every one of you. So, let's start with low budget. Please add your opinions on Descendant.
Alyssa already covered, I think, the most important point, and the director and the team have also covered the DPS side of things. So I'll not repeat that. What I want to say is, overall, I think the Descendants are in a good spot as long as everybody keeps getting reworked and improved to a decent standard. The new Descendants, I think, are the most exciting part of the game. So whenever we get a new Descendant being released, people are looking forward to that. So I think that needs to continue as we are seeing with the new Descendant and the Ultimate. Besides that, again, I've already covered this, but more interactions with the Descendants. So maybe some smaller quests that are not necessarily separate story missions. We can also have things like more voice lines. So when they are in the missions, we hear about their past missions or stories and things like that without actually having like new things. So yeah, basically just adding more interaction, because whenever we play a game like TFT, the TFT Descendants, I think, are some of the best characters with the best personalities. And this is something that hooks people when they play the game.
Let me tell you, Serena certainly does have a lot of personality, for certain. Haley has a lot of personality behind her, except they apparently nerfed that personality. But yeah, definitely. All the girls too, yep.
Somebody likes Bunny, somebody likes Freyna or something. So I think this is something that needs to be built on further. Maybe another thing you may have heard a lot, I see this in the comments quite a lot, is more idle animations, more sort of personal touches that separate the Descendants. Things like that, more lore in the Albion. Maybe you hear about the Descendants achievements, or some Descendant did something special, like a small bulletin board in the
Guy has a big
Albion area or something,
personality.
just to
Yes.
sort of
For
attach
certain
the players
personality.
playing the game to the Descendants, because I think that is the main thing that people play the game for.
Wait, what did he say we play the game for now?
Albion area or something, just to sort of attach the players playing the game to the Descendants, because I think that is the main thing that people play the game for.
Yeah, thank you. Okay. Yeah. So our producer said, let's all hear various opinions. And let's go to 7.
Yeah. I want to bring something about the Descendants, and it is the Descendant Identity Kit. When you design a Descendant, like basically, some people would play certain Descendant because of their kit. For example, our people know that I play Glay mostly because I like gunning. A lot of people do. Some people was playing 80 because of like the sniping effect, like the way the kit is. Right now, there is like multiple aspects that takes away every identities of Descendants, such as the last rework of Descendants, which make every Descendant being able to be a Gunner Descendant. And we can even see that they are better Gunner than Gunner Descendant. On top of that, we have like certain trigger modules that completely erase the kit of the Descendant. And like, we feel more playing like trigger modes than the Descendant kit itself.
Thank you, 7. 예, 아리아누님 오래 기다려주셔서 감사합니다.
Thank you, Ariane, for waiting so long. Let's hear from you whenever you're ready.
네, 의견은 총 3가지.
So I have three
먼저 매달
questions.
밸런스를 해주셔서
First,
감사드리고요.
thank you so much for monthly rebalance.
계속 이어졌으면
I'd
좋겠습니다.
like to see this continue.
그대만 리밸런스가 진행될 때마다
So whenever there's a rebalance,
상향되는 게 너무
I feel like the skill, the modifying stats, modifying skills is being too repetitive.
업데이트가 된 해당 계승자만
So the descendant with that update
이거를 스킬 개수
is being used more often after the update.
조정하는 게 아니라
So I think rather than just focusing on skill modifying,
외장 부품의 기본 레벨
maybe we should start touching the level of reactors
100레벨에서 120
and other equipments as well. For example, do you have a plan to increase the level from say 100 to even higher level? Because when we look at the stats,
능력치가 올라
when you increase the level, the base skill increases, and I think that's a better direction.
메커니즘이 바뀔 때
So whenever the mechanics change, that's what really makes it fun. Especially Bunny's kicking, that was so much fun. So I was hoping you could take this into consideration. So do you have any plan for leveling up?
두 번째는 빌드가
And then for build, whenever there's a rebalance in build, we're seeing two changes. So additional damage to the firearms and unlimited reload.
스킬 데미지 빌드 이렇게 두 가지
And I feel like these are a little too dull. We're seeing such repetitive pattern,
줄어들고 있는 것
which is a bit hurting the
하실 건지 좀 궁금.
distinct characteristics of our descendants. And the third question is
동기화 수치입니다.
sync stats.
복귀자분들이 항상 얘기하시는 게
So the synchronization value,
수치는 내려가면서
when the character improves, the synchronization value goes down. You know, I pay 100,000, 200,000, want to buy some things, and then after a patch, my
되게 실망을 많이 하시는
ancestor model it becomes like almost like a trash. So
있는지도 궁금.
I have a question about your plan regarding the synchronization value.
The boy has spent 129 USD for whatever, I guess. When he says 100 to 200,000 won. And honestly, he does bring up a good point, like in terms of how everything has become fucking repetitive, skill descendants and gun descendants alike, where everybody has just become Glay effectively. So, not bad. No, that's actually a valid thing to bring up. I ain't gonna lie.
네, 감사합니다. 아리아느님 좋은 의견들 정리.
Maybe don't buy 50k caliber mods. But yes, the boy has spent $129 apparently.
Thank you so much for your questions. We'll come back to you later.
Waiting for so long. Let's please give an opinion related to Descendants.
Yeah, thanks. I think most of the other creators have covered a lot of what I wanted to kind of talk about, but the main kind of point is definitely the difference between the males and the females when it comes to how to put it, kind of favoritism is probably the best way to say it. For example, with Ultimate SMO being released, we saw that the unification of his skill types was not there. He still had access to tech and fusion inside of one build, whereas, for example, with Inez and Valby that got reworked, all of theirs got kind of like unified across the board, was either into singular, into tech, into fusion, all that kind of thing. So why is Ultimate SMO kind of being hindered when it comes to his bomb selection for his skill 1 and his skill 4, especially inside of Mad Bomber? Why is he suffering compared to the others with that kind of thing? There's definitely a difference. There's definitely a skill gap between the two choices and the two sexes when it comes to this game. I just wondered, is there going to be a view to be able to unify the skill types across the board to be able to make him just
Yes, why is SMO's 4 fusion? All 3 other skills are tech.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, we had a lot of opinions, so let me begin with the opinion from I think low budget. low budget님이 주셨던 것 같은데. So first one, Descendants should have a bit more kind of maybe like voice lines and maybe more story into them. So overall, more interaction with our descendants. Since we spend a lot of time with our descendants, it would be kind of better to get to know them, their personality, and also something that pops up a lot is idle animations to have them. So overall, increase the lore is something given by the low budget. And 7 gave an opinion related to so like the overall identity of our descendants. So let's say Glay. 7 enjoys Glay. Glay kind of is a gun descendant. She is very capable of using guns. And for Haley,
He wanted
it
his
was
doll to talk
sniping.
to him.
Haley's a sniper. But the recent balance patches kind of took their identity away. So like every descendant is kind of now becoming a gunner. So yeah, if you wanted to hear if taking away this identity is something that the dev team has some opinions on. And from our Korean creator Ariane, so the first one is kind of related to the balance. So most of our monthly balances have been focused on increasing the overall skill values, but so the main character of like each monthly balance was kind of limited to the descendant that got the buff. So instead, Ariana kind of asked if we could kind of like level up the descendants since their basic stats could rise if there was a leveling. And since we kind of, whenever there is a balance patch, we enjoy like changes to mechanisms like the bunny kick that was recently added was quite interesting. So leveling up could be one of the things that we can think about. And the second one was now we only have descendants that receive balance patches. They're kind of like limited to 2 builds, so like infinite reloading and one using like very powerful skills. So skill and reloading, that is kind of the thing, and that's kind of linked to what 7 talked about, the identity part. So it's kind of all the same for descendants. So that was kind of his opinion. The last one was, of course, related to synchronization value. So since we touch synchronization value whenever we're doing balance patches, this kind of affects like the ancestors modules. If a player spent a lot of money on a specific ancestors module and they can't play it, it brings a lot of pity for them. So yeah, this is something also to think about. And finally, Rays. I think the main opinion from Rays is probably the difference in male and female descendants. So Ultimate SMO is his performance is kind of lacking compared to Inez, and the changes came to Valby. So we got a lot of things to think about. It may become a long response, but yeah, I want to hear from the dev team on what they think about these issues.
답변하시기 전에 제가 또 의사 진행 발언을 한번.
Well, before we dive into the answers, let me just add something. Just for interpretation, maybe Jason could slow down a bit for us. We just need to process everything.
굴하지 않고 저도 질문을 하나 얹어보겠습니다.
I just wanted to add a question as well. What are you going to do with Luna?
시간 끄는 동안 답변 충분히 생각하시고요.
Yo. What are you going to do with Luna? What does that mean?
Okay, while I take up some time, please develop your answers.
네, 일단 질문 자체가 지금 어렵고요.
I think the questions are difficult, and there are many questions. So please give us the most simplest answer you have. Please make it short and sweet, as much as possible.
통역이 잘 되게 말이 빨라지고 말이 길어져도 이해해 주세요.
Okay, so just bear with me, even if I just say too much stuff at a quick pace.
네. 네, 저의 답변을 기다리고 계신 거죠 지금. 네. 네. 일단은 앞에서부터
Right. So starting from the first questions, In terms of story immersion or interaction among descendants,
저희가 이제 게임 속에서
now within the game,
캐릭터에 몰입할 수 있는
we want players to be really immersed in the descendants.
라는 아이디어로
And that's the kind of improvements our players want to see as well. We are very open to this. So for idle motions or there were other ideas that were mentioned.
긍정적으로 게임에 녹여보면 더 좋은.
We are very open to these ideas. We want to melt this into TFD. So far, we focused on stories on descendants. We are preparing VSS story.
비에사 스토리도 올해
Yes, VSS stories will be updated within this year.
네, 그래서 이 부분은 게임 내 요소들을 계속
So
조화를 좀.
we will enhance and strengthen our game elements.
네, 그다음에 이제 본격적으로 밸런스와 여러 가지.
And moving on to balance and other issues.
리밸런스를 통해서
Now, through rebalancing, our descendants' distinct characteristics are becoming weak. That's one of the voices that I heard.
이 부분에 대해서는 저도 공감을 하는 부분.
I think that is a very valid point. Like I've mentioned,
DPS 하나의 축이다 보니
because content relies on DPS, our rebalancing
이쪽에 많이
kind of focuses on how you can increase damage capabilities. So instead of focusing on distinct characteristics of dependents, I think we focused on making them stronger. So I do hear what our players are saying. We won't just focus on DPS, but we want to create other standards to diversify our descendants. And for each standard, we want a descendant to stand out so that each descendant has their strong point and they have their own distinct characteristics. So would the dev team like to add on anything on this issue?
네, 아무래도 말씀해 주신 부분에 저희도 많이.
Yes, we also do agree with what you've said. I think this is one of the most difficult problems to tackle.
기준이 되다 보니까
Because DPS has been our criteria, for example, Haley, she uses a huge firearm and she's a shooter. But for players,
좀 짧고 빠르게 적을 섬멸할 수 있고 빠른
it would be better if she can move faster and annihilate monsters more quickly. So
그쪽으로 치우쳐 있는 부분이.
I think this is where the descendant skills are skewed, and to make our descendants more distinctive with certain characteristics, that's pretty tricky.
이게 아마
We have active camouflage and a cold heart. That's how we try to
분신한 상태에서 저역총을
differentiate our
피해를 입히지만
characters. So with camouflaging, you can take undercover, but it helps you, avoid enemies. And for the cold-heartedness, I think that's what our descendants prefer most. So we learned that, this is what our users prefer. And the reason why you like the cold heart is because it's part of the aspects that relate to bringing out the identity of our characteristics. And for Raven,
특성을 살리는 쪽으로 생각을 하고 있습니다. 네.
So for Raven, we also plan to
Kulan doesn't care if you invis what they talk about.
So we need more contents for camouflage shooting, right?
비슷합니다.
그러면 이제 저희의 다음 숙제는 차가운 심장은
Now for Cold Heart,
보완하는데 그대로 두세요.
just leave it at that, where Haley could, use it when
빛날 수 있는 새로운 콘텐츠를
she's
이게 저희의 다음
doing more action, and I think we'll put that on our list to tackle in our upcoming updates.
트리거 모듈 이야기가 나왔는데
Now for trigger modules,
시즌 3로 들어오면서
in season 3, trigger modules and the ancestor modules,
그 비중이
it was the key farming goal, so it
생각을 합니다.
had more importance.
그 지금 사용되지 않는
Now for
희귀 궁극 모듈
regular rare
계획을 가지고 있고
ultimate models, we plan to improve it so that it can have more usability. So for modules and descendants, we want to balance that in an ideal way.
네, 이어서 이 계승자들의 성능을 강화할 수 있는
Now,
모듈 개선.
for improving models to improve descendant stats, I think we need to talk about this in the module part. Sorry, I went to another topic.
모듈 쪽에서 이야기를 좀 나누고요. 네.
Yeah, we'll go back to this topic on the module part.
Yes.
그리고 그 다음은 이제 지금 밸런스 작업을 하면서 스킬 개수
and balancing.
파워 크리프가 일어나서
there's a power creep because most of our work is centered on modifiers, but we need improvements on the skill powers of our descendants. So maybe developing our descendants in a different way might be more interesting for our players.
이 부분도 저희가 지금 다음
Damn.
So I think in our next updates, our skill development content, I think will raise the bar for this. We are preparing for that, right?
Wait, what? Wait. What the fuck did I just hear?
There's a power creep because most of our work is centered on modifiers, but we need improvements on the skill powers of our descendants. So maybe developing our descendants in a different way might be more interesting for our players.
이 부분도 저희가 지금 다음 턴에는 이런 성장.
So I think in our next updates, our skill development content, I think will raise the bar for this. We are preparing for that, right?
네. 답변을 좀.
Okay. Skill development, not in terms of actual like stat value, I guess, like skill power value. Fine. I had to like re-listen to the context on what he was saying because I kind of spaced the fuck out.
I think we could get an answer from the dev team.
네. 저 아리안느님이 질문해주신 내용 자체.
Yes, on what Arianne mentioned, he mentioned that
좀 장비나 이런 외부 요소로 인해서
equipments or other aspects
올리고 싶다 한 것으로.
we want to use them more to increase the stats of our descendants. I think that's what he told us. So currently, most of our equipments are common items. So
강화 단계 증가나
just simply increasing levels or simply increasing stats. I think there's going to be an overall increase. And in this process, some of the descendants that we did not intend to develop, sometimes their stats increase. Now, in the past, for Fallen Hope, Freyna was had some weapons that she can use, and there were some other external components that Bunny can use.
이러한 방향을 좀 더 원하시는 것으로 이해를.
So as I think I understood it that way, like you want certain characters to use certain modules or weapons so that they have their distinct identity. Oh wait, I think something was mixed up.
네. 그렇다면은 단순 그 계승자 성장 자체에.
Okay, then going back, then you meant you want more diversity in descendant growth or development. Now currently, you also mentioned that external components value decreased, and for this, initially, the balancing pie for balancing components, it was small when we were developing the components. So, and in order to activate it, the process was very complicated. Moving on, we plan to focus more on balancing the external components and improving its performance.
네, 또 다른 이야기 없으시면
So if anyone, you don't have any more comments, I think we can move on to the next question. I think because we have a lot of questions, my brain is kind of fried. Sorry, so I would like to ask for your understanding. A lot of stuff coming in. And something else that was brought up was Bunny's kick. Like every time there's a mechanism change, there's a new point of excitement for the players. So every time we develop our descendants, we want their unique skills and abilities to be developed. I completely agree with this premise.
다음 지금 준비하고 계신 세레나나
So for Serena or Blair that's coming up,
어떤 것들을 좀 준비하고 계실지.
is there anything that you have in mind for these two characters?
네, 일단 세레나 같은 경우.
Well, for Serena.
답변하시기 전에
Oh, sorry. Before your answer.
좀 더 천천히 얘기하시다.
Sorry, can you speak a little bit more slowly?
어려우니까 네, 조금 천천히 해주시고 네, 빨리 생각하셔야 돼요. 네.
Okay. Did you have some time to come up with your answer? Okay. For Serena, she already has the ability to supply her bullets.
영향을 받는 계승자는 아닙니다.
So she's not.
특정 계승자나 뭐 리워크 리밸런스를 할 때.
So when we do rebalancing, when for characters who need to use firearms,
재장전을 생략하거나 아니면 특정 스킬로 재장전을 하거나.
If we need certain skills when they need to reload their bullets. When we focus this on a certain TPS, it becomes pretty uniform. Most of the actions in our characters, like Glay with infinite ammo, with simply stats, we can't cover everything. I think we need to increase the effects fourfold so that infinite ammo dominance can actually help other descendants catch up. So on infinite ammo, we did have this in mind in the early stages, and for firearm dealers, we do have this in mind. But for firearm descendants, they don't only use firearms but Inez, Valvi, and Biesa, they do shoot, but they are skill dealers. Now, they have damage capabilities, but they also shoot at the same time. So infinite ammo build or damage capabilities being skewed to one aspect is something that we do need to work on.
네, 이야기하시면서 또 그 몰개성화 뭐 얘기 쪽도 같이 좀.
Yes, I think the issue of our descendants lacking characteristics was also brought up. Sorry, we have some hands raised up, still a lot of answers to give. I just want to clear something up.
남성과 여성 계승자.
For female and male descendants, there's
팀이 선호하는.
I just want to clear an issue on that. You said that the dev team has they like a certain gender better, but that's a misunderstanding.
네, 하지만 남성 계승자들이 현재
But for male descendants,
메타에 뒤떨어져 있는 부분들이
they lag behind in terms of meta.
사실이기도 하니까요.
That is the truth.
밸런스에서 좀 챙겨주시면 좋을 것 같습니다.
So I hope that in terms of balancing, they get better specs as well. And Luna, I think we did answer that one. Keelan, yes, and Kyle.
버프 좀 하실 거라고.
We're gonna buff them.
그리고 AJAX도 이 되는 부분이 있죠.
We're going to improve Ajax, right? Not his skill necessarily, but he uses a trigger module. But we're gonna improve his trigger model. It's a supply fortress.
네. 이제 좀 다시 질문을 듣고 또 답변을 이어가 보는 게 좋을 것 같아요.
So okay, I think we need to listen to the questions and then give some answers.
Yeah. Thank you, Dev team, for answering all these difficult questions. And let's get some opinions from Sen.
Yeah, overall, I understand balancing the descendants is really, really hard to do. My question is about Serena and her upcoming Transcendent modules, and maybe we can get some insider info on those, or like a sneak peek into what they're going to be.
Yeah. Seven. Let me hear your opinion as well, and I'll organize it to the dev team.
I hear what you said about
Let's
the fact
see.
that
Improve my boy Enzo.
Viesa, Valby.
Okay, I got you. Give him infinite ammo. We got you, Cube. We got you. Infinite ammo all the time, not just a trigger mod. Don't worry. We, the devs at TFD, we see you, my boy. Easy. How would you improve Enzo, if I might ask? That's right, Babel. Easy.
Can play gun, but like they can also play skill. Now, if we go on the other side, Glay can play weapon, not as efficiently as Viesa Ines, for example.
Appreciate your
But
screams.
what about the skill part of those descendants then? And also something that I would mention that's been a topic on the community for a long time ago, which is like on Dia force abilities and Blood and Iron force abilities. On the controller, you have to use both stick, and like the most like a lot of people mention me this, and they want to use only the right stick rather than both sticks, since it is more natural to use only the right stick for it.
Got a badge? Later, man. Appreciate you. We'll play D2 sometime over the weekend.
Thank you.
Not even on. Doesn't have to be on stream, but maybe we can just fucking hang out on Discord and then just fucking, shoot the shit without like, just chill. Have a good one, my boy.
So I think if we could answer
Deep
that
already.
question.
Yes.
And from Seven, after hearing the responses, he gave
It's me, Ray. I heard D2.
As,
Yeah.
He said that descendants can do various things, but Glay, when she is using a weapon, it's
You sure did.
as when like VSA is using a weapon, but those other powerful descendants, they got skill buffs as well, so it's kind of not being balanced is something I think what Seven was saying. And another part
Hunter,
was,
Warlock, Titan.
Blood and Iron
I do Hunter for DPS, Warlock for support, and Titan for PvP. I do all three. Except I play all three at all times, anyways.
One stick. So
So
I think these are the two parts that they give opinions on. So let's hear from the dev team.
네, 먼저 세레나 초월 모듈.
Well, I used to anyways.
Yeah, you feel free to share it. It's going to be updated on 15th of July, right?
스포일러를 잠깐
Yes. So
Your boy quit like when they sunset all his fucking shit, and I'm only coming back now since they can't sunset my shit anymore. So, yeah, my friend and I are just gonna play a little bit and just shoot the shit. Not fucking go Uber into DPS or anything, but just have fun again. So, that's the plan.
Spoiler alert. The Model 1 is about mid-air strike. So many people might have imagined it. So it's a skill. When Serena moves in the air, in mid-air, you get to strike, do an airstrike. And another one is Serena has a good AoE damage, but then when it comes to single target damage, it's a little limited. So we want to improve that.
네, 그리고 다음
Alrighty. So moving on to the next question.
비에사나 벨비가
Viesa and Velvi, Inez, Bunny are all popular gun DPS.
반면에 이제 글레이가
On the other hand, Glay,
이런 다른 총기 딜러들에 비해
compared to other gun DPS, even though Glay is a pure gun DPS, is not being utilized as much. So what's going to be our
What's going on, Fifth? How are you doing?
plan with Glay? That was a question. So to answer this, actually there are two types of gun DPS.
개발팀이 직접 해주시죠.
I'd like to hear from the dev team.
일단 말씀해주신 벨비나
So regarding Velvi and VS,
There's two type of gun DPS. Oh, I'm actually. Oh, are they gonna be talking about real gun DPS and fake gun DPS? All right. I actually have to pay attention now.
They do. They are shooters, but their damage is solely based on their skill power.
Yep.
And the skill power based dealers.
That's the fake DPS. Yep. Also, how are you doing, by the way, Fifth?
Are quite strong these days, and dealers who are based on the guns power is seeing a little bit of weakness these days. So I think you are saying that Glaze skill-based builds are
I didn't watch this.
a little weak. Am I understanding correctly? Did I understand your question correctly?
So there are gun descendants who use guns as a vehicle for their skill power, and then there are gun descendants who do a modifier on the gun damage or the firearm damage, which still gets represented as added skill power. That's basically what fucking happens.
Is that correct?
But you didn't watch this. Oh, you don't need to. This is the fucking shitty, boring part.
So basically, what I mentioned is like, I'm gonna elaborate on this.
Enos versus Serena. Exactly. Enos doesn't actually have gun or isn't actually a real gun build. It just is a vehicle to deliver her fucking gun damage or to deliver her skill damage. That's it. And Serena is actually a fucking gun descendant. So, how you like the idea of 2 leaderboards? To be honest, I don't like leaderboards in general, but I mean, I do like the idea that it is a more fair way of doing it. So I do think it's better than not. Hey, Dream, or hey, Heart. Damn, my fucking brain. How are you doing? Leaving a like, enjoy. Appreciate you, Levy. Hope you're having a good one. Appreciate you, Heart. I'm my bestie with their 7 hubbies. Minion. Wait, well, screams. Say, oh, okay. I'm liking year 4. Oh. You're like, yeah, I got you, season 4. Yes, that's me.
Like gun descendant, that's mostly a gun support for the skill damage.
Bruh, then didn't fucking go off.
As a limit, that is like 220%.
I mean, we are 2/3 of the way into the actual fucking thing, so I don't know if Sen's gonna fucking blow the fuck up later or not, but who knows. As far as I'm like paying attention, he did give one decent question. Or he gave one really good question, Alyssa gave one really good question, and 7 and them gave some pretty okay questions too, so that's not bad. Season 4, I mean, ish. Yeah. Of course. Gotcha. When is nap time for you? Do I have time to make dinner, which takes 35 minutes? Oh, I'll be watching the whole stream through Babel, so go for it. Did they give good updates? More bikini skins, Heart. More bikini skins. Yay! Right? Yay! We get bikini skins. Yay! Raven alt Haley. Who the heck is Monet? Some other descendant.
Of like
Heart says, "Oh no, more. Oh, you want more bikini skins? Don't worry, I got you. Let me just go message to the devs in Discord. I got you, Heart. I got you."
This is scale of the HP, and this is the limit, 220%. It won't go higher than this, except if I can higher my firearm damage, which is completely other thing. But there is a cap on like the firearm based, like the true fire.
You don't own any, and you don't want them. Gotcha. What you need is the 7 hubbies to instantly appear in the game, and then for what's it called? For the real bikinis to come out. I got you, Heart. Honestly, need more skimpy bikini suits, bruv. Sorry, there goes another $500 this season. Damn, Levy. You ballin'.
Rather than like the firearm doing getting skill damage that can be evolved with like skill power and stuff like this. So yeah, it feels like Valby, Bunny, Viesa, Ines can like still like getting stronger and stronger on the gunning part, and like with Glay, we're keeping at the same level.
No, I mean like how much more y'all need. I mean, I haven't bought the swimsuit skins this time around. So what do you mean y'all? That hurts, heart. What do you mean y'all? I did not get the sports and goddesses. Yeah, that could have been another 300. Kylo Ren screaming more meme.
Yeah, thank you, Seven. 혹시 추가 답변 하실 거면 해주셔도 돼요.
Would you like to add a comment on it?
이해했습니다. 네.
Yeah, I finally got
Feel
it.
attacked.
So, as you elaborated, increasing the damage of firearm itself, well, I do see that there is a need for that, but I believe the transcendent weapon, which will be introduced in season 4, will address that concern. So because the descendant deals based
The nail
on
bunny outfit is nice, though. Don't have to
firearms
pay for
damage
that one.
level, I believe transcendent weapon can really play a good role. Serena, Enzo, and other gun DPS, pure gun DPS, will be utilized more actively with the transcendent weapons.
제가 조금
The
더
nail.
정리를 해서 말씀을
Like
So,
how?
to
Wait,
add on,
I forgot the
우리가
context.
이제 총기
Where we at?
멘트와
What were we
스킬
saying?
멘트가
so we have
Oh,
uh,
you're talking about
a
screams.
cycle
Never mind.
of when gun DPSs are all the rage, whereas skill DPS are popular, and then it goes on and on. So sometimes there are gun descendants who use gun as a launcher, whereas there are gun DPS who uses gun itself as the weapon. So using gun as a launcher for skills are the ones that you just mentioned, and then the transcendent weapon will increase the spec of the weapon.
광역 성능을
And that will also lead to actually the gun itself will have AoE damage
광역
in
성능을
itself.
가진 무기로
So
다시
transcendent weapon
기회를 얻는다.
is likely to give opportunity for the sole gun DPS players
Yo,
to
what?
be
Well,
popular again.
And more
네, 그리고
more
또
skins,
하나
more
지금,
AoE damage.
And the next question was about Daya and Glaze controlling.
네, 이거는 저도 이제 계시는 지금 전투 리드 디자이너분과
Well, I
찾아가서
actually talk about this topic quite often. I kind of complain about it to the combat lead designers because it's very inconvenient when controlling using the pads. We'll try to find out a solution for that.
근데 아까
Wait, hold on.
해주신 거 두 개 있어요.
There are two questions that you haven't addressed yet.
루나.
Oh, Luna.
루나랑 동기화
Synchronization stats.
루나
Yes.
먼저 그러면 루나부터.
Can we start with Luna?
자, 제가 며칠 전에
Actually, a few days ago,
저희 여러분의 그 영상들은
I do watch all videos that you guys are posting. And a few days ago, I saw the tier table of descendants posted by X Elisa, and you put it Luna at the very top. So what would be the areas that you would like to improve
Let's see.
for
I need them to stay
Luna?
focused on the game and
Elisa.
play the outfits. You know, I gave up on that so long ago, Heart. I wish I had bright, sparkly eyes like you, looking into the future, you know, with hope and for more gameplay. Sadly, that's gone. Did you see that creator put out the YouTube video going off on a rant? No, I did not. Wait, are you talking about me? Are you guys gonna bring up my stream real quick? Because that's basically what I did half this time. TFT is a good game, but I am not a gooner, I know. No. I don't know. Heart. Here's the thing. There's two things wrong with that statement. One, TFD is a good game. That's a wrong statement. And two, you're obviously a gooner for 7 hubbies. So obviously you're wrong on both accounts. I sent it to you. Don't want to mention names. Gotcha. Still want hope. Shut it. I don't know what you want. I don't know what you mean.
Which is her main thing from.
Are you crying because you're wrong on two different things? Don't worry, we're all wrong sometimes. It is what it is, you know.
Her, she as a descendant
Anyways,
do very much. Her mobbing is not very strong. Her single target damage is not very strong either. So improvements in both of those areas would definitely help out. Her battlefield artist build is very, very, very weak, and I just think needs a complete rework to make it an actual viable gunning build. Is what I would say for Luna at least.
man, I have no fucking clue what Alyssa just said, but I have 7 because I have. Wait, I have 7 because I have 7 of them. They are not TFT. You're making me scream at 8 p.m. 8 a.m. Man, I don't know what you mean, Heart. I don't know what you mean. Levy says husband. That's right. Heart over here on Twitch. She is known as the biggest gooner for her 7 hubbies. That's right. She's a very, very I just can't believe it. Stop. No.
Think is very strong. Her single target doesn't do very much. Her mobbing is not very strong. Her single
Bestie.
target damage is not very strong
Buddha
either.
Fort.
So improvements in both of those areas would definitely help out.
We playing Fort. Alright. I'll download it. And they'll send my computer just like fucking Marvel Rivals until I delete it. I'll download it. Rivals, oh wait.
Thank you so much for your valuable opinion.
You know what? Okay, fair.
We'll take that to our
No. Now I gotta download Fortnite, obviously.
the character building. Yeah, I do agree with you. The single target damage is a little weak. And for onslaught mode and about the content, the battlefield
And play with Luna.
we will do rebalancing to improve those points.
I do enjoy YC and TFT as long as it's not something worse star.
Episode 1 completes. I will
Where's
make sure
the
to deliver
staring?
it within season 1. Season 4's episode 1. Alright, thank you.
Alrighty. We'll see if we can play sometime next week. Hopefully things calm down for you by then. We'll see.
So when improving the skill stats, we sometimes lower the sync, and for descendants with lower skill stats, we increase their sync values.
I'm sending you DM in Discord.
Without a huge balancing, the descendants could
There.
enjoy higher performance
Oh no,
using ancestral
guys.
module. So when this
She's.
is
Oh no, I'm getting some DMs of some explicit pictures of the hubbies. Guys, I'm in trouble. Anyways, all right, I'll be waiting.
Up for candidate as the rework that we sometimes adjust their sync.
You want the
So
yeah, but done.
when it comes to just increasing the sync on and on, then it could really
Nana, is this still going on from yesterday? Jesus, no, it's not. I'm watching it now. So, I will say we're only 4 hours and 15 minutes in, and we still have like a whole nother 2 hours left. It's so long, Nana. How are you doing? My baddie?
it could lead to a narrative collapse. So if the skills of the descendants only increase like from bottom up, then I'm saying that this
What's wrong, Levy?
to a narrative collapse, especially for our new descendants, that could be quite problematic. So we want to strike a balance.
네, 그런 관점에서 지금 동기화 수치를 계속
That's why we
조절하고
have
있는
been
물론
tweaking the
저희가
sync
동기화
value.
수치를 조절함에 의해서
And
다시
while
일단
tweaking
성각자
this
모듈의
values,
유틸 기능 같은 것들이
the
수치가 낮아져서
utilities of the
부분들에 대해서는 충분히 이해하고
modules are going down, and we understand that there is a inconvenience caused by this. So we are
있을까가 사실 개발팀이 지금
actually the one big question in our mind is how to solve this. We're trying to minimize the inconvenience as much as possible, but we weren't able to come up with the perfect solution yet. So we'd like to hear more from you about how you would approach this as well. So we'll do our best to solve this issue. So is there any other things you would like to add on?
아니면 또 네, 스트리머 분들께서 주실 의견이
If not, can we hear more from the creators?
Yeah, I think Alyssa has something additional to say. Could you add on this?
Just work. I gotcha. September, a month before my birthday. Perfect.
Yeah, let's wait for Alyssa's mic to open. There we go.
Sorry about that. I was going to ask a question that was a little bit unrelated to what you were saying. The question that I was going to ask was, will roll come back inside of this style of gameplay going forward? Stuff like having tanks support.
Someone left me on red. How dare you? How dare you, Hart? I was just being considerate.
Adding the lab for multiplayer.
Did you see the red ring? Asiana.
Squad, so you can like
yes,
set up
the red ring.
And stuff like that between squad mates and stuff like that.
There's a couple of things you could say about it, but the red ring, yes.
Yeah, thank you. After I get another question from Ariane, I'll organize it and send it to.
Oh my goodness! I'm not all. I think not all. Wait, I think not all streamers are equal, even if what they say don't represent me. Wait, what do you mean not all streamers are equal? Wait, what? Just work, streamers. I want to be on cam with the devs too. I had questions. Sadly, they just don't care about us. They just don't care about us, Nana. So sad. So sad.
네, 이어지는 질문인데요.
Yes, it's a follow-up question regarding the ancestors module's sync value.
그 사실 퍼스트 디센던트가 너프에 관해서 굉장히
Like I'm more like aesthetics.
Cautious
성각자 수치와 성각자 모델 같은 경우에는 칼리버를 통해서 거래를 하는 거잖아요.
We use Caliber to trade the ancestor model, and when there is enough, it kind of makes the users frustrated. So when adjusting the balance, using ancestor model makes sense. I do understand.
Other skins were that I want to obtain or have not obtained. Stuff like that.
질적인 문제를 성각자를 통해서 잡는 것보다는
rather than approaching this way, I know it's going to be very challenging.
Yeah, I would ask about Haley.
The community might not take it very well, but if you say implement a nerf, maybe it would be a better approach. Or maybe part of the options for the ancestor model, for example, MP or HP.
재사용 대기 시간 감소.
And cooldown reduction. Maybe those could be used
유틸적인 옵션은 동기화 수치를
as enough options. So say you only apply enough to the deal part, whereas you leave the utility part intact.
감사합니다.
That was my comment. Thank you.
네, 감사합니다, 아리안님. Yeah. So.
Thank you so much for your comment.
Oh, and we also have an additional comment from Seven. Yeah, please add on this.
I would like to elaborate more on what Ariane
I need to know what
about
to
like
farm
the
for.
ancestor mod and the synchronization value, which is linked to the descendant, the synchronization value more. Like I think we kind of went through a barrier of like 1.9 in terms of the maximum synchronization value. We should potentially never go, in my opinion. That's my opinion. And I think lower the ancestor mode a little bit, like all the synchronization value, the standard synchronization value being like a little bit lower could be good and like more healthy for the games, such as like making the ancestor mode more like an enhancing part of your build by the synchronization value, and like more this than like the major part of the major part of the damage that you get on your descendant, because this ancestor modules bring a tremendous amount of like damage to your build. Like this is a really important part.
Yeah. Thank you. So let me divide it. So Alyssa,
Alyssa was nervous.
an opinion about.
Wait. Alyssa was nervous. I felt so bad. I went in and said, "You can do this." Gotcha, gotcha. She just stare.
You know, like roles could be possible in the
I
game.
see
like
it. You see what now?
Having like a crowd control descendant, and so
I don't know what you mean.
kind of like
I don't know what you mean, Heart.
would that be possible? And another thing is maybe, you know, going to the lab and not just alone, but like with duo, trio, going with a party and then testing out builds together. So that was kind of the question from Melissa. And Ariana and Seven, they gave additional opinions regarding the ancestors module and the synchronization values. So ancestors modules, yeah, it's an additional opinion that came up earlier today, and it's all related to calibers. So ancestors.
There is no such thing as banning my favorite bestie. What you mean? But I'm glad you're there cheering Alyssa on, Nana. As expected.
If you buy.
As long as I am playing the game and just kick butt, this is what matters. As long as you're having fun, for sure. Oh, Heart. There's so much stuff going on, you get headaches.
Really expensive.
I heard if you also weave some sixes in between their Heart, it'll also help for sure, 100%.
Ancestors module, nerves, and those kind of complicated things that happen. It's really not
Damn, I thought I would have got you with that. Man.
Experience for the players. So Ariana kind of said
dang.
Even consider kind of going to nerfs since everything is linked together, ancestors modules and the power of the descendants. So maybe a PHP like utility options, maybe not affecting the models.
Wait, I really hope they do this again. I really want to talk to them as well since I started playing this ever since it came out. It feels unfair that it's only guys. I mean, the biggest thing is it would be nice if they talked to a range of people, but everybody in this little panel, right? They have like 100, they have hundreds of thousands of subscribers, so TFD, I mean, like anybody, they're just gonna pick whoever has the most subscribers, right? And that's just it, sadly. So, like I've never seen the other cookie girl. Oh, she was there. She couldn't make it, but yeah, she sent a video in and everything. Do I need to go to Twitch to see what Heart is saying? Yes, basically. But I mean, it's also on the bottom right hand corner of the stream as well, Levy. I always like to see Ice Dragon and me playing the females and sometimes Chrissy. Yeah. And then okay.
One of the things that can do, and Seven
hard to see by the way. Yeah, I got you.
Saying, as the ancestors modules, they are just really strong, and if you have a god role option, that makes it super stronger descendant. So thinking about like the like lowering synchronization values, and all of this is kind of like related to descendant balance. So I think it is a complicated question, but I want to hear from the dev team on how we can address this issue.
You making me crash out, just So I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you mean, Heart.
먼저 역할 분담 이야기인데요.
First of all, on rules.
역할 분담을
TFD
Don't worry about it, Levy.
게임이 아니었고요.
Was not a game that had distinct roles. So whether it be a stronger tank support or crowd control,
려고 하는 것은
this kind of multiplay style is not what we're going for. But at the moment,
DPS를 높여서
all descendants with a high DPS being and then
생각을 하고요.
played as just having high capabilities is something that we need to improve. So as I said, jobs, there are distinct characteristics. We need to develop them. So depending on different descendants,
Breathing.
players should be able to enjoy play in a group with different characteristic descendants. So I think this is what we need to do to improve. We need to focus on content to improve this problem as well. So before we move on to another issue, does anyone else like to add on to this?
Levy, that's hurtful. I never pick on anyone. I'm always the most positive, friendly streamer who talks nothing but positive things about this wonderful, wonderful game. I don't know what you're talking about.
So I don't think we have. Oh, so yeah.
Or I can't believe you would say such a bold-faced lie.
And then the next is about
right in front of your 7 hubbies too. Because BTS obviously watches me.
There are times where we need to nerf, to be honest.
Hard to take sides, man.
But as a person who is in charge of this service,
You know
it's
what?
hard to make bold decisions.
What?
And I think Ariane.
Q says, "Wait, really? That's cool." No. You want me to expose your DM? But no, no Q. Okay, she is an army goddess. Makes complete sense.
Really related to this kind of struggle, but and you did mention that even when you use a lot of money and you use up a lot of your time and effort to get an ancestor mod, and then
She is an army.
where your ancestor mod depreciates, that should not happen. Then wouldn't it be better to nerf a character? I think that's what Ariane said.
I'm a fighter for BTS.
Did I understand it correctly? I think that's right. So I think. Okay, I think I did a good job of
Who's picking on Heart?
His point.
I don't know, Fox. I don't know who's picking on Heart. For some reason, she just I guess she just saw a really scary dream where she wasn't near her hubbies or whatnot, and yeah, I don't know what's going on over there. Anyways.
So I would like to listen to your candid feedback if you have any thoughts on this.
I don't know what you're staring at me for.
Okay, so do or don't do this patch. What would you like to say? This is a really difficult problem. Now, because it's our 2-year anniversary, and to be really honest with you, it's a very difficult problem for Inez. If I look
Had to
back,
make sure I was connecting the dots.
the patches we thought were needed, but we were slashed on that update.
Wait, what?
Okay, so do or don't do this patch. What would you like to say? This is a really difficult problem. Now, because it's our 2-year anniversary, and to be really honest with you, it's a very difficult problem for Inez. If I look back, the patches we thought were needed, but we were slashed on that update. I think I had a panic attack back then. So,
Oh, when they were fucking review bombed. That's what they mean by slash. I see. Alright, whatever.
because we couldn't respond with Serena, we're trying to. We took a long time to cover up our tracks. So, should we take a bold step or just take baby steps? I think this is an issue that differs among descendants as well. it's a PvE game. Why do we need nerfs? Some people say this. On the
BTS
other
would
hand,
not
some
be where
players
they
that
were if they had
need
touched.
nerfs to balance our
Like,
game.
he did not exist.
Now that's what another group of players say. So this is a very divided, complex issue. So it's very hard for me to say this is our direction that's set in stone. I can't say this at this moment, but for now,
The hammer is rumbling.
when we just leave the situation alone, I think again, is the content going to collapse? I think balancing our descendants. It's not that difficult, but I always think about our content. Would it impact our content moving further? That's our key and priority. For instance, for Axion, you mentioned that there are some beginning descendants who experience difficulty in Axion. If we balance too much and then Axion becomes too difficult, it became difficult compared to past content. So some descendants were left behind, and the overall content became too hard for a lot of descendants.
Bestie, hold me back.
So moving forward, what we want to do is not harm the content. That's
I got you, Heart. I got
the
you.
biggest thing in my mind. So I think I'm kind of going back to
Oh,
what we said before,
man.
for nerfs, we also
I ain't gonna lie. After you stop typing for a bit, I'm like, oh no.
Now, if we see the result, a certain
I'm feeling a dark aura coming from over there.
there are some effects that we did not foresee. And a lot of descendants, they share their hacks and their ways to tackle the monster, and they take a shortcut. So sometimes players do a really good job than what we expected. And this kind of hack and tip is just shared. And when
Thank
we
you for
see this
a
happen,
bit better though.
should we see this
Or
as
game
a
more
bug,
story for Haley.
or should we see this
We will see. Yep, we will see.
as just our players being too good, using our build as something we did not foresee? It's a very hard thing to grasp. It's hard to be objective. People have very different opinions on this internally. So we need to look in the numbers and stats of how our players do. And if we see an outlier, we try to give a prior notice and tell our players that this was something that was not foreseen, and it might be a bug that we need to fix. We might do that, but there is no strict standard. It's very hard to put a fine line on this.
아리아느님의 질문 주제로 돌아와서
Going back to Arianne's question,
선각자 모듈은
for ancestor modules,
고정하고
fixing the sync value and tweaking the other values
가치를 고정시키는 일이
may help you preserve the value of the assets within the game.
저희가 앞으로 구조 개선
So moving forward, when we need to do a structural reform for certain descendants,
그 전에 올려놓은 선각자
Oh my. Oh my.
we need to think about what to do with the ancestor mods.
Now we have a different wave. Points to the
If we increase the
Philippines.
sync value,
SB19.
increase their sync value to 1.8, then do we need to tweak their damage capabilities? That's still a lingering question. We also need to consider stabilizing. We're not saying that we're not going to change anything forever. That's not the point. We just shouldn't make the situation where everything's just so flexible that our players can't predict what's going to happen. We just want to make our players feel safe because they can somewhat expect what's going to happen to their descendants or their modules so that they can trade their ancestor mods without any concerns. Now, when can we kind of stabilize this whole situation? Now, when we don't have to change these values too
SB19.
much,
Oh wait.
and our basic
SB19.
balance
I see.
numbers are stabilized, that would be our first priority, and then if there are any developments, we'll make sure you guys have updates.
Yeah, really, thank you, director, dev team, and the creators for giving such really invaluable feedback related to Descendants. So, yeah, do I don't see any hands right now. So, it's been about like almost 3 hours since we began, and I'm not going to end this, but yeah, we got much more interesting topics to cover. We got weapons, we got cosmetics, but I think it is time to have a short. It's going to be 15 minutes. It may not be short, but a small toilet break so that everyone can.
I'm guessing we are getting more ults. Who knows?
Small rest, and then come back, and then let's discuss a bit.
I mean, we're getting ultimate Jaber, so I'm just gonna skip his explanation. Fuck that.
The First Descendant. And I think players will have feedback not just on existing weapons, but also opinions on transcendent weapons as well, which will be added.
Alt Jaber in December. Yep. He will literally be a walking turret.
Have hands up from low budget. Yeah, low budget. Let's hear your opinion on weapons.
Hi. So yeah, first of all, shout out to the interpreter because we are making her work a lot. Thank you. I'll try and be slow this time.
I mean, I guess. I have not farmed for the last one. Oh, the weapon? You're missing one? I mean, hey, we can go farm it after this vid. I'm feeling pretty darn good. Tomorrow's Friday anyways, so I'll sleep all Friday night or something like that. And newer guns.
Blueprints themselves have been a bit more.
Oh, do you mean the Descendant?
The other thing is the fine adjustment axis. I think it's about time that gets a look because that is very expensive to farm.
Just need to work on the weapons.
You can spend thousands just trying to get the 4.
No, we playing rivals. What you mean?
Team to look into as soon as possible. Besides that, more Descendant specific weapons or signature weapons, let's say. So Reyna has the Fallen Hope. I would like to see more for different Descendants. Maybe have something where...
Actually, this is something I completely agree with this person on. We need more Descendant-specific weapons. Actually, though. Actually, something that synergizes very nicely. That's what I would like anyways. Personally. In a way, it's pretty bad game design, but in a way, it's pretty good too. So, bring out Little Master 27 to stand still. I prefer Rivals bestie. For me, at least. I see. You prefer Rivals, eh?
So if say a Descendant with a fusion skill picks up a gun with a fusion...
Oh, you gotta carry my butt.
Performs better only in the hands of that
is that what I'm hearing?
So these are some of my suggestions.
Is my bestie gonna carry my butt?
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, and thank you to the interpreter. Yeah, we are really thankful that this is proceeding well. And yeah, we got another hands up from Raze. Let's hear it.
Wait, what you say?
Sorry about that.
Oh, I was saying, what, you gotta carry my butt in Marvel Rivals? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah, so when it comes to
you try Rivals, you suck. They're going to play that again.
System pretty much makes or breaks whether a weapon can actually get used or not. Is there any kind of consideration?
All right.
Weapons to actually get like a readjustment to the types of core slots that they do have.
My SSD is gonna fucking hate me later because I've been installing and uninstalling that game, and we will die. What? You just start playing as well? What do you mean you just start playing as well?
Access to. The main one that like always comes to the top of my list is the Enduring Legacy. I know it's recently had a bit of a rework, but the fact that the cores that it has kind of hinders its actual use.
But you're a tank
compared to other weapons that have access to green core slots with fire rates, or even more access to red core slots to be able to go more into and lean into
well,
the
40
damage
Penny Parker
hit rate side of things.
Don't worry, I'm a level 1 of everything. I am a 0-minute gamer on Marvel Rivals right now.
Yeah,
Not even opened it up.
Another opinion from Ariana. Yeah, 아리아느님도 한번 말씀 부탁드리겠습니다.
네, 제가 직접 플레이는 못 해봤지만.
Well,
I didn't have a chance to play with the transcendent weapons, but their quality, you said I could be guaranteed the lowest point.
I'm going to go to the bathroom because, man, this is probably a section I don't care about, so I'm gonna just let this video play out because screw it. 30 minutes. Alright, I was only played 20 minutes, you think?
그런데 이제 궁극 정렬 장치처럼.
But for the ultimate alignment
옵션은 랜덤
equipment, the options would not be random, but the quality would be readjusted, and then you can get the options that you can get. Would that be more favorable to the players? Would it be completely random, or would we be able to pick the options, the quality options that we want? I think it was transcendent weapons option, if I can recall correctly.
예, 의견 감사합니다. 한번 정리해서.
Okay, thank you for your opinion. Let me kind of get this in order.
Yeah, so the first one was from Low Budget. So he said he won't talk about transcendent weapons. Currently, he's looking forward to it. And well, the current part of getting 5 copies of weapons is, yeah, it is painful, and it would be better if we could simplify this. And Xenofluid was all right, but getting the blueprints was kind of tricky this time. So and another part was regarding descendant specific weapons. So let's say like Freyna, Fallen Hope, so something like that. Maybe like an regarding archetype, if a fusion descendant maybe performs better when using that type of weapon, that would seem.
Art says she has about 200 minutes. Man, you know, the thing is, I remember you playing that game quite a bit, you know. And you know, Heart, just saying, lying is one of those indicators that leads to divorce. I wonder what the hubbies think, you know. Just saying. That's so cool.
A bit interesting, and
anyways.
was the weapon core system. So like considering that each weapon has different color slots, that is what makes it a strong weapon or kind of tricky weapon to make it suitable for your descendants. So an example was Enduring Legacy, as Enduring Legacy compared to other
PvP coming. If you play Destiny, like basically Gambit's coming to TFD, basically random guy. We have a good balance. I don't know. I don't know about that. I don't know.
Like weapons that have like core, green cores and red cores that are focused, it's kind of difficult to actually make Enduring Legacy suitable for your descendants. And the final one was from Ariane. Yeah, this thing, I think we should hear a bit more about this from the dev team because it's related to quality. Yeah, quality is something that is new to the game that is coming in season 4, and we only heard a small part of it from our introduction to it. So I think, yeah, we should hear about this from the dev team. Let's hear it from you guys.
A good balance of what? Truths and lies. Emphasis on the lies. That 200 minutes of lies, even though we know it's longer than that. Anyways, no biscuit this time. No, she was there. She had a she couldn't be there, so they had her send in a video or some shit. So that's what happened. What's going on, Dekusu? How are you? What's up, Bado?
Okay, so we have many questions again. For ultimate weapons, the difficulty of farming them and their core readjustment difficulties. That was the first issue. Now for this, maybe I could pass the mic to our dev team. Yep.
Stress. What's going on in your life, my boy? What is going on? Lay it on me.
of all, the difficulty of farming for transcendent weapons.
진행하고 있습니다.
We are going through some changes. Which experience is optimal? We're still finding our way through that. But like you've mentioned, the materials were acquired easily, but the blueprints were kind of tricky to acquire. I do acknowledge that, but
반복적으로
which system would be the best? We have to test this multiple times through gameplay.
적합한
So we
The U.S. economy and no job. Damn. Now that hits hard. I ain't gonna lie. Except I'm in Japan. That certainly is. Yeah. I got you.
are finding our way of what difficulty
Hope things do get better for you, my boy.
would be best for our weapons. So we'll make sure we have that in our upcoming updates and patches as well.
그리고 개발팀에서 이제 초월 무기가 나오면
And when the transcendent weapons are released,
필요한 재조정이나
some readjustments or core enhancement for ultimate weapons, the dev team plans to kind of alleviate this so that it's less difficult.
무기가
Right. When transcendent weapons are released, ultimate weapons might be used less. That's what we predict. So in line with this change, when you need to develop your ultimate weapons, we'll make sure that you have to put in less effort than before.
네, 그리고 계승자와 무기 간의 페어.
And the pair between our descendants.
The money was
and our
nice.
weapons,
Yeah,
that
I got you, man.
synergy.
I got you.
기대하고 있는 방향은
Now, what we're expecting,
계승자와 무기가 1대1로
we don't want a direct one-to-one match of descendants and weapons. We want to pair them as like groups so that weapons,
계승자에게 유용한가 맞는 총이 나오기보다
that a handful of weapons
계승자에게 유용한 무기인가 어떤
handful of weapons are useful to a certain descendant. We don't want a one-on-one match for one weapon and one descendant.
방금 건 예시가 있으면 좀 더 이해하기 좋지 않을까요?
I think it would be nice if we had an example for that, maybe.
주실 수 있나요?
Can we get an example? I think this is
The
kind of
men
a
are
difficult
underpowered. The
question,
devs,
but
yes. Interesting. Anyways, let's talk
for
about Luna.
descendant weapons,
핑을 하시는지
how we're gonna
더 좋을 것 같아요.
Yes. Endgame. Yes. I see. Anyways, we need to somehow onboard new players, guys. But yeah.
maybe you can tell us how we're gonna group these transcendent weapons.
네. 우선 현재 초월 무기 같은 경우에는
Well, first of all, for transcendent weapons, 11 types are going to be released.
그중에는 물론 총기
Among them,
주로 사용하는 계승자들을 위한 총기도 있지만
of course, there are some guns that are for firearm descendants, but for Secret Garden, there are some firearms that are suited for other descendants.
계승자들이 단순히 총기는 사용하지 않고
So this does not mean that
보유만
certain
하고 있는
descendants would just
하고 있는 건 아니고요.
carry Secret Garden and not use them at all.
지금 어떻게 보면은 그 떨어진 희망처럼
Like the Fallen Hope, we want descendants to fire them and be able to increase their stats. That's what we're planning.
이렇게 말씀드린 것처럼 예를 들면은
So like we've
계승자들
mentioned, like toxic attribute
별도로 존재를 하고
descendants, there's a separate Secret Garden, and for electric descendants, there's another weapon that's more suitable for them. So maybe we'll match them in groups, and they can be applied more universally. So
이러한 방향으로
transcendent weapons that are going to be released, we are going to group this in a similar way.
네.
So the solution that they're kind of alluding to is, funnily enough, another D2 solution of where basically D2, in order to unify all their fucking weapon interactions and like ability interactions, they created the verb system where basically, anytime, a fire effect happened on a certain on a certain enemy, any ability or any weapon ability can modify that particular like fire that's already on that enemy to be more explosive, and then you can chain that damage, right? For example, right? So they don't have any form of unification in the descendants and weapons for this case, and that's why there's like a horrible like there's like no real way for them to map things except to say, hey, if you use a skill, your dimensional damage goes up. Woohoo. And that's basically it. That's that's basically the crux of their issue right now.
Next, among ultimate weapons, now the core placement was not favorable. That was one of the issues that came up. And I think we have some rework planned on this, right? For 3 types, we are going to change the core slots. To give you the list, it's ATOMs, the dedication of Nystra, and truly dead arson. They're gonna see changes in their cores.
네, 이후에도 초월무기로 고점이 올라가니까
I think the transcendent weapons will really raise the bar. So we'll make sure that if weapons have core slots that need to be changed, please take that into account.
Yeah, thank you. Let's look forward to updates.
아직 안 끝났습니다.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, sorry,
Someone reduced Pado's PP damage. I mean, you know, fun fact about ducks, right? They have their corkscrew PPs, right? So reducing that, huh? Anyways, how's my big PP doing? How are you doing, Pierre? What's going on?
Not done yet.
마지막 질문인 그 초월무기에 대한.
Okay, the last question was about transcendent weapons. The system regarding the transcendent.
It hammers you. I thought it screws you. That's anatomically incorrect. What do you mean, Pierre? What do you mean? Nothing much, my boy.
Weapons.
Just fucking reacting. Being a React Andy.
그 초월무기에서
Right. On transcendent weapons, you mentioned about the minimum quality being guaranteed. If the quality is high, the transcendent weapons' unique capabilities, the total power becomes higher. So when the weapons dropped, for
you can barely hear the video. What? Okay. Sure. We'll do this.
instance, in Sigma sector,
how about now?
It might range from 0 to 100, the quality. But in onslaught mode, this is just an example. The quality range would be from 300 to 400. But
sounds good.
If I continue farming, if players keep farming, their lowest quality increases. So your bare minimum will increase. So, for example, if your minimum is 380, if you go to onslaught mode,
I've been asleep at this part.
Items will range from 380 to 400. And when the bare minimum increases to 400, you don't get a bad roll. The lowest power item you can get is 400. And for sub-abilities and unique abilities, there you can loot them. And there are readjustments to these. For transcendent effects, like the Ancestor's model, you can choose.
Very EP right now, everyone. Very EP.
You can put in more material and lock a certain effect.
Yeah. So let's look forward.
You like the farming of the new guns? The fact that they can actually roll, that they can actually drop randomized stats and rolls and all that. I mean, it's getting closer to D2 basically, right? Or it's getting closer to Destiny in general, right? So that's the thing. Yeah.
To how they come out in season 4. And yeah, we got Alyssa raising his hand. Let's take it.
So with the weapons, is there going to be any form of a
Guys pissed
system
off
that would
them
like
even more for
automatically
leaderboard.
roll cores for you. Something along the lines of if you're trying to
I
roll
mean,
like
it'd
a
be what it'd be.
perfect 20% fire rate, for example, going through and just having it automatically roll or just deduct a specific amount of cores to give you that roll straight away instead of having to spend like 10, 20, 30 minutes rolling the cores. Other than that, will we see power-up systems for the weapons, ancestor mods
He's
for
not talking about
weapons,
the AMOS.
arcade
He's
tuning
rich. He can
trees,
buy good
mutant
guns.
cells,
You know, PvE,
ancestor mods for
PvE,
weapons,
PvP.
and will we be seeing any new melee weapons?
You're missing an N and a.
As well?
You're missing
Something
an N and an I in there.
Compared to like
somewhere.
the Shadow of
Pato.
the Deus and the Crime and Punishment, and can we please buff the Crime and Punishment? It's not very strong.
Yeah, lots
We
of
buff
questions
crime
here.
and punishment.
As it's getting a bit long, and I think I'm taking a lot of time trying to summarize this. I'll be a bit more brief in summarizing this. So I think, yeah, it's mostly about if we can get like a specific 20% roll by spending a lot of things, spending our resources and just getting that instead of having to spend a lot of time. And whether we will get like a power-up system for our various in-game things like the modules. And yeah, I heard the last thing right. So crime and punishment if we were going to get extra buffs.
Hey, Pierre, did you actually play D2? Or, yeah. I'm actually curious at this point.
I kind of took the question in a different way.
Because Anse and I are going to probably just play through it just to have fun. So.
Say, was the question about whether you can have a 20% fire rate guarantee or whether you have to, where we can get the guarantee for like...
You quit after Witch Queen? Yeah. I quit after Beyond Light just because I fucking got tired of the fucking sun setting. I'm just like, nope. I'm turned off by this, like, completely.
Auto re-rolling. So could you confirm that, please? What was your question?
Hey,
was it the former or later?
It was, could we get something that skips the process of having to re-roll like 10, 20, 30, 50 times and just deduct the amount of cores that we would have spent, but give us the 20% straight away so that we can get like the stat that we want without having to spend like a very long time re-rolling.
So more like a QOL feature, I assume.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I agree with Alyssa on this. It's fucking... It's just stupid to just sit there fucking re-rolling until you get 20% core. Just deduct it. Yeah, I agree with that. That's good.
Alright, so when it comes to reroll for core and other items that requires farming, you have to click repetitively, and the more you click, the more inconvenient it is. As you mentioned, you have to continue farming until you get the stats you want. So you I understand that many players are asking for options like auto reroll systems. Actually, the TADF is a grinding and farming game. So I believe that this system is a must for our game, for our players to be more engaged and have fun. So we'll take that into further discussion within the internal team. We do understand the needs, and in the long term, for us to really continue with this enjoyable play, we do need such systems. Let's go to the next question, please. About
especially when you
weapon
play all the
balancing.
characters.
Could you take the question from the dev?
Oh, yeah.
네. 최근에 저희도 이제 근접 무기 중에
So
I
recently,
get that.
amongst the melee weapons, the usage of Shadow was too high, so we wanted to get away from it, and therefore we did a rebalancing, overall rebalancing. However, there are of course areas for improvements.
특정
And we're well aware of
개성자와
it.
잘 맞는 형태의 무기들은
And weapons that are that have a great synergy with certain descendants only, its DPS is almost at its peak. So it's difficult for us to further increase it. So we approach the balancing in more conservative manner. So based on this rebalance data, we'll review the usage rate of the weapons and we'll see whether the result is in line with our expectations, and if needed, we're going to continue with another repatch or rebalancing.
And I think the last part. Oh yeah. Before I move on, I think Alyssa mentioned melee weapons as well, and something I just saw from the community a lot is.
I know I've been pausing a lot, but y'all, I ain't gonna lie. Sitting through over 5 fucking hours of this stream has made me actually want to play TFD instead of fucking watching the stream at this point. I ain't gonna lie. And I'm not hyped about playing TFD either. My fucking word. There's just no way.
Is regarding kind of like the future of melee weapons. So we have a lot of melee weapons, but you can see that it's kind of limited. So we're using swords, and when we did like a dev live, there were a lot of
last night.
To get like more various types, or maybe add newer melee weapons in the future. So overall, it was kind of like opinions on like the future of melee weapons. So if the dev team could give your opinion on that.
근접 무기도
Yes, for melee weapons. We will have a transcendent version of melee weapons as well. And we're also going to add more types. So unlike the ultimate weapons, transcendent weapons carry different distinct characteristics. So let's have the dev team explain it for us.
네. 우선 장기적으로
Yes.
근접 무기의
So in the long term,
총기와 같은 포지션이 되도록 좀
we want the transcendent weapons to be like the firearms.
그리고 앞서
We want them to be really popular. And
들으셨다시피
as we explained,
에서는 좀 여러 가지
transcendent weapons
존재를
will
하는데
have various ways in terms of utility.
추가될 초월
So we're going to be adding
동일하게 진행이 될
various features also for transcendent melee weapons. I'm not sure if I can share more details.
진행되는 초월 무기는 조금 다양한 스타일의
We're going to add a variety of style for transcendent melee weapons. So we're going to add lance
무기 스타일을
on top of swords.
지원하고자 하고요. 그리고 초월 무기에서 이제 배분된 옵션에 따라
depending on the stats,
창에 휘둘렀을 때 검기가 나간다든지 아니면은 창을
use the lance, it might have different effects. Swing it, it could explode, or it could fire something. We're going to apply different effects.
잘 옵션이 나오는 초월 무기를 획득을 하게 되면은
if the users secure a good role for these transcendent weapons, the gameplay would be more exciting.
저희 제이슨님이 근접 무기 이야기를 이어주셔서
So Jason continued with the transcendent melee weapons. So this is something that we would really love to address. The idle animation for swords.
이 부분은 좀 빨리 하고 싶은데.
We do want to deliver this as soon as possible, but it's still in our backlog, which I feel very sorry about.
이게 대기 모션이
this idle animation.
못 하고 있느냐?
Why is this taking so long for us to make it happen?
모든 모션의 출발점이다 보니까.
Well, idle animation is the beginning of all animation. Please make it short.
이 대기 모션.
Okay. So when it comes to the sword idle animation, it's the very first animation And we have to create all the follow-up animations.
상황이긴 합니다.
That's why it's still in our backlog. We believe that it's kind of dev debt.
부분이라고
And of course, we're going to have to work on it.
머릿속에
It's always on our list,
언제
but we have a laundry list of items.
가지고 있는 부분.
But we're always keeping in mind, though. So once again, I'm sorry. We apologize for keeping you waiting for such a long time.
다양한 선택지.
So just like the guns, we would like to make swords as a weapon that you can play with, just like the guns.
Yeah, thank you for continuing that discussion on melee weapons. And yeah, I thought I saw a hand up from Seven, but yeah, he seems to took it down. So let's move on to Sen.
My boy.
Yeah, just two questions.
My boy, what do you got? What do you got prepped for us? Let's hear this shit.
Will we be able to improve the quality of the weapons at all? And can we equip more than one transcendent weapon at once?
Okay. So one question is just a general one. The other question is a D2. You are not, well, Destiny. You're not allowed to equip more than two exotic. Yeah, you can't equip more than one exotic weapon or one exotic armor piece. So I see where his fucking thinking's going right now. Was Sen skinny before? I've always remembered him as about this, about this figure. So I don't know. Same with Division. I have no idea about
the
Division.
Questions were pretty straightforward. So Dev Team, could you give your answers to that?
품질은 리롤하는 개념은
When it comes to quality, it's not going to be re-rolled. It's set when you farm them. The more you farm,
계속 보장이 돼서
the higher the quality is going to get, because the lowest quality will always go up. So at the end of the day, you are going to farm good quality
무기에는 한 개 이상의 증강
item.
효과라고 말씀을
And transcendent weapons, you mentioned about the enhancement.
그걸 얘기해 주시기
I'm not sure if it's about its unique ability.
Would that be
the augmentation?
The unique ability part. Yeah. Sen, could you clarify on that?
Yeah, I was just asking if you can have more than one transcendent weapon at once. So, like, can I have 3 transcendent weapons on at the same time, or is it limited to 1 or 2?
Thank you.
네, 3개 다 쓸 수 있습니다.
Oh, you can use 3, all 3.
Yeah, great. So, do you guys have any other opinions regarding weapons? Well, currently I'm not seeing any hands, but if you do have opinions, even after we go to another topic, you can keep that. We can talk about that at the end. So, for now, let's move on to the next topic then, which is modules and builds. And actually, we've been talking a lot about modules today. There was a lot of questions and discussions regarding Ancestors modules already, but beyond that, this part is about not just modules, but like, overall Descendant setups themselves. So when building up a Descendant,
they talk about red mods on guns. No. They talk about red mods on guns. Nope. There's transcendent guns though now, right? Red guns, I should say. Please, do they say dual wield pistols? Nope. 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 And nope.
And then there are many things to consider. And actually, I'm seeing lots of hands. So, yeah. Let's get to Alyssa. Yeah.
Will there be any mods or anything introduced to help Descendants with the non-crit setup? Because obviously, with Ancestor mods, they need to have like an Ancestor mod with a decent amount of crit rate to reach like the full 100%. So is there a plan to add any new modules to improve the non-crit experience? Is there also any plans to revisit the grapple modules, so like the mid-air maneuvering, long distance, and the multi-maneuvering. And how does the developer team feel about the overall build diversity in the game? Because for majority of builds, it's always the same 4 cooldown mods, the same 2 range mods, the same 4 crit mods, or the same 2 non-crit mods.
Yeah, since there were some questions, I think we should handle Alyssa's first and then move on to other creators. So, yeah, I think these are questions that came up a lot in our dev lives. So the first one was maybe adding new models to help our
my.
descendants. Second one, grapple hook. Yeah, it came up a lot. So, and the third one is build diversity, which is also something that keeps on coming up from our community. So, yeah, we'd like to hear it from the dev team.
네, 먼저 치명타 뭐 100%
Yeah, first of all, about the whether we can reach 100% crit rate.
주셨었죠? 맞죠?
That was a question, right? Whether we can reach that?
이 부분은 이제 이런 형태 모듈이 들어가게 되면 또
Well, if we have this
재사용 대기 시간 감소 모듈 같은
model,
상황이 또 일어날 거라고
then it would lead to the same situation with the cooldown reduction. So you have to use this.
고정되는 이슈로
So it would make this a model as a must. It's going to be fixed.
재사용 대기 시간 감소
So
모듈이
the cooldown reduction model is currently being used as a fixed model, and we're trying to come up with a way to solve this. Could you elaborate on this, please?
Yo, who are they getting these questions from? This can't be from the community.
In our dev lives, so the first
Quality, it's not going to be re-rolled. It's set when you farm them.
So Dekusu, all these are actually from the content creators. So this is a Korean content creator. This is Seven. This is a YouTuber, Low Budget Gaming. Sen from Twitch. Alyssa from Twitch and YouTube. Well, actually, Sen's from yeah. And then I don't remember his fucking name, but all these questions are actually general comments and everything from them. So they're not from your boy, sadly, but you know.
Since there were some questions, I think we should handle Alyssa's first and then move on to other creators. So, yeah, I think these are questions that came up a lot in our dev lives. So the first one was maybe adding new models to help our descendants. Second one, grapple hook. Yeah, it came up a lot. So, and the third one is build diversity, which is also something that keeps on coming up from our community. So, yeah, we'd like to hear it from the dev team.
네, 먼저 치명타
Build diversity.
Yeah, first of all, about the whether we can reach 100% crit rate.
주셨었죠? 맞죠?
That was a question, right? Whether we can reach that?
이 부분은 이제 이런 형태 모듈이 들어가게 되면 또
Well, if we have this
재사용 대기 시간 감소 모듈 같은
model,
상황이 또 일어날 거라고
then it would lead to the same situation with the cooldown reduction. So you have to use this.
고정되는 이슈로
So it would make this a model as a must. It's going to be fixed.
재사용 대기 시간 감소
So
모듈이
Build diversity. No.
the cooldown reduction model is currently being used as a fixed model, and we're trying to come up with a way to solve this. Could you elaborate on this, please?
네, 뭐 현재 메타가 좀 다소
Yeah, so
회귀되어 있고
current meta is a little monotonous.
하는 과정에서
Current meta is 4 crit mods, 1 A mod with all the crit, 2 cooldown mods, and 3 power mods. Basically, that's basically what every good build is composed of, roughly. Off topic, but are you gonna stream GTA 6 when it's out? Maybe. I'm not gonna lie. I would not be excited about spending $80 on a game, if I'm gonna be honest with you.
And when it comes to maximizing the damage, I understand that our players are opting into a few options only. So we are preparing some updates to solve this issue, and one is to reduce the cap for cooldown reduction. And then for ultimate modules with low usability, we're going to make improvements on them as well. Not all of them will be delivered at once.
Okay, that is such a stupid answer. So your your solution in order to get rid of the 2 cooldown mods that almost every fucking build has is to basically lower everyone's cooldown so that they basically get rid of those 2 modules to put in something else. That is your solution. I'm not gonna lie. Holy brother. That's not a solution. That's just let's somehow add in more power creep just because. After seeing how Rockstar treats their community, I'm not buying it. If you're gonna spit on my face, at least call me an idiot. Wait, so what's the point of the cooldown mods then? Okay, so Dekusu. They are acting like modern Asian developers. I'm not gonna lie, this is what I've picked up on, like, how Eastern fucking software engineering, software development goes. They want to get work done and they want to get a task done. And that is their sole focus. It isn't actually solving the problem, like the overall architectural problem. It's about just getting the task out of their way. So the task at hand is, hey, we want to make sure that players aren't stuck on 2 cooldown mods. So instead of saying, hey, that could be like, build diversity of, let's say, instead of doing, cooldown mods, they, we encourage the build to say, hey, if you have a lot of cooldown, then you have more power. Or let's say, let's focus into another stat rather than cooldown. So the trade-off is focus into, defense rather than cooldown or anything like that, right? They could, start to focus on those ideas, but instead they focused on completing the task, which would be, okay, let's just lower the cooldown at everybody across the board so that they don't even need the 2 cooldown mods in the beginning, right? So that's the thought process. Rip the band-aid and make everyone OP, make everyone miserable. Yep, exactly. That's the way these Eastern fucking developers think, which is like the saddest fucking thing. So, yeah.
But the 1.3.34 patch will be the beginning of such patches. And for detailed descriptions, let's have the combat lead designer elaborate on this.
네. 말씀해주신 부분에 대해서 저희도 좀 같은 문제 의식을 가지고는 있습니다.
We do share same point of view, so we're on the same page.
좀 지속적으로 확인을
We
하고
are
현재
following up on this issue with the
1티어에 비해 좀
data.
선택 가치가 낮고
Now the 3-tier model
사용하고 있는
is not used as much as model tier 1 and 2.
파악을 하고 있고요. 그래서 전반적으로 말씀해 주신 것처럼 시즌 4를 목표로 모듈 전반에 대한
our
개선
goal
작업을 준비를 하고
is
있습니다.
to improve all these models for season 4.
3티어 모듈 같은
So for
경우에는
3-tier models that seem less valuable, we're going to rework
선택
them
가치를 높여서
to make sure that all of these models
가능하도록 만드는 것이 목표입니다.
carry good values for you to choose
같은 경우에는
amongst the wider options. And for grappling hook, we're going to make improvements on sub-slots.
데이터상 공중 기동 자체 모듈의 채용률이 좀 90%에 가까울 정도로 사실상
90% of the slots are mid-air maneuvering models.
그래서 저희는 그래플링 훅을
for grappling hook,
분류하고
we're going to set them aside as a separate system.
마지막 패 그룹의 모듈이나 상태 이상 면역 같은 모듈들을
And
보조 슬롯에 장착할 수 있도록 좀 변경하는 방향을
we're going
검토하고
to make
있습니다.
changes to
이를 통해서
attribute resistant model and
보조 슬롯도 다른 3티어 모듈들의 선택지가 되도록 만들고자
other sub
하도록
models
합니다.
so that they can be
여기서 한 가지
in
좀
the list of
공유드리고 싶은
choices.
내용은 저희가 좀 추구하는
And
빌드
what we
자체는
want to really
계속해서 최고
address today
데미지를
is
상한을 뚫어서 제일
we
강한
want
거를 만들고자
to
하는 것은 아닙니다.
we're not trying to make
그래서
the
좀 특정 모듈
strongest
추가를
model
통해서
by currently
좀 현재와
keep
비슷한
increasing the
안에서
cap.
유저분들이
So
좀더
within the
즐겁게 할
current
수 있는
range, we
At this point, the devs lost the plot after season 3. Season 3 was death there, Hail Mary. Now they just freestyle until they do. Sorry, guys, we're shutting down the TFT servers message. Yep. I mean, I'm stuck with this game for a while. I'm stuck until the next big thing comes, so. And we're just fucking we're here for the ride, Dekusu, that's it.
we want to have our players enjoy the game by having a variety of options to choose.
네, 제가 질문을 이렇게 하나씩 나눠드리려고
Right,
했는데
so I wanted to divide one question per person, but he took it all, so great.
Thank you for answering the question. Yeah, let's move on to Ariadne. 아리안느님 한번 말씀 부탁드립니다.
Let me take your question, Ariadne.
네, 재사용 대기시간 2개를 고정적으로 쓰는 걸 말씀드리려고 했는데
I was going to mention the cooldown reduction, and you said you were going to solve this, so I look forward to it.
궁금한 거는 파란색,
So my question is, for blue and purple tiers,
식감까지 안 돼 있는 것도 있기도
I think its enhancement level is still less than 10,
있는지
and I wonder if you can increase it to beyond 10. I wonder if you have if you're considering this at all. And for second part, it's about trigger model.
피클 모아
In the past,
발사체 스킬을 사용하면
when you use a launcher skill,
강철의 선봉대처럼 반응로 속성을 바꾸면
when you change the reactor's attributes, the effects color changes,
매우 높은
like the still.
모듈이 돼버린 것 같습니다.
And I feel like
태그에 따라서
depending on the skill tag,
이펙트랑
the
모션
mechanics, effects, emotions, I wanted them to be added, but I feel like these days additional damage is around above 2000%, and I was hoping we could go back to the old days where we can see changes and effects or more and whatnot when we use trigger modules.
네, 감사합니다. So
Why
there
this man
were
in basement?
two different questions. It was actually three, but the first one was answered from our dev team. And the first one, so whether we can enhance like the blue and purple tier modules.
I mean, the real question, Dekusu, is where's his Mountain Dew and Doritos, you know?
Further than they are currently, if we have any plans on that. And the second one was regarding trigger modules. So the recent trigger modules that are being added, they are mostly focused on damage. But Ariane said that he wanted to see some like other modules that have like different mechanisms or like give different effects. So yeah, I'm curious as well. Let's hear from the dev team on their opinion.
먼저
So first of all, for common and rare modules and their enhancement level, let's hear from our dev team about their plan, and then let's address the trigger module effects. I will address that question.
일반 희귀 등급
For common and rare
상향은 저희도
module and their enhancement level, we do have multiple ideas that we brainstorm together, and
도입은 고려하고 있지 않.
all in all, we're not considering fast delivery of this enhancement. So we did talk about many aspects, such as diversifying the build, and if we only increase the module without getting the diversification of the modules, it's going to limit the usage. So rather than focusing on the improvement of its
활용할 수 있는 우선적인
power, we want to first add diversity
아이디어 주신 것
to make sure that it's used widely.
상향을 진행할 계획을
So it's going to be a step-by-step approach.
지금 말씀하신 건 10레벨
What you just mentioned is you don't have a plan to increase above enhancement level 10, right? That is correct.
안 쓰는
And then for
모듈은
rare modules that are not being used, you have a plan to improve it? Yes, we do have a plan
언제요?
to improve it. When is this coming? When? ETA.
시점을 지정해서
I cannot pinpoint a specific timeline because, as I said, it's a step-by-step approach. We're going to start from the next patch. So
okay, I ain't gonna lie, I'm fucking going crazy. Fuck this shit. we might finish the rest of this later. I ain't gonna lie, this is actually legit giving me real brain damage right now. Holy fuck. Like, I ain't gonna lie, they're not gonna give us any fucking other good shit. So fuck them, fuck that shit. I just do not care enough right now because holy fuck, man, I fucking swear. Like, holy moly. Oh, fuck, man. They real deal freestyling you. I fucking can't. I was gonna fucking go insane if I fucking listened to another fucking, like, hour of that shit. Maybe we'll finish it later. Oh my fucking word, the game crashed on me. Holy shit. TFD literally just fucking crashed on me. Ain't fucking no way. They're like, no, you need to keep on playing. You need to keep on fucking listening to this worthless Q&A. Dude, to be honest, I should just listen to the first 2 hours and then played my weeklies. I ain't gonna lie. It's telling you to finish watching the stream. Fuck that. Fuck that shit, man. Holy. Damn. If I have at least 4 of every gun, then I'm basically good. Wait, what? Wait, why do I... Huh? Wait, what? Oh. So the limit's been raised to 10 research items. What the fuck? What the actual fuck? Huh? What the... What? Huh? Interesting. Okay. Well, oh, sure, I guess. Very interesting. Very interesting. Funny. Just tell you, finally. You know what? Sharon's not bad. Swimming outfits part 3. Luna's ain't bad either. I mean, Haley's ain't bad. Huh. What we zooming in on there? I wonder. How are you doing? Less than 3? What's going on? Interesting. I ain't gonna lie, Serena's doesn't feel that much different from her original one. Paris gets a nice golden fucking bikini. I see. And then there's Dias. Snippets of the next season looks cool. Also, as someone who doesn't play much, I gotcha. 7,000. 7,000. Evangelion collab, which I never bought either. Yep. But yeah, honestly, I think TFT is a pretty good game if you just play on the side. To be honest, like come back once a season or something like that, right? So, if I'm gonna be honest. Oh. Are the codes worth it also? You haven't loaded up the game to chunk them in yet? Yeah. I mean, they're worth it, yeah. Oh, there we go. Wait, where the fuck? Ooh. Are they just on the TFD webpage? No, they're in chat. Should be able to see it. The thing's pinned. I was like, hmm. Just had to open me eyes. I forgot, besides bikinis, was there anything else they did this patch? Nothing really, right? Acquire the max daily amount of second anniversary tokens. Is that just from fucking playing? Acquire weapon core. So play Purge. But they want to dismantle shit, I can dismantle shit, that's for sure. Because you had to find a 2000s R&B playlist. So good. Well, I appreciate that. Oh. I don't have enough. Oh, I don't have enough of these. Or, I mean, I have too many of them. I see. Dude. I don't know why I'm so fucking addicted to R&B. Although I'm probably, when I find time on the weekend, I'll probably I'll probably be able to stream on Saturday, and probably before that, I'll probably be updating the playlist huge time to include a bunch of my older songs. So we're going back to Depression City, everybody, if y'all remember that era. Oh man, all the fucking 2010s to 2020 songs. So the Q&A was basically them responding, we will put it on our long-term goal. Yes. Correct. 100%. Yes. Just that. That was it. We'll make plans in order to accomplish that. Yes. I do think Seven actually asked a pretty decent question, though. I'm just saying. So, since you guys, gun damage is divided into two things. How do you guys, what do you guys plan on doing with that? It's divided into fake gun damage and, somewhat real gun damage. What you guys gonna do about that? Because I would personally like to know. I can research a lot more items. What was it, 10? 10 items now? 10 items as the cap, so... Copy Theron's Toxic Flash. With that additional damage thing, yep. From Warframe, it's Balance Nightmare for D2. Man. If only they had the balls to hit the big old reset button on everybody. If only they had the balls to do that, Just hit the big old reset and we all would be in a better place. Remove the additional damage from all Descendants and buff guns. Yep. I'm so glad the dog can collect all the fucking shit now. Like, I'm so glad that's a thing again. I ain't gonna lie. It feels good. Yeah, I meant to go Albion. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick because damn. Reload on dash is already strong enough. Yep. Yep. Sadly, they do not care. You didn't watch all 6 hours. I don't know what you're talking about. 6 hours just blew by in just an instant. I don't know what you're on about. Been it, everybody, right? Definitely. It 100% just fucking blew by so fucking quickly. Yes, we did. Let me know if anyone would like to join for a bit. I will not be gaslit. What are you talking about? Gaslighting. Never. I was just saying, if anyone wants to join, do let me know. Don't test me. I will boot up. I welcome it. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, let Fox and Screenplay. Yeah.
Girl boss, you what? What do you mean, girl boss? Girl wash, you say, eh? Hmm. Actually, wait a second. Let me just check. Okay, I don't see a random heart on, I guess. I guess I don't need that anymore, technically. What in the world? I hope you're all doing well. Appreciate you, my boy. But of course, better that you're here too. Battlefield 6 is still updating. Aye, where's the new bikinis, mommy Asian? What? I don't know what you're talking about. The era of the goon is over. No, I'm still thinking. You never know. No, I'm liking my bunny fit currently, though. It's like what, Xenoblade-ish? I just know I didn't like the orange from previously. Appreciate it, streams. But you, there, Platesy, how about you believe it? Oh, do you? Do. Do. Very timeless. How's it going? I'll show you the update. Well, did you enjoy the update? Anyways, they're apparently introducing another difficulty, a Colossi, the 15th, so I'd wait for that. My bunny skin, sure. Hey, thank you so much for the follow on Works Games. Then the goddess skin, by the way, so. Yep. Shiny metal. Clear fog blue. Matte elastic navy. Yeah, shiny metal. No elastic navy. And then purple blue for the hair. Oh, what happened now? I want them all. I always appreciate you. Don't appreciate the non-crit, but okay. Oh, there we are, finally. Gotta go out doing this run, fixing the shop. Appreciate you. You head out. Have a good one, Hero. Appreciate you. Be back up. Sounds good. Let me know when. It's at 68%. It's not moving at all. What, TFD? Our battlefield? BS6. And my cancel will start all over. Oh no. And you know what else is canceled?
Me. Anyways. Yeah, I don't want to restart again. It's fine, it's fine. Let it go. We just appreciate your company here. Do I want to give Nexon a fucking $100? Not really, to be honest. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not feeling. Actually, no, I'd be giving them $200. That's the fucking thing. That's like the fucking terrible thing is I'm actually giving them a whole lot more money. That is something I don't feel like doing. That's for fucking sure. You want all for Bunny? I mean, to be honest, I like my bunny. I do think it was worth it for me to buy the one single bunny fucking suit for it. I do like my color scheme and everything, so. I ain't gonna lie. I do like it quite a bit. You love bunnies so much. Since day one, I see. Damn. Nope. Is this the original Shakira, or is this the new one? Let's see. Oh, this is their Ed Sheeran one. Oh yeah, Fox, you said you had a lot of mods to get rid of, right? You can dump all the other girls that you're not gonna use on me. I'll take them all. No. Do 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 do. Do do do. Do do do. Ouch, bitch. Just got fucking hit by that thing. Oh well. This guy spawned me and I'm gonna die again. Because of spawn. Bruh. It's coming. Yeah, sure. Got Haley's monster and you can check on the others. Sounds good. Coming. Feel it coming. Coming. Feel it coming. Man, if only imagine if I had a better A mod. One with actually a decent amount of crit, but be what it be. Hey, welcome back, Kim. What the fuck? You died even though you were inside the bubble. What the actual fuck? Game. Bruh. Oh, bruh. Of course. Is there anything else I can do right now? Did they fix this to where fucking normal AoE actually works? Let's see. Let me actually see. Is this fixed yet? Hopefully. I'd be pretty happy if it was, but if I hit significantly high numbers, then I will know. I'm hitting roughly the same numbers. To be honest, I really can't tell if I'm doing more or less damage right now. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, I really fucking can't tell at all whether this is actually working or not. I ain't gonna lie, I cannot tell if that is working or not. I really don't know which is fast, if I'm gonna be honest. Find your love is blocked in the streamer's country. Oh my goodness. Gonna have to probably find a version that's not blocked. Dear Bear Goat, thank you so much for the 5 stream streak. I do appreciate you. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Hope you are as hyped as we all are, hopefully, for the dev live stream and all the results for all that. Do appreciate you though. Well, I'm not as happy as everyone. No, I get that. No, I 100% get that. Your boy is usually a downer, but I don't want to drag everyone else down with my mood. That's for certain. The Spotify work. Sadly, it do not. You have to do YouTube. I'll have to fucking figure out how to do that later, but be what it be, you know. But yeah, I would just say try finding a song name. And hopefully it is smart enough to pick that up. They still seem to dodge a lot of questions. Didn't seem to want to answer either, but it is what it is. You'll still play. Yup, exactly. Exactamundo. Dude, is it, you know, the other way to think about it, is it really a dev live stream if they don't dodge all the questions, you know? We're stuck with terrible RNG, but we have to work hard. Yep. Honestly, I would be pretty worried if the devs actually start answering legitimate questions, you know? Like, imagine that. Oh boy. Love how it takes literally an hour to finish all these dungeons. It's great. My grapple decided to say no at the last second. Ooh, I feel that now. I want to stop by and check in. You have some great stuff around the house. Have a great rest of your stream. Hey, I appreciate you. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Thank you so much. Should I actually buy the stupid dumbass skins? When you just get fatigue out of buying bikini skins. And it's been years since you actually bought the last bikini skins. It's actually kinda sad, I ain't gonna lie. Hey Goshman, how you doing? What's going on with you? What you up to? Good stuff. It has been one hot minute. Just chilling at the moment. Eating some pizza rolls and just about to get some sorta. I see. Very nice. Bro, do you see anything you like from the festival? I mean, I'm looking forward to see what other content besides dungeons that they're gonna bring. You know, the revamp for the hard mode bosses and like the gambit mode raid, stuff like that. But yeah, I mean, besides that, that's some stuff to look forward to. I do like that the next Descendant, Raven, is more gun-based, so that's gonna be pretty cool. Because I prefer guns in this game than skills, so, but that's just me. What about yourself? I was shopping. Did they say what her element was? Oh, I wasn't paying attention at all. Shotgun 2, that sounds fun. Yep. Everyone's saying electric. Electric Chaudier. Interesting. We're interested in the trial stuff. I mean, I don't know. It's just another activity of farm, like COD rolled weapons, I guess, or you know, random rolled weapons. I mean, that's all right. It's all right. Well, we shall see, you know. We shall see. Anyways, what are you excited about? Anything? Oh, just because they're working on other modes. The game needs different things you can do. Work. This isn't an Asian stream without work by Rihanna. That's right. If you do not hear a single... Oh shit, I forgot. Wallace. 20 minutes. I forgot about Wallace. Let's go. Raven looks like a cross between Billie Eilish and Cara Delevingne. Gotta go pay my neighbor SDSD. Oh, we had a no, that's why. I was like wondering why in the world I ramped up to 3 mils so fucking quick. I was wondering. Electric display works with Serena, it seems. What in the world? That's something I ain't gonna lie. What's up, Mischiefs? How are you doing? So you're saying I don't have to use one anymore? Is that what you're saying, Aaron? Just got home. Nice, nice, nice. Let me see. Yeah, let's go ahead and do this. Hey, yo, I'm gonna get lost and get me a drink. I'll probably be on TFT afterwards. Sounds good. Four, 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 6, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. Let's make another Python, I guess. Fuck it. Four, 2. Go ahead and start making more Kingsguard lances because, you know, obviously we just have to. Why are you crafting all the weapons that are gonna go back? They gonna be bad in a month. If you're looking to hop in with, if you're looking to play, I'll hop in with you. I don't care what we do. I just don't know if I'm missing access to any missions yet. Oh, it's just to have the collection queue. That's it. It's just to have a collection going. No other reason besides that. That's where my ammo just fills up with it on. And you're still using one effects or 3. Interesting. Make truly deadly arson usable. Okay, I'm good on that. That's a weekly. These two are weeklies. Done. And yeah, I'm good. We got Infinite Pierce. Sad. Before I go, are you looking forward to anything? Was it meh? They changing the cores, you think? Oh yeah, they are. Well, I should probably be buying these. Oh well. Don't really care. Take that down. I just log on. There's an update. Shake that booty. What are yellow mods and red mods? How significant to a build are they? They are very. Of course, Q. You already know what to do. Anyone else wants to join, do let me know. I'm an OG, but I stopped playing after Deathstalker nerfs. Yep. Same. Yep, definitely. Same. Yep. I totally quit too. Believe me, Mischips. This is a totally different game. I'm actually playing D2. What the? Enduring and Legacy, yeah. Shield build. That was good shit, like, trust me. Not gonna lie, it was kind of fun back then. Now there's the Paragon tree and yellow and red mods, yes. Damn, really? Fucking game. Bruh. GS is still big. For sure, for sure. How am I not reloading? It's just the build. Basically, you activate your 2 and you just auto reload. That's it. That's just the mod. That's just her new gun mod. That's it. Nell, my girl, Ravenstone. That's right. So fucking weak as shit, wow. I'm just hoping that the stars fucking align and I can get my fucking hyper focus going, but nope. You're getting your 2 liters of water every day. By 2 liters of water. What you mean? No, I don't drink that much water. Legit, I might put down a fucking cooldown mod just to get my Valvies 1 to turn on in a second. I ain't gonna lie. I actually might give up power for more cooldown. It's totally not worth the trade-off, but still. I ain't gonna lie. Not worth it at all, but fuck it. Damn. Did Sharon get nerfed? I don't see her anymore. She got changed. Like, some people don't like the fact that her 1 turned into Wolverine. Like, literally Wolverine claw attack, so. Oh, you mean Serena? No, Serena's good. Serena's still good. It's just people are bad with her. Or there's easier options to use, basically, so. Like what I'm doing now, I don't have to fucking dodge. I don't have to dodge, I don't have to do ammo economy management at all, so. Like. Serena's good, still. It's just you have to think to actually use Serena now, compared to all the other Descendants. Why play Serena when Enos exists? She's the new meta. Yep. Okay, so I can do a 6-stack of Lunas, Nels, Glaze, and Serena. If you want. If you want. It's not like no one's stopping you. May I join? Of course you can. I barely use 3 Glaze just for bossing. Don't touch another Luna. Bruh. Alright, let's get mischieved in. Don't touch Nell or Luna. Luna's gonna be real disappointed in you folks. Just saying. Nell's so hard. Okay. Then I hit yes. Oh, yeah. Okay, now let me actually bone dangerous because I know fucking hyper focus ain't gonna proc for me every time, so. No way. So there's a bundle with VS and Valve. Perhaps. Dead or alive. Oh my gosh, I fucking ran into the wall again. Go on and swipe myself. That's good. Appreciate you, my boy. Already did. All that. You know, somehow I'm still not tired of this dungeon. I don't know if it's because I play TFD less in general, but I will say it's not bad anymore. Just isn't bad. You know? I used to get so tired of all the other dungeons, but it's like I'm just not as fatigued on this one. That's kind of nice. Mm-hmm. Oh my gosh, I fucking... Bruh. Brother. Oof. Fucking flew into my own death. Love when that happens. Hmm. I'm about to invest in lower crit and more crit rate at this point. Kinda getting a little annoyed at this right now. He just fucking zapped my ass as soon as I was fucking kicking him. Bruh. Mid kick, I got zapped. The boss doesn't fucking like taking bunny feet, I guess. brother, he fucking shot me out of the air again. Bitch is actually focused on me. That's actually fucking annoying. Holy shit. Hey, what's up, BK? How are you doing? Not once, but twice I've been shot out the fucking air. But anyways, how are you doing, BK? What's up with you? Gonna go see, watch that. They did a good. Gonna go see the dev live. Gotcha. Good luck. Good luck, good sure. Good luck, good sure. You will see something. I'm not sure if it'll be good, but you will see something. That's really all I can say. Harris had a nice bug crack. Has a nice bug crack. Ooh. Wow. Thanks, game. Indeed, what's up? Yes, it does too. I swear, if this bitch fucking hits me again out of the air, I'm going to fucking riot. Let me lower up my gun, please. Oh, sorry about that. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't gonna lie. Your boy just hasn't been paying attention at all. I'm always in the auto zone. Always. That pains me so much. I ain't gonna lie. That actually pains me. Fucking. Come on, I need a double fucking red crit. Oh yeah, that does remind me. I should probably do this too. There we go. No, the mommy's gone. The fuck? What's going on, Goose? How are you doing? Unfollow. I can't believe this. Anyways, what's been going on with him, pal? You might have to start playing Harris the swimsuit, bro. I mean, it does look good. I ain't gonna lie. for me, it's only the hair. When asked the question if, when BK's asked the question whether he's a boobs guy or an ass guy, he says he's a hairs guy. Makes total sense now. Anyways. My word. Oof. Well, he does have a significant amount of fucking. I ain't gonna lie, I just did 100 mil kick on him. Didn't fucking dent him that much. Be good mischiefs, or maybe Qin actually. My cat. Yep. I feel like someone needed the cat. Let me level up my gun again. Sounds good. Yo, Word One, what is going on? How are you doing? Thank you so much for the raid. What's going on? What's going on? Have you checked out the latest updates that are coming to TFT? Thank you so much, Screams, for giving him a shout out. Oh look, it's an Asian. What's up here? How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. Great, awesome. Gotta let. Alright, I only need 3 nodes. I'm done with this gun. Ready? Sounds good. Hope you guys had a wonderful stream. Let me know how things went. Didn't know I leveled up that fast. Yep. I don't know who that Viesta's Rose toy is. Wait, wait, I beat you to MR34. Who's that? Oh. Is that you? I don't remember. Yes, you did. Feel proud of that. Because I stopped caring about the game, maybe. I just grabbed the Descendants. I don't even level them up anymore. I used to, but it's like, nope. You know, that first initial level up of like Eugen and like I haven't leveled up people since like alt Eugen. You just ready for Viesta's story? Nice, nice, nice. Am I? I like the gun bunny. Not gonna lie, I do like the playstyle. Mainly because I get to shoot a gun, but that's really about it. But yeah. Wally. Oh, snap. Wallace. Wow, Twitch just takes forever to load. Damn. Hey, Weird One, thank you again for the raid, and yeah, if anyone hasn't checked them out, please do. Your new Amorphous for your new A mod for Bunny. What's that now? Very nice, very nice. That is very, very nice. I will take that. Oh shit. I'll take us back out to Wally. Fucking come on. I will take us back out to Wally. Even though we could probably actually finish this and still do it. Just one extra fucking screen for everybody. Play TFT long enough to get the dailies. Yeah, a bunch of the event stuff. I see. What the? Dude. How am I like fucking finished with all this shit already? What? $200% boost. Wow. Damn. Crazy. That's crazy, man. Crazy, mans. Crazy. Long enough to get dailies, a bikini, a bunch of that stuff. That's the way to do it. And bot. No, wait. Oh. This is where I landed. Okay. I don't even know what I got. Whatever this spot is. Apparently I got it. Have to purge at some point. Then we just still log in for here, so that's it, I guess. So this works on Serena. Honestly, that might be better. I ain't gonna lie. If that just fucking inherently works on Serena, then fuck it. Oh, are you done, Q? Well, I appreciate you, sir. Wait, did we do all the shit though? Did we finish all your stuff? Serena getting a dash attack in the air. You're a log off, you're ready for bed? Appreciate you, my boy. Have a good one, oh my good sir. I'll probably go 1 more hour. And then I'll nap for like 2. Or some shit. Thank you. Always a pleasure. Actually, I just want to try it. Actually, no. You're no 60 CAD, now time for Serena. Nice. Okay, I do want to try this now. Serena's 50, you think? So I have to bump up against people? Is that it? Okay. Sure. We'll do that. Why not? Oh, is there no whatever it's called on here? I guess not. Oh. I thought there was, but no bueno. You trade racer and onslaught with stream, but ran out of ammo so quick. Yeah. Like I have to fucking whatever it's called. I have to like you have to stay on top of your ammo with it. Like you actually have to focus up. It's fun with VS though, standing in the middle and shooting. Oh yeah. How much fire rate do you have on your one with Fiesta? Is it like 800-ish? That default? Like you go through the 60 and then the 20-ish and then you reload with it, or what do you end up doing? %, you run 2 fire rate cores and 1 okay, so you do give up one of the mods. I gotcha. But you use a negative. Ah. Happy carrot and oh. %, crit damage 3. That should be good. Oh, you got what the fuck? How much you want for that? Psst. That's actually pretty darn fucking godly. Damn. I would take that. So poison cloud hit then instead of every 3 hits. Ooh. I mean, I feel like I'm doing alright, but then again, just faster doing this. I ain't gonna lie. Just infinitely faster. Multi-hit counts as a hit. Every second hit is the poison cloud. Then instead of every 3 hits, wow. That's good to know, actually. I lost break so I can shield. Which King's are don't do. Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. What the fuck? Okay. Got fucking hit in the back. Interesting. Yeah, okay. Guess don't need to level up your weapon or anything, right? I literally think I could just do this dungeon literally on autopilot without barely even looking at the screen. Although I can't do that anyways, but this is one of the few dungeons I'm like, yeah, I think I can really just do that and be okay. You are the sound of my day. I just got fucking cock blocked by a dumbass fucking whatever that machine thing that popped out of the ground did. Gone. Hey, have a wonderful night, you. Appreciate you. Make sure you get plenty of rest. Oh shit. I just noticed you in your menu, fuck. I like being trapped in a box and then blown up. Oh man. We gotta go now. Hey yo, hey yo, hey yo. Oh yeah, of course, of course. Of course, me boy. Got the mods on sale. Are they? People selling them. Oh my gosh, bruh. That's annoying. But yeah, probably next volley I will have to get off. Let's see if I spend money next stream or not. That's the conundrum right there. Actually, I ended up spending money on this stream. Funnily enough, on another game. Forgot about that. Alright, let's get out of here. Grab our boy and then get right back in. I think Bunny's the only person I can really do it with sub 3 just because, I mean, I could do it with Serena, but it just, like, a lot more fucking effort. Still debating on Valve still. Oh, why are you debating? For Valve, what's going on? Too many bunnies. I don't know what you talk about. It's just enough bunnies. Man. Well, that's that. It's always a sad day when I don't crit. About 500 mischiefs. Already did. Eesh. Let me borrow $200 for. That's your Suga Mama. Bro, Pato been having something going on, so come on, my boy. You ain't got one of those. What? I thought you were meeting up with someone earlier or something. Like, on your break. I don't remember. Something like that. Supposedly. Too ugly. Wait, what? Wait. What do you mean too ugly? What? Hey, no. Did you get catfished or some shit? Oh, me? No. What are you talking about? Hey, what are you fucking talking about, my fucking handsome Giga Chad? Fucking boyo. I'm like, what do you mean too ugly? I was gonna be like, you got fucking catfished or some shit. Ain't no way. Not the Giga Chad. Come on, where's that chiseled chin? I'm gonna catfish someone one day, just for the hell of it, bro. Well, I mean, if you catfish Paddle, then I think you might enjoy it, though. IMO. Just saying. Well, it does remind me, how much, how many left does everybody have? I think probably Fox and Chips are all done. And actually, Skirmish could be done too. I think everyone's done, ain't it? Aren't we? Ooh, a gold ensemble? Is that the one that I will need? Nope. Garbage. We all look like potatoes. What do you mean potatoes? Who dressed up as a potato? What's going on? Oh, shit. I think I already shared my pick one time. BK fell in love with. Of course, it'd be you, mischief. Of course, everyone would fall in love with it. Obviously, don't ask the obvious. Wait, what? Damn. What's up, Luna? The homie is still streaming the stream. Probably gonna end it in about 20 minutes, but you know what? We were still streaming when you got back. It was Hobbit feet pics, oh my goodness. Onlyhobbits.com, is that where we can view them? Yeah, BK fell for it. Fell in love with it. I mean, you know what they say, Burger King foot lettuce and all, right? Just bought gift cards for TFB, nice. You put those codes in, yes. Yes, yes, yes. Bruh. You fucking stopped my kick. What a bitch. You'll be a Luna player soon. You just need to embody the Luna spirit. If you do that, you're already a top tier Luna player. Bruh, ain't no way. Welcome to the jungle. My serpentine. Jungle. Welcome to the jungle. It's 95 degrees out. Oof, my boy. Oof. You look like you've been up. Being summer hurts like hell. Oh yeah. Fair wish for summer. I need y'all to run my fade ASAP. Well, is everybody done, by the way, in terms of your 20 for the week? I feel like everyone's probably done. You think? Can go weekly content check right there. Fox is done. I think Screams, we finished off yours as well, right? We did like 10 or 15 together. This should be done for you, and then And the mischief is done. Very cool. I'm done with life. Same, bud, same. Intercept battle. Did we ever do... I don't remember if we did challenge with mischiefs or not. We got 11 left. What in the world? I thought we finished all of it. What the fuck? No challenge. Oh shit. Looks like we gotta do challenges. I'm just gonna die. Looks like we gotta go do challenge, guys. For a while. It just felt like we did all of it, though. I ain't gonna lie. Right now, nah. I'm way too fucking tired, so probably probably either tomorrow or Saturday, one or the other, some other time. Yep. Serena Glay bunny. I actually might switch my bunny and Glay spot. You'll be there. Sounds good. Imagine getting 3 streams in a row. Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Having 0 spread out on Monday when it used to be Monday, Wednesday, Friday, right? And then it's like I got so fucking busy that it's like I couldn't do early in the week because I'd just be so exhausted from work and all that crap. Let me see. I ain't gonna lie, that looks fucking nice right there. I ain't gonna lie, that's not bad. I played Fortnite with your bestie yesterday when you had fun. Nice, nice, nice. I'm glad. Your boy is a good lad. Ugh. She's so chill. Oh yeah, for sure, man. Honestly, you wanna know what's the funniest ass shit? I think I rated her like a whole, like, sure, it was like season 1 or season 0 of TFD, like, right? The pre-season. We rated her at one point, and, you know, it's like only, I don't know. I think it like a year later we started really talking, just hanging out and whatnot, each other's streams and whatnot. I'm like, damn. And just one day. But she be fucking chill. For certain. Wonder if she played TFD. Oh, she does. Just not lately. Do I really want Serena outfit? I mean, honestly, the Serena bikini is kinda... I ain't gonna lie, it's just shit compared to the previous bikini that she had. I ain't gonna lie. Harris's looks very nice, I will say that. Serena got the best bikini. Yeah, but I think her previous bikini looked better. Yeah. The purple one. And then you can just dye it white and it's just basically like frills. This way to me is a downgrade. Like, it doesn't look bad. At least Haley didn't get done dirty again. Yup. Haley's actually looks fine. Dude, fucking weird ass Baywatch ass shit. Look at this aspiring Luna main. Right there. Look at her. Look at her. What are those? What are those? I'll tell you what, they're not toes. They're being hidden. Let me paint her toes. Who's that Luna? I wonder who. Bet you they're painted too. Who's playing Luna with not having toes out? I wonder. Wonder who. Why does it say Luna dancing this song when you scope in? Oh, is that what's happening? I ain't gonna lie, I'm just kind of fucking dead right now. Peep her components. What? Would I invade her privacy by peeping on her components? You bet I would. You bet your butt I would peep on the privacy of a up and coming Luna main right in front of a experienced Luna main. Yo, she's Battlefield Concert. Nah, I thought she was Aggressive Melody. Yeah, Aggressive Melody. She's Gun Luna. Or not Gun Luna, she's fucking Gun Buff Luna, I mean. Perfect. Why the fuck are you mage if you're buffing? Brother, you obviously don't understand Luna. Whenever she wants to shoot her gun, instead of doing like 2 damage, what if she wants to do like 4 damage? What you mean? What you mean? When parents try to relax and they got a hyper kid. But 2 normal parents, nice black hair and everything, and me over here dyeing my hair white. 3-piece. That's right, Luna's on a whole different level. He wears 3-piece along with his 2-piece. Never underestimate Luna, I guess. Alrighty, y'all. It has been fucking great. I was not expecting to stream 9 fucking hours today. I ain't gonna lie. It has been amazing. As usual, I do love and appreciate all of you. Stream on my day off again. It's Tuesday or something, right? Have a good nap and everything. Hey, I appreciate your streams. Appreciate you, Fox. I do hope you all have a wonderful day. We will just go and raid here because I see him. Anyways, I love you, lovely people, and I hope you nothing but the best this coming weekend. You are awesome, and yeah, I will see you as usual. Appreciate you, Luna. Appreciate you, Fox. Alrighty, I'll see you later. Bye-bye, boyo.